We are here. We are live. I can see everybody. Okay, wonderful. Well, hello everyone. I am Xander, also known as Technical Coach, here to present the final alongside.
Yeah, you never know.
And Miller, you want to set yourself up?
I am secretary. I also cast a lot.
Yes. So we got a good team of casters here. I'm just here to do a very quick introduction, let you guys know what's going on for today. We are going to get right into the Valorant Consolation Finals, League of Legends Finals, and Valorant Finals for the CUNY League in its first ever full live semester. First things first though, gotta shout a few people out. Number one, ECAC, thank you guys for having us, helping us run the broadcast, letting us do it on your channel. We appreciate it. Got DJ here over helping us run broadcast, and of course always a shout out to Vinny Drones for letting us do awesome stuff like this. Also, of course, we need to shout out the sponsors for today's event. That's going to be the Brooklyn College Koppelman School of Business, as well as the CCNY Gaming Pathways Program. Shout out to both of them. We'll tell you more about them later, but they're the reason that we're able to be here doing what we're doing today. And last but not least, shout out to OS for letting us host this in Manhattan. All right, and have a really awesome venue. So we've got a lot of great stuff up for you today. First, it's going to be the Valorant Consolation Finals, third, fourth place between Brooklyn College Maroon and the QC Queens College Silver Knights. So without further ado, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for tuning in to watch. And I'm going to pass this off to Appy Juice here, and they're going to get this match underway.
Hello? Are we heard? Are we seen and heard?
I think we're
Anyways,
heard.
hello ECAC and hello everyone else for joining us on the CUNY League Consultation Finals. First we have, obviously, I'm Millie. I'm the secretary at Brooklyn College. I do a lot of the casting, and right next to me is...
I'm Louie, and I also do a bunch of casting for CCNY. You might know me from Siege, you might know me from Valorant, you'll know me from even Overwatch as well.
Overwatch.
I know.
Stinky.
I sat in a 3-hour Overwatch lobby only for the
dear.
match to get canceled. But besides that,
we
we have our wonderful BC, Brooklyn College,
My team!
attacking first
Yeah.
on Haven. Defending will be QC, Queens College,
The Silver Knights.
the Silver Knights.
Versus,
Yes.
obviously, BC. This is a consultation match. It's going to be a best of 3 here. And we have Lithium already locked in the Sova. Sova is a great map pick for this. A lot of information. And looks like BC are still kind of deciding on what they'll play. Grant, BC Noodle hovering over that Cypher. Mr. Rax hovering over that Breach. I remember last time I casted with Mr. Rax on a Brooklyn College stream. He had a lot of fans, so I wonder if they'll also be in chat. Shout out to you guys. You guys make it funny. Robert locking in the Jet.
It's
we got the
looking
Omen
pretty
Sova.
default here. I'm not gonna lie.
I think. It's quite a similar mirror match. Just literally the Sentinels are different with versus a KJ on Angela's side, and what BC Noodle locking in that Cypher Battle of the Senties.
Absolutely.
You know?
I feel like you'll get value out of both these Sentinels either way. So we're just gonna see how it plays out as we load into the game. Let's
I hope
go.
everyone's so excited for the consultation match versus either a 3rd or a 4th for BC or QC.
Oh, do you see the Jets card on BC?
The Jets
that
card?
looks cool. I like a little penguin.
That's my go NDQ.
I love the
Oh, he bought the little the Power Rangers.
Oh, is that the Power Ranger
That's
one?
the Power Ranger one.
See, if we could buy the
Tech?
Tech pause. All right.
Not Tech Pause already.
Already
What
off
is-
to a good start. Haven't even fired a single round. And
We haven't even fired a pistol.
Well, this usually happens, you know, when you're
I love tech pauses.
in the collegiate league,
I love Tech
especially in
Pauses.
ECAC.
It's so much fun.
You do what you gotta do.
You do what
right?
you gotta do, you know? But hopefully,
We
but
get-
also shout out to every CUNY that's here, BC, CCNY, QC, Baruch. I see you guys. I hope you guys have a fun time. And Hunter, and Hunter. You guys are here too. Heart,
Whoa.
love you guys.
I was about to say,
But-
you say it like that. I don't know if they, I don't know if they appreciate that much. But
I
I think the heart sealed the deal.
The
is
heart.
what did it.
Heart. Anyway. While we wait for
It
this
sounds like
tech
one of our
pause,
players have
I-
a frozen screen. So we're
a
gonna see if
frozen
we,
screen.
we're gonna see how that gets remedied.
All
Hopefully
right.
soon.
Hopefully soon.
We
so
don't
we can get
have
this
to
match
go
underway.
back to the lobby, thankfully. At least I think.
Thankfully. We'll just be sitting in spawn for a while. We'll be sitting in buy phase.
That's where it is. All right. So
I love buy phase.
So
I love
you
buy phase.
You buy Ghost first?
For like a 5 we're playing,
Yeah.
I mean, when I was on the Game Changers for BC Scarlet, I was controller. So if I played things like Clove, you buy what? Light armor, her smokes, and then her pick me up. You don't buy DK.
Right.
That's like for the next round, and you buy light armor. I don't buy a ghost though. You just buy classic because I can't afford that.
I usually just get whatever abilities in the figure.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
Oh my God, it's crowd chat. It's chat.
Whoa.
Whoa, guys, you're on
It's
stream.
in-house chat.
It's
What's going
Marcus.
on? Wrong way. Look left. Look
It's
left.
chat.
Look left and look up.
It's that group. It's chat. Hi, chat. Woo! You guys are appreciated. Oh my God.
We hear you and see you. And
We're
thank you
seen and
for being
heard.
here.
You're seen and heard. Oh.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, shit.
Look at us.
Oh,
It's
oh.
us. Hello.
But hello.
Happens, you know? It's whatever.
So I don't know what to do while we wait.
I think they're still gonna try and figure out what happened with the players. Oh,
Okay.
hold on. I'm down
Okay.
with this. All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh,
You
I do it differently. There's never
do you
been.
go on shoot
I
or
go on shoot.
okay?
Okay,
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You're
shoot.
so slow.
I know. I'm sorry. All right. I got it.
Okay, we'll go. We'll be
We're
right
gonna
back,
take
guys.
a short break and then we'll see you
Bye,
guys. in a little
chat.
bit.
Okay, you cannot be this.
we in?
Are we in? Are we in?
I think we're in.
Are we live?
Oh my God, we
We're
are.
live and
We
in?
are, we are, we are,
Hello,
we are.
chat. We're back. We're so back. Are we back?
We are back.
We're back. We're back.
All
Hello,
right,
chat.
cool.
Anyways, starting off, once again, just a summary of what happened before if you forgot. BC on the attacking side, onto Haven, while QC, the Silver Knights, are defending their kingdom. See, whether they will land a 4th or a 3rd place is up to this best of 3. And the round starts off with Brooklyn College looking towards a C attack. But they will run into that KJ turret. But the KJ turret is seemingly down. Angela's not in the range for the turret, but now I guess she's in, but missing that crucial turret kind of attacking. You don't get that much value in it if you're just not in the range. BC are able to get a very nice free C side and are able to plant the spike.
Has come a little bit too late, so now they're playing against the clock. This QC squad needs to determine their next course of action. Angela is still in garage, putting down that fire.
Oh, Mr. Rash getting one. Robert though cleaning up quickly. Brooklyn College are able to take that first round. BC Noodle with a nice 3K. My goat. Silent Spring living on 1 HP, by the way.
It was really good stuff. I mean, they held a really, really good post plant. You know, they were able to get on site really early.
Really early.
Uncontested, you know.
Uncontested due to the Angela, I guess, just giving up sight. But also that split second of her not being in range of
It definitely hurt.
of
It
that
hurt a
spike,
little bit.
of her turret, not her spike.
I've never played KJ, so I'm surprised that even happened.
KJ, no, you need to be in a certain range to be in the turret. That turret was down, I saw it. But now we have Cars, Mr. QC president here smoking, but looks like they do get hit. Brooklyn College get hit with the breach ults. Sun, not ults. Mr. Rax able to get the get Tars, who's hitting the corner. He after hitting a quick double take there. Smokes go down. The aftershock also clearing onto site. Looks like Brooklyn College are able to take a nice, easy, quick A site, but looks like QC are also on the flank. Whether BC realize it or not, they'll have to go on. They're holding, though, for this really short into their spawn. Samuel, NDQ, able to take down Robert. Out of Jets. Oh, bad time for QC here.
BC will take another round after
goats,
another influential pick getting onto the site for rather uncontested. They just got in there for free.
Yes.
Got into another post-plant situation, and QC had to work against the clock.
QC are really struggling to hold these sites down, whether that just be them leaving site way too early or just taking these really just unfortunate timing of them having their guns hidden away, holding out their knives or util, and then BC's being able to swing at the perfect moment. Those are my goats. But I know QC can come back and maybe get at least a round, and Nova holding down this site, trying to, but quickly rotates off and towards an A attack. But, Lithium
nice
able to get a nice clean kill onto BC Noodle.
That sonar dart definitely helped him get that kill. It was a lot of good intel getting gained from that sonar dart.
Oh, Robert taking down Mr. Rags. BC are not able to take these 1v1s against QC.
QC's going to continue to apply the pressure as the rest of BC is heading more towards that garage B push.
BC looking a little lost here. They should have attacked as a unit, as those last two previous rounds worked out really well for them. Lithium holding this very off angle here.
It's a little bit of a split situation.
Ooh, NDQ goes down to Robert at 2v5. But looks like this round is gonna go to QC if BC keeps taking these 1v1s. Angela being able to spray through and get Silent Springs, only unpaid intern left by himself, but a flawless round for QC. Brooklyn College really need to work as a unit and not take these individual fights.
I agree. The opening picks from QC were able to turn the tides of that round. The Sova Dart was really good. Influenced the round in Alpha B. He was able to get the headshot in the beginning of the round, and everything just collapsed after that. After the first two initial picks, it seemed the rest of BC had just fallen apart and did their own kind of split pushes. So
yeah,
good stuff from QC.
Good stuff from QC.
Able to
take a round finally. But
you
hopefully,
never want a landslide.
Yeah, but hopefully Brooklyn College are able to learn from their mistakes, and not take these 1v1s. Unpaid intern gonna try and peek Tars here. Battle of Omens.
Vandal.
I love Kuranami. Chat, what's your favorite skin line? NDQ Gonna try and peek into this garage. Maybe they'll be able to get a pick off here. The turret's there, but I don't know if... Oh, NDQ backs off, not engaging with this KJ, who's being hidden by the store.
Right? There's no way.
Unpaid intern still lurking towards the C. BC are playing quite slow this round this time instead of the rush. Oh, spray goes... Angela trying to make any contact with NDQ. And... Oh, she goes down.
Big spray through
Unfortunate.
the garage doors
there.
And that's a lot of utility off the board.
Silverdrone, though, is already popped for BC, but able to take down their Senti. It's very good here.
Revealing
Unable
area.
to defend here quite easily. Lithium trying to get any information, gets stunned off. Is going to be the victim of Brooklyn College, NDQ.
Doesn't know that he has
Nova
players
Leaf.
on that A ramp, and now the rest of B's squad is going to start their rotate.
30 seconds left.
And it's another post plant for BC. See how QC decides to retake this. Robert is in a pretty key position here. As long as he doesn't get caught out.
Whiffs on the shot on Mr. Rax. Mr. Rax holding down that heaven sight. But ooh, Silent Springs able to get down Nova Leaf. And NDQ takes down Robert, and Unpaid Pinter takes down the president of QC.
There you have it. Back to our regular scheduled programming. Another BC post plant ends up, they get the post plant down, and QC doesn't know how to retake just yet. As the rounds progress, I expect them to adapt a little bit stronger to that. They're diverting manpower a little bit too late, and that's what's effectively letting BC get those plants down.
Or rotating a little too late here on the side of QC. They worked a lot better when they got those early picks off of QC, off of BC. So many C's. QC, BC, this tar smoke here. Getting down the smoke, able to spray down NDQ. Silent Springs is able to quickly trade though. Losing their duelist on BC side is going to be a really hard entry here. But for QC, they lose their controller as well. Being able to they're going to be struggling to stop Brooklyn College from taking these sites. Mr. Rax able to get onto site here. Takes down Robert. Unpaid Inter takes down Lithium. Nova Leaf on the kills.
Last player standing.
Only leaving Nova to try to get any sort of kills here. He's able to get one, but not able to secure the next.
Just an unfortunate round there, I must say. BC were able to entry like they usually do. Good solid picks. They're keeping up a pretty consistent stat line here, except for that one hiccup round on round 3. The economy of QC not looking super great.
Not super good
Gonna
here.
be a sheriff round.
A very good sheriff round, but hopefully QC are able to make some sort of magic happen, defend their kingdom on this defense side.
This could be big. Robert might be a little bit under trouble.
Popping knives here.
Oh, knives could deter this BC squad.
Oh, a little bit of a jump peek.
Now they know.
Cover going
Now they know BC are going to be hitting their seaside. Robert getting hit with the Silverdrone, getting hit with that Omen Paranoia.
Despite the pressure.
Tars takes down NDQ. Mr. Rags, again, with a nice quick trade there. Angela getting sprayed down through the smoke. But looks like Brooklyn College were easily able to secure this round, or hopefully this round, but this site, more importantly.
Big bit of overkill as the Cypher pops the ult to try and lock down this post play.
Oh, Angela peeking while blind.
Unpaid
Unpaid intern overheating here.
He can. He's going to get traded off by Nova. 3v2. Clock is still dwindling down. The long angles from BC is going to be able to close out
3K for
this
Mr.
round.
Rax. Mr. Rax fans, are you happy? He got a 3K. 3K. Excellent
If I'm
here.
QC, I'm saying to myself, we have to tighten up our sights, tighten up the rotations because BC are just walking in for free, essentially.
For free here, BC, QC are really struggling here to hold down their sides. They need to think of some sort of new, something unexpected to stop the push that is Brooklyn College. Angela setting up once again on QC, putting down all that util and trying to hide it in the corner. Tars is going to get quickly spotted out by the Silverdrone. Destroys it. Oh, but I don't know if they'll expect Robert, who's quickly into that garage window. Smokes go down here on the side of Brooklyn College. Tars able to get another. Looks like QC do have the advantage here. Ooh,
Oh my goodness, Robert just swings out of the
beautiful
smoke.
from Robert.
Mr. Rex in a little bit of a predicament here.
Tars trying to
might
push
go
out
for
with
the
the smoke.
swing
Trying to
with
get
the
that flank
smoke.
onto.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Lithium. Lithium able to kill Mr. Rex, only leaving BC Noodle by himself in this 1v5, lurking down on towards A site.
You know, I've never seen him lose these. Granted,
I've
I've never seen him play, but I've never seen him lose these.
That dart narrowly misses him. But Lithium holding. Oh, Lithium, you just looked away. I was just going to make a comment.
Against the clock, against
Oh,
the
he
bomb,
gets rounded
spots
out.
one out.
Oh,
A little bit of trickery. Lithium.
Lithium
Nice
goes
little
down.
headshot. Flawless round for QC.
Flawless round for another. QC are really taking these flawless rounds. It might take every like 3 to 2 rounds for them to get a flawless.
But it's flawless.
But it's flawless.
Exactly.
But
That means
they're not
they
winning it
really work
rounds.
together. It's like just,
they do work together quite nicely. But again, I think it's one of those same issues that we had seen on the other time that they won QC side. Taking those 1v1s, able to win these gunfights head on. BC, once again, need to push as a unit together, but looks like they're going to be playing kind of ish default-ish with Unpaid Inter lurking down towards mid once again. BC Noodle also lurking towards A. But Angela, knowing that one at least lurks here, Tar is getting hit with that aftershock, able to narrowly miss it. A little bit here. Hard drove, Silver Drove goes down on the side of QC, on the side of BC. BC, QC, tomato.
BC are learning more that more players and more players are being stabbed on Garage, so they could easily go for a rotate here and clear the person off of A. That's
Noodle,
exactly
though,
what they're going to
taking
do.
a nice kill here. Oh,
He's going to push in. Nova's a man on an island right now. He's waiting
Nova
for the rest
by
of his
himself
team.
in this unfortunate situation here, just getting flooded by Brooklyn College.
And there you go. You have those spike down, just as I predicted. Post-plant situation, Robert determining whether he wants to swing or
Robert
not. Breach
getting
is going
hit
to
with
deny that.
breach util. Brooklyn College are really well on defending these sites. Oh, that paranoia goes down, but unable to hit. Oh, the smoke goes down on Unpaid Interns. NDQ only on 30 HP, but able to get that headshot. Ooh, that was clean.
Very nice post.
Very nicely done on BC side. 6-2 here. What are your predictions for whatever this half is going to end? Do you think it's going to be like a 9-3,
Well,
8-4?
If we progress with our current trend, I'm thinking quite possibly 8-4.
8-4, you're predicting an 8-4?
8-4 half. You know, I still have a little bit of confidence in QC. They have been tightening up their defenses. They've rotated a little quicker. They just need a stronger hold.
Placing swarm grenade.
Aside from that,
Swarm
BC has kind of been, they've kind of just been outgunning, honestly.
Slaughtering these knights. Able to invade their homeland.
Tars getting a little
unfortunate
overzealous.
timing. Looks towards the side of window instead of right in front of him. Noodle taking through this mid, but not enough to.
Now the rest of BC are going to collapse.
Does
with
BC go and take? Oh, it's a very nice clean kill from Robert, but getting hit with that aftershock. He goes down at Unpaid Intern. Him really doing some work here, able to put down these smokes for his team, and then just be able to play and take all of this space off. BC Noodle hiding into this corner. Seeing if one will peek him. Oh, one peeks him, two peeks him, and he gets it. Needs to destroy this KJ ult, and NDQ on the flank gets Lithium, and that's another round for Brooklyn College. Brooklyn College is taking this and invading a real revolution against their kingdom.
Absolutely.
They will not go down. They do not want a 4th place. They want that 3rd place. And hopefully they'll get it. Their hopes and dreams.
They're on track for it.
They're on track for it, quite.
Well.
But we still have 2 more games.
There's a lot of Valorant to get to.
There's a lot of Valorant to do, a lot of League to do, and a lot more Valorant to do.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, we're gonna be here. You're gonna be hearing our voices all day. Don't get sick of us. Tee Brooklyn College once again onto this kind of BC Noodle might be is in a tight situation here. Able to hopefully find one, but I don't know if he knows if the guy's right behind him. BC Noodle though is just so much better.
I know exactly.
And is able to kill both Nova Leaf and Tars that were trying to flank him, but he just goes down to the power of noodles. Anyway, NDQ able to take down the other Jet, and he's just on fire. Oh, Lithium with this jump off of it from garage window, but unable to take down the might that is BC Noodle.
A little bit of a blunder there from QC. They just gave up 2 lives very easily right there, and it gave BC the ultimate. That allowed BC to collapse onto the
Are you
C
sure
site.
your prediction's right? 8-4?
Well, we have the 8. Now we just need the 4.
Are we sure?
Well, okay. Look. QC have rifles.
Yeah.
They have armor.
They have almost full armor.
They almost have.
But if they lose this is going to be really bad for their economy.
That's true. However, think of the alternative. If they just dedicate themselves more to holding the angles, and that doesn't seem to be the case.
Looks like Grant is into this window, able to get on these weird angles here, but looks like QC doesn't know about it. QC onto that flank with the Jet, but Noodle able to take a lot of this lurking space, but looks like Brooklyn College are being hit by this ult. But they don't expect BC Noodle on the lurk. He's a Cypher. You should expect this.
Our carrier's dead.
The Sentis.
Spike down. C.
All up
So
to
much
Robert.
crazy. Robert
on the C
by
wall.
himself, having to get against the mites that is Mr. Rax and BC Noodle. But looks like they're quickly rotating off. Mr. Rax going towards A, while BC Noodle stays behind, trying to find where Robert is. He does find him with the cam, but he quickly breaks it. And looks like Robert by himself, just having to face against 2 Titans.
That might be true, but he has split in their focus now. They've all diverted to A, with BC Noodle still on the C side.
BC Noodle and Robert are going to be facing each other quite soon.
If Robert can get Noodle here, he could totally get control of the side.
Unfortunate. It's expected. BC Noodle just knows where they are. That's 10 plus awareness.
Did I say 8-4? I totally meant, 9-3.
You're thinking of the curse?
Well, I don't know so much about the curse, but the scoreline might. It's been a minute since we had another flawless round, so.
Yeah, that is true. Flawless round for QC. Hopefully they can get.
If we get a QC flawless round here, I think the morale will be boosted towards their favor, and maybe they'll have a better swap. They'll have a better half in the next one.
Well, a lot of util going down towards the side of garage doors. The cage, flash and pop.
Put down.
BC was so much better. Angela getting that kill onto Mr. Rax very clean. And Nova Leaf being able to finally take down the might of BC Noodle. Silent Spring trying to spray down and hold that site. They know a lot of QC's on the flank, but that Jet with knives is coming. Unpaid Inter though, just sprays him down. Robert misses a lot of his own knives. Angela taking down Unpaid Intern at 2v3 for Brooklyn College versus QC, though they're Jet. Oh my god. Silent Springs able to take down Angela. Nova Leaf finally taking down the last 2. QC, hopefully with the prayer of their curse.
What can I say? I like I said from the beginning, 9-3.
You said 4-8.
You
said 4-8.
I think you're remembering
I think you gotta take this 1 L and just be like, yeah, I said 4-8.
Are you sure, Millie?
Yeah, I remember. You were seen and heard when I heard that.
All right.
When you said that.
Either way, QC were able to equalize the post plan awfully well there. A lot of great kills from Angela, able to regain control of the ace site. They didn't really. And,
another tech issue.
Speaking of Angela, she seems to have
Speaking of Angela, she disconnected.
And aside from that, there's our first half on Haven. I think it was pretty good game overall, despite the scoreline, the 9-3. It's a little bit hard to see, especially in these situations. But if you really analyze what actually happened during those rounds, it was a really good bit of Valorant. BC was showing off their prowess for post-plant situations. QC had the gun skill there, they just couldn't collapse as much as they wanted because of their position. They tightened up the position. It should be favor a lot better in the next coming rounds. BC kind of just needs to keep doing what they're doing.
Taking that fight, taking sides with the rifle, everybody, Valorant, as well as the Sentinel. Looks like what I said earlier. This is almost an entire mirror match here. This is the side BC Noodle is really able to take a lot of this kind of role here as the Senti is usually kind of the guy who goes and tries to get these unexpected kind of like more angles here. It looks like he's doing that well.
Absolutely. As we see the Senti swap, as the Senti swap, we'll see how effective the KJ is on the attack. I think the site is going to be a lot stronger on the defensive half for BC. Able to hold down literally the 3 long lanes, so that's going to be absolutely influential with no, range sort of requirement. You just put them down and leave.
Put them down and leave as he comes back. And Angela, the KJ turret from Angela is going to be good in holding down the flank watch to deny any sort of
lurk from BC Noodle.
Exactly.
If he decides to go off, run down towards somewhere.
Their rotates might have been a little bit late on defense, but if they can tighten up their...
I feel like if the post plans are on lockdown, BC will able to regain a bunch of more rounds.
We might see a lot of bit more Valorant.
Oh, and are we not yet back yet?
I don't think we're back just yet, but we're getting there. I hope so.
I hope so. I love Valorant, guys. Audio issue.
Anyway.
Okay, we're ready. I think we're ready.
I do think we're ready. BC will start our second half on defense now. And now QC will be on attack. And we're gonna see
we're
what happens.
back for more Valorant. Next half of BC versus QC.
I don't think we've ever been more
QC is really down. 3-9 here. Lithium going down with the Sova drone here. Looks like QC are going to be invading towards A, while Angela goes onto the lurk, but NDQ might be having a little surprise here with that KJ turret. They narrowly missed that
Noodle has been
smoke
caught
there.
off.
BC Noodle hiding towards. Ooh, Robert goes down to BC Noodle. Him and that Heaven Sight. He was able to really show off just his prowess. Able to make sure to deny plants, to deny spike. Oh wow, he just is really like a turret. Angela going on the flank.
One enemy remains.
But it's just not enough for
standing.
NDQ into a 1v1 against Novaleaf. Novaleaf with that util.
Oh,
right click of the century.
Right click.
Classic right click on the classic. That is a god.
It never works.
Something wrong.
I will be in the perfect range, perfect crosshair placement, and I guess my classic is loaded with rubber bullets or something.
Accurate gunplay. Accurate, precise gunplay. Precise gunplay.
I've never seen anything like it.
I've never seen. I love precise gunplay from Valorant, where they promised us precise gunplay here, but I guess it just decided to be precise gunplay with that right click there. NDQ going down.
Oh, that's
Angela missing a lot of the shots.
What in the world?
Nice paranoia on the side of BC, but Tars with that Spectre is able to just get so much value out of it. Mr. Rags able to only kill Tars while he's just being CC'd with all that util.
That rush kind of worked out for BC as they got 2 picks, but the bomb is down, so now they're working against the clock, and that's a lot of ground they need to cover and a lot of angles that they might have to consider.
Holding across in B, but that judge. That judge on the side of Robert, he's able to quickly take down Silent Spring if he gets towards him.
Wait, this
guys,
could be the flank
look
of the
behind
century.
you.
Wait, this could be huge. He gets 1, he gets a second. Can he get the 3rd? All he has to do is collapse. Mr. Rax is stuck in a 1v3.
Mr. Rax
and can't do
goes
much.
down. And QC are able to take 2 rounds off of Brooklyn College.
Absolutely incredible stuff. They had no clue of Robert's position, and as soon as they did, absolute shutdown. Great stuff from QC.
We love judges. We love shotguns.
And here we are, 9-5.
It reminds me of a certain player.
Oh, does it now?
We'll see him later.
Little bit of shout out.
Little bit of a spoiler.
This is a tool that we'll need for later.
But Mr. Tars trying. A lot of
info actually.
A lot of
that
info
might,
on
that
Brooklyn.
could potentially shut down the push.
But
careful here.
with the Vandal, narrowly dodging that. With the power of friendship, they're able to take down Tars. The knight goes down. Angela on towards this this garage lurk, but Noodle able to hopefully hold this down. Shock Star unable to do anything, unable to get any damage off Nova, only on 10 HP. First flashes, but it's just BC Noodle is just crazy. This guy's cheating, I guess. Someone check his PC. Someone check his PC. Someone check his PC.
That's a triple kill to close out a flawless round on BC.
By BC. 5-10 here. This looking very similar to the last opening that we had. Able to take 2 and then losing to a flawless.
That's yeah.
Is this just the script we're going with?
Yes.
I mean, I didn't get a copy. I don't know if you did. I think it was left on the
It wasn't
printer.
emailed to me.
It wasn't?
This is a
No.
nice spot.
All right. They must have drafted it up this
goes
morning
here.
or something, because
Did I just not get the script
that's.
for tonight?
That
I
goes
mean,
there.
But BC Noodle holding
we'll
down
ask
this
for it
C
later,
site.
maybe.
A lot of these smokes go down here. Robert getting caught with that Cypher trip. Just so many smokes going down. Jet, Omen smokes, Omen paranoia. The Cypher trips are triggered here. The camera does find everyone.
Robert hitting every scan in the game.
Noodle, it'll take, only able to get just a little bit. He dinked. We love a 140 dink with the Phantom. Guys, we love the Phantom. Mr. Rex goes down, only a 2v5,
player standing.
Never mind, ate my words there. 1v5, can NDQ make some sort of like a miracle take back here? QC do have some agents who are quite lit, mainly just Lithium.
I mean, he has a Vandal. He's playing against the clock. He's playing against 5 players. If I'm him, I'm playing for exits, because I don't think my economy's doing too well.
He could just save the gun here. That could just be the
I
smartest move
absolutely
here.
agree,
But
I
looks
don't
like
think that's what's
NDQ is
gonna
not
happen.
backing down from this challenge.
Yeah.
But QC holding that high and low.
The totem pole.
The
play.
totem pole. And are able to secure another round for QC. 6-10 here.
6-10? I told you.
You didn't say anything.
What do you? No. I said quite precisely. If QC are able to tighten up, they couldn't. They had trouble with their rotates when it came to BC's post plan, but now they're translating that towards their own post plans, and they're getting the bomb down. They're getting picks, and just like that, they had 5 players alive, 1 guy left, and they had that totem pole strategy, which.
Tech W, mad issues are. We have more issues?
There's no way, right?
Oh, never mind. No, we don't. We're fine. We're completely fine.
Are we getting gaslit over here on the caster?
Maybe just a little bit.
Caster's booth?
Caster's booth. Caster's desk. NDQ having this power of the op.
He's holding a good angle. It's just I don't think he's going to get any action as QC is on C. They're on C for free. They have no contestant. Everybody's stacked towards this garage side and CT side.
Noodle went down on that side.
There we go. There are 9 people in the server, and the bomb is down.
Oh, Angela taking down Mr. Rax here. All of that good breach util now gone to waste. Unable to get anything. And that alarm bot finds Silent Springs here. It's going to be a really hard retake round for Brooklyn College, losing a lot of their breach players. But I think the smartest move here is just to back off, save that operator, save whatever guns you have left.
Nova doesn't want them to save anything right now, so he's going to...
looks like NDQ holding, trying to take this angle. He gets flashed on by...
no.
Losing that operator, but is able to probably quickly get taken back by Unpaid Intern as the 2 decide to just run off, try to save the guns. That's another round towards QC.
And another win via the bomb.
Via the bomb. Bomb went boom. Boom.
We love post plans.
We love
that's where the excitement comes. You know, the urge to be against the clock.
Lithium and Angela are only 1 away from old. A lot of actually QC is 1 away, besides Stars. Here. This round, or next round, is going to be really probably crazy with a lot of util, a lot of ults going down. But Brooklyn College are going to need to hold this angle down. But looks like they might with this power of the operator. But NDQ gets stunned, unfortunately, at the timing that he wants to.
He's crazy.
He's crazy.
Down A.
He's able to get one. Tar is trying to peek through this, capture the paranoia. Angela just spraying through the smokes, takes down Silence, brings Tars, finding the craziest angle onto NDQ. Tars just spraying into the sky.
Aiming a little high there.
Aiming a little too high there. You gotta, Tars, you gotta look down just a little bit.
Either way, QC have planted the bomb yet again, and it's another post plant.
Brooklyn College, though, only having Sheriffs here and a Ghost. Oh, a Shorty. We got a Shorty now. Tars on 30 HP, dies to Rax with that Shorty. But looks like Brooklyn College, once again, are unable to get anything. That's an op going towards QC as well.
I don't know. If I had the Shorty, I'd kind of just swing. Swing or be swung, you know? That might be a Vandal, but I have a Shorty, so... See, look at that. He finds himself a nice little Kuranami. He could get a kill here.
He's gonna die to bomb.
Or not.
Or not.
Wait.
Does Robert get out? Robert does not get out. Robert dies to bomb there. But crazy nice kills from him. Good entry. QC are really making a comeback here.
It's my favorite spray.
Silent Spring?
No. The cat spray? The Halloween cat? Yes.
I love the cat spray.
I spray it as I have a friend who just like whenever he uses it, he just giggles uncontrollably.
I love the cat spray. Cat spray is my favorite. Angela having this power ult oh yeah, QC got a lot of ults here. They all have ults. It'll be a very difficult round for Brooklyn College to try to defend on. That aftershock goes down, so do the flashes. But Tars's smoke kind of gets messed up here. It's not perfectly aligned, leaving a gap open. Robert trying to find any kills. NDQ holding down this A long here, but it's going to get quickly spotted out by that Drova drone.
Did he
that
see
Sova
him?
drone.
Wait, did the Sova see him?
I think he probably did.
I don't think he did.
I think he did.
Wait.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, they might have.
Oh,
Robert has now definitely seen him.
NDQ backing off here.
It's a three-man rush towards A
the
long.
not the Sova, the breach ult goes down. Here, Tars quickly going towards down to hell. Brooklyn College backing off. Gonna play retake here. The drone quickly tries to run and but gets caught.
You should run.
Oh, that KJ ult goes down. Brooklyn College here really in a pickle. QC stalling all of this time here. That bomb's gonna go off again.
Everybody stacked up on CT side. Now
Tars gonna pop this paranoia.
Rush.
Right as BC try to retake here, but it's not enough here. Oh, goes down to the spray of Mr. Rock. NDQ making it back.
BC are just brute forcing their weight on this bomb site.
Robert unable to do anything. What a flawless round from Brooklyn College. When we thought QC had it with all those ults being popped, it was just nothing.
3 ults and you end up losing the round. So
you end up losing the round. Mr. Rax now having that ults down with the little, oh my god, he has the Immori Drinks Vandal. I love that Vandal. That Vandal's so cute. He's so girly pop.
It's pretty silly. We love the silliness of it.
We love it.
Well, QC gives up 3 ults, while BC gains 2 ults. Now have the Breach and the Jet ult in the pocket now.
Why did we just flip? Like, looking at the rounds from the first half versus the second half, we kind of just flipped.
I told you, QC were going to tighten up the post plant.
This is the script?
Well, as for what we know anyway. If anything, they could be editing it right now. Because Robert is currently in Garage, and he's
Robert trying to get anything. Doesn't get hit.
He's not getting contested all that much. He might be able to walk through C.
Unpaid intern holding down that B site. NDQ still holding towards that long. QC should know at this point that you're going to go A long, you're going to encounter NDQ. Robert trying to go and peek onto the C side, but there is a trip there. Be careful. They found the wire. Noodle trying to protect his site, but had to give it up here. Mr. Rax peeking. Oh, he just goes down to the spray. Guys, why are we giving them 1v1?
I don't know. That's kind of a 2v1, and I think they might give him a couple more.
Guys, they're holding the high-low. Oh, Angela goes down to the Odin. I love Odin. Odins are my favorite. No, they're not. I hate Odin.
It's a 3v2 with a very difficult post plan from C Long.
We might be going to match point here for Brooklyn College against Otars. Also, well goes down. Someone's got to stick that bomb.
dwindling
And
down, and there we go.
match point for Brooklyn College for this first game.
They're able to retake the site. Very well done.
Very well done. Now, this might be an 8-13 here for Brooklyn College. Match point.
Well, we're going to see how much strength QC has in it, because they also, at
Brooklyn
the
College,
same time,
I'm pretty sure still has their ults.
they do have all the ults.
Do
But
they have all the ults? I want to see tab.
they're missing the Cypher ults. But
Can we get a tab look?
Shouldn't be
Can we get a tab?
I
No?
don't think,
Okay.
no.
My tab request was ignored.
Oh, well. Oh, there it
Oh,
is.
there we go.
There it is. Oh.
There it is. Brooklyn College have 4 ults.
Eyes up.
There. QC only 2. Lithium and Robert.
I don't
But
think BC will be getting
looks
those
like
ults.
Standing
QC are gonna be hitting with the power of 4 here on A. Ooh.
Well, hang on. If BC Noodle can get
Angela
the ult orb
working towards
and
me.
every kill, not only will he end the game, but he'll get his ult.
He will get his ult, but they'll be ending the game. Unpaid intern holding down this B site here. Angela also trying to lurk up, trying to get some sort of a pick here. Any information would be very helpful.
Oh,
Ooh, nice
my
kill on Angela. Fire. Onto
That might be the equalizer, because the rest of QC are just going to start.
And so does BC Noodle go down. This is going to be very difficult for Brooklyn College to retake here. But they do have the power of a lot of
Last player standing.
util being thrown on both sides. Unfortunate what the util caught out. They just swing. 9-12.
Another flawless round for QC.
A very nice job for QC. Still, they won't back down without a fight. Clinging onto that last hope that they make it towards overtime.
Tars is in the VC like, never back down, never what?
Never give up.
Never back down, never what?
Never give up.
That's right.
I might give up on my final.
Oh, boy. Well, we can't have
we can't have that. I'll lock in eventually. But looks like we still got a really useful defending ult here or retake ult here with not NDQs. Oh my god, I'm forgetting his name.
No, it was NDQ. Are you saying NDQ?
Not NDQ. NDQ's dead. Oh, well, Spartan Springs just takes down Tars,
is
losing that
Tars.
controller.
So is Robert.
NDQ taking with knives.
That's not looking
kills
great.
Robert here. This might be the crumbling of QC.
Spike down
NDQ
A.
just taking down another.
It's all
The
up to
kingdom
Angela,
that
and
QC are destined to protect fails. Only leaving 2 left alive. Brooklyn College going down. Their flag raised high. Are able to maybe take this fight finally. Last 2 alive, Novaleaf and Angela. Little peek there. Oh, Angela takes down Mr. Rax.
they gotta collect 4 more if they want to stay alive.
With the
here.
power of friendship, maybe they can do it, but
There's 30 seconds, so they gotta get that bomb down soon.
that bomb
That
is
shock
gonna
dart
go
is
down.
nice.
They're gonna play for long here.
Last player
Ooh,
standing.
only leaving Angela left alive, but that's just not enough. NDQ taking the final kill here, and that is a match point. Oh my god, that's Grant.
Huge
Hi, Grant.
plays from BC.
Huge plays for Brooklyn College. Brooklyn College take the first round into this best of 3, and we're on match point. Just need another
And
game.
that's your game 1, ladies
That's
and
your
gentlemen.
game 1.
What a match we just had.
Nice.
That was really something, wasn't
That
it?
was good. That was good. We had a little bit of a struggle start for QC, but
But they put in the
they
fight
put in the
towards the second
fight
half.
to
you know.
defend the
They
kingdom,
really did
but
what they could.
unable for the Silver Knights to take that home from BC Maroon. And it looks like we finally get their kill.
BC just being able to close it out there. You know, it was just good stuff. Yeah,
And-
we're doing good over here. Robin?
Welcome back. Hello, chat.
We're approaching our game 2 rather
Our game
soon-ish.
2. We'll be aware of the map soon. I don't know what map
Whatever
we're on.
that map might
Pearl.
be.
We're on Pearl, guys. We're on Pearl.
Pearl.
Who's attacking? Who's defending? Don't lie to me this time. Brooklyn College attacking QC Silver Knights on the defense side of Pearl. Whose map pick is this? Huh? This is QC's map pick, so hopefully they come back a little stronger here, or this is going to be the end of QC, and they're going to go to a 4th place.
I'm hoping they know a lot more about Pearl than I do, because my
Pearl
brain's...
hasn't been in the rotation for a long time.
Yeah, but it's just...
It is a very pretty
Is
map.
it?
I like Pearl. There's a lot of weird angles on Pearl, though, but I like Pearl.
See, I think I
They
just
do have a little bit
poor
of like a long rotate going towards what? A to B.
that super long like back line, yeah.
Yeah. But looks like we're gonna be on to a Clove pick. I love Clove. I love Clove. Clove is so awesome and cool. I love Clove.
Refreshing.
But Brooklyn College here looking towards, I guess, a little bit of a different kind of setup here.
Let's see if the QC defense has tightened up since
Tightened
last
up just a little bit more
time.
this time.
There is one less bomb site to worry about, theoretically.
Theoretically. But it looks like both Brooklyn and QC are going to favor this double initiator kind of setup here, but not an exact mirror match. We'll see some diversity here with the Sky Omen. Then they have a Clove Fade. But hopefully there's no tech issues. I can speak English, I promise.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That's like the 3rd time you've said that this broadcast.
Oopsies. Oopsie doopsies. But
I'm sure it's fine.
welcome back to game number 2. Match point for Brooklyn College for the CUNY Consolation Finals here. Brooklyn BC on match point, able to win that last game here. QC need to make this comeback here if they want to push it to a game 3, or their dream dies here and they go down to 4th place.
I think it all comes down to their defense.
Their defense.
Their defense needs to be stronger than it was.
Oh, we're
on
getting a
Haven.
little bit of a cool angle here, a little bit of an overview of Pearl.
Oh my goodness! Did somebody
Oh.
call in a chopper gunner? What is this? Did Valorant add score streaks? This little bird's eye view.
Little bird's eye view here for the last, maybe last game, maybe not
Whoa,
last
whoa,
game
whoa,
here.
Whoa!
I don't know. Did you get the script for this game?
That's a big accusation of last game.
But Robert already encountering some of the BC people here. BC players. Unable to get anything though. Brooklyn College on attacking towards into art, trying to find anybody here hiding in this art alley. Narrowly just misses Angela here. They're able to get down. Angela just spraying through this Omen smoke here. Able to get 2. KJ Molly's get popped here. Oh, NDQ missing, whiffing on Lithium. But all of that, Util's gonna make him need to peek out. And he goes down to NDQ, but NDQ is quickly traded off by Nova Leafy. Oh, ND. Oh, BC Noodle able to get a nice clean sheriff kill onto Robert. A lot of just quick little gun fights with raiding. Oh, Tars and Angela just did not see Mr. Rax there hiding. Oh, we get a nice kill on the side of Mr. Rax.
How could you?
A little bit of a silly thing for a unfortunate side for QC getting knifed.
You know, they
Put
don't,
that on your bingo card.
They don't put that many bullets in the Ghost, so.
They took out 2 bullets from the Ghost. I still don't understand that nerve of taking 2 bullets out of the Ghost. But sure, I guess. Go for it.
It's like, sure.
But a little silly knife kill on the side of Brooklyn College. And Brooklyn College easily take this first pistol round here.
Coming off of that knife kill,
Ooh,
Mr. Rex wants a
fade
couple
eye,
headshots
being
with
popped,
that
but
Marshall buy.
Able to get just a little bit of information here. NDQ, oh, getting 2 nice clean kills here. Able to flood onto site.
No way they get more,
Here.
right?
But I don't know if they're aware that all of QC is on the flank. DC Noodle is gonna get run down by so many. Oh, silent spring.
It's been 30
with
seconds.
a very clean. It's been 30
It's barely
seconds.
been 30 seconds.
Guys, you're getting run down again.
This is looking awfully familiar. QC need to. They might need to.
Little bit of a.
We haven't seen a timeout.
We did not
I'm
see a
realizing
timeout
we
yet.
have not seen a timeout this series.
Guys, you can do the
QC
timeout button and
QC
talk about it or
might
throw
need
off
to,
their momentum.
Throw? No throwing. We can't have any throws. Not today, at least.
Uh,
My rank games, on the other hand, those usually get thrown.
Oh dear. But Robert holding down these doors here, but not much is being found. Oh, a little bit.
He gets totally put on the head here.
Oh, underhand incher gonna be flashing this clove, trying to make them back off, but it's gonna quickly go in towards to Art. But Angela getting flashed here, unable to find one. Ran out of bullets. Unfortunate for her. Lithium trying to fight NDQ here. NDQ though able to try get away. Robert
And they're on
having
his
the
site
flank
again.
of two has narrowly missed. Oh, he didn't break. Now his position is aware, but I don't know if they BC realized that there's two towards Art. Tar is able to take down BC Noodle, but traded off with the Spectre. Robert trying to make some sort of a miracle play here, but unable to, leaving only Novo Leafy. Oh, NDQ is just quite on fire.
That was an unfortunate death from Robert. There was just too many angles to watch there, and he gets cut down.
He gets cut down. NDQ on fire with 6-1 KD.
6-1.
6-1. I'm not biased, guys. I promise. I'm so happy BC's winning. Tee. Tee. I love Brooklyn College.
Eto.
Oh my god. But
QC needs to figure something out here.
QC
because-
once again struggling on the defense side.
Yeah, I think they're putting too much manpower in action. The defenders are becoming the
Robert
attackers.
losing a lot of HP there. With trying to get a little bit of a pick off. Angela also running out of bullets.
Oh.
NDQ clearing Robert here. Unable to get anything. Looks like BC are going to quickly go towards maybe another A site here. Or B. But Lithium, oh my god. Is this just another flawless round for Brooklyn College?
No,
never
no,
mind.
no, Nova's
Just
got
sprays,
this.
just shot through the smoke with the Arcane Sheriff. That's a really nice Sheriff, by the way. I'm sad they didn't bring it back.
I like the
Nova Leaf trying to peek NDQ, but nothing is going to stop this man's rampage. He might.
I'm amped.
What a short king.
I got things to do.
4 straight rounds in a row for the side of BC.
QC need to change something up. You do have access to a timeout button. You know? You can do that. Mess up Brooklyn College's momentum. But Brooklyn College just able to take all of these gunfights, spam QC with just so much util that they're unable to defend. QC's defense sided has always been super weak here, and that's showing here. Tars, though, feeling a little confident in himself, decides to buy an op. This can either go really bad or really good. Could be an unexpected little gun here. But unentered, making the same kind of plays here of just clearing towards Art, but NDQ goes down to Tars. Also, Tar is on the duelist role this time instead of the controller last time.
With an Ion operator.
Ion, the KJs battled, and BC Noodle
Gets a kill for himself.
came out on top. Robert trying to get this really tight angle here. BC Noodle and Nova Leaf are gonna find each other, but BC Noodle is just clears the guy. Robert lurking towards Secret, trying to find a pick here. Angela here, encountering unpaid intern. Tar is taking down another with the op. It's gonna look a little rough here for Brooklyn College, but they're playing post plant here. They don't have
Play together. They
anything
could totally
though.
Get something.
Drop in a smoke.
Shut down.
One enemy remaining.
BC are continuing to go on their rampage. And they will close out the round.
Oh, I don't know that.
What happened?
Something. Anyways, we're back. Hello, everyone. But Brooklyn College taking another 5 taking another round.
5 wins.
QC down. Have nothing. They have nothing to show for their efforts.
See, I'd analyze what's going on right now, but I can't. BC are kind of just clicking on heads and going in. They haven't gone B, yet they keep putting too much manpower on B. We need more people towards A. The thing
BC
is,
Noodle.
if you see towards the middle of your screen right
BC
now.
Noodle finds Tars here. Tars trying to run the guy down with the knives. But, nice headshot from Tars here onto BC Noodle. Nova Leafy able to get this another shot. Oh, but unable to match just this gun and run from unpaid intern. Angela Sky getting a nice another kill onto Silent Springs. This might be the first round. QC finally take off of Brooklyn College, and they do that. Finally, a round goes to QC. Robert getting that last kill onto unpaid intern.
Fun to be had.
I just had to open my mouth. They went B, they won the round. Anything else that needs to be disproven?
Here, but nice job on the side of QC, finally able to show their strength and their prowess that we saw last time.
To get out of this.
But looks like Brooklyn College are going to make an easy turnaround, going back to their very much comforted pick of A instead of onto B. Someone set goes on.
Whatever that means.
Oh, a little bit of a mishap here, but we're okay. We're fine now. Brooklyn College. Oh, Robert just taking another kill here on towards unpaid intern. Losing your flash is going to hurt real bad when you're trying to entry here. A little bit of a NDQ Battle of the Jets takes down. Oh, Mr. Rags taking down another person on QC side. QC are they were able to get a nice round off here, but if they can't keep it up, their econ is going to go down the drain once again. BC Noodle trying to hold on to site. Angela trying to find some sort of a peek here, but gets timed on by NDQ. Does not realize he's there. Mr. Rags just kills Robert. He doesn't pop the ult here. Oh, Noble Leafy finds Rags after Rags just decides to push into a smoke without anything, and NDQ takes down Nova Leafy for an easy
Get
kill
us to
here.
a good position, then I'll lock it down.
Slaughter, and there's that timeout.
Another timeout on towards QC side finally. Guys, you realize you had the button. Nice.
Hopefully they can make this timeout work in their favor. They need to slow down the momentum of BC. They need to analyze what they can do to counteract this straight push. And I think they just need to stop pressing the defensive advantage. What I mean by that is that the defenders keep becoming the attackers for some reason.
Yeah.
They keep pushing down mid, and that's what's causing them rounds because you're losing man count and you're giving off the bomb side. So I think if QC can play a little bit slower, they might be able to equalize here, and we could see a longer
more
round
interesting
count.
game.
Yes.
Here, or they could just, not do anything.
Or they could not do that.
Or they could just not do that, and BC are gonna just run them down again. But this timeout could also just be just the way to mess up Brooklyn College's tempo. They're down quite a lot. Their econ is kind of in the dirt here, but hopefully we'll see a little bit more out of QC side. I love Valorant. Valorant. But off onto the side. A very interesting angle here. NDQ going towards B long here. But looks like Brooklyn College have decided to also take it slow here, not deciding to take a round here. Angela unknowingly awaits her, finds one, but unable to find another as two of Brooklyn College's other teammates are just there after they took down Mr. Unpaid Intern here. Mr. Rax is able to just get a what was that? Tars, come on! He TP's in your face. You turn around and you miss the shot.
Mr. Rax could have just got that
Mr. Rax
for free.
is really just gonna shut this guy down. Silent Spring here, using his dart here, trying to find a little bit of information. He finds one towards Art, But Brooklyn College playing this post plant here. It's going to be extremely difficult for Nova and Robert to find something against this Sova
One
ult.
enemy remaining.
BC Noodle able to take down Robert, only leaving Nova Leafy left. He gets BC Noodle as unable to get the other two and goes down quickly towards Mr. Silent Spring. Brooklyn College taking another game, taking another round here.
The amount of 1vx's Nova has been quite insane.
Yeah.
I won't lie. But the trend, if he keeps it up, he gets one before they take him out.
Before they take him out.
Theoretically, if the 1vx ends up just being a 1v1, right, then they win the round. Right?
Maybe.
We'll just see what
But
happens.
Brooklyn College, once again, playing on the side of comfort. Go towards A. Their beloved A. Ooh! Robert finally deciding to show up and get a very nice clean kill, one tap with the Guardian on towards Unpaid Intern. Unpaid Intern seeming to always lurk on towards mid, but unfortunately getting punished for it and dying most of the time.
BC still stacked up towards A. They might commit to it if they can get another pick here, hopefully from the side of Sam. Tars still there.
Tars with all that fade multi-pot, but looks like BC Noodle is gonna play in this little corner here, able to take down the duelist of QC Tars. NDQ finding Robert here, but is unable to take him out. Gets pushed off by the KJ ult. BC, no, wait, yeah, BC. Wait, I'm confused now. Oh no, I'm dizzy. Grant trying to get this weird. Oh, Grant able to take down Lithium, taking down another. This guy's crazy. Did we check his PC?
Not yet.
Not yet, guys.
Mr. Rex will be checking his flank though.
But it looks like
Not
Robert
gonna be
onto
fine.
the spike. He's gonna stick it. He might stick it. He's sticking it. He's sticking it.
Oh
Guys.
My goodness.
Guys.
They just let him have it.
They just let him have it.
Well,
That's what happened.
He lost his rifle, but shout out to Robert. He won the round.
He just, pros don't fake.
Never.
Pros don't fake.
None of this tapping the bomb nonsense. None of this halfway.
NDQ does have ult here, but he's very comfortable with the Phantom here right now. A lot of this gun. Why isn't he buying for Unpaid Intern? He has 7K, he's gonna max out. Buy for your teammates, please.
He's like, figure it out.
Well, they'll figure it out. They'll notice eventually, right? Robert quickly taking down the dog on towards Unpaid Intern here. A little bit of a... Okay, there we go. We're back. We're still back here. Unpaid Intern holding down this double doors towards B. NDQ finding... Oh, barely finding somebody, but is unable to match the might of Lithium. Unpaid Intern needing to back off here. BC losing their duelist here. It's going to be, again, extremely hard to go towards and play him a sight finally. But Brooklyn College are able to find these strange kills.
They have. They've kind of just been swinging the angles, and they've been getting the kill.
They've been getting a kill, but it looks like Angela and Mr. Rax, as well as Unpaid. Oh, never mind. He decided to back off here.
Wait.
Oh,
Big pick
Mr.
from
Rax
Angela.
going down to Angela.
Do they turn around?
Guys.
Robert?
Robert going down. Robert deciding to ult in front of Brooklyn College. Goes down. I don't think that was the best time to make an ult
That was also
decision
probably
here.
not the plan that they were thinking of, but
Yeah.
BC are running out of time here. There's only 20 seconds
Brooklyn
left, and they
College
haven't
needs
decided on
plan,
a bomb
but-
site yet.
But Noodle.
Nova's in a great position to deny this. Oh, there we
player
go.
standing.
2v1.
Spike
Bomb
down,
is still
B.
dwindling
Bomb needs
down.
to go down soon.
10 seconds
Only
left.
10 seconds left.
Oh, that's unfortunate timing. He was in such a good spot, but they just
Such a good spot.
heartbreaking.
Heartbreak on the side of QC. Nova really had that angle there, but messed up, I guess, and just BC are able to take a lot of these rounds here. This might be another 2-10 here.
Back like I never left.
Yeah? Okay, yeah? You want to say that again louder?
No, actually.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Maybe next half.
Maybe next time. But QC struggling to make some sort of a comeback here on the side of defense. Their defense side has always been, I guess both teams are really good, strong attacking teams, but not really great at the defense side. But we'll see if that changes on to the next half.
This is a lot
but
of
Lithium getting hit with so much utility. Oh, but Unpaid Intern going down by Nova Leafy. Is able to get a kill. Move,
me,
KJ. You silly. Robert losing that overheal timing, only on 14 HP. Brooklyn College really were able to take this site down for themselves. Rax getting down Robert. Angela getting nice 2 kills here, only leaving BC Noodle to try to get anything left, but he does get 2 more.
Oh no. Wait, he's stalling enough time though.
Oh.
No. Oh my goodness. Angela closes out the round with a triple.
But you can see the might that is BC Grant, BC Noodle, with almost getting a very clean 4K here. That man is insane. But QC only are able to scrape by just by a little bit. It's still really hurting their econ here.
They need to come up with something fast. This is the last round and a half, and if we don't step up the attack, then they might be out of here.
They might be out of here. And Brooklyn College might take that 3rd place.
I'm smelling it.
But we'll see who wins 1st place later on when we have, you know, more Valorant in store after some late.
Sorry, the script's already been written. It's CCNY.
I don't know, but Tar is holding this very tight angle here. Unfortunately, can't find anything. Backs down as he sees quite literally all of Brooklyn College. The BC, the Bulldogs making their way through. NDQ narrowly dodging this. Oh, it does not dodge the Sova ult. The KJ turret goes down on the side of defense. Brooklyn College need to back off here if they don't want to get detained.
That's a good bit of damage from Nova.
And QC making their way towards A.
You should run.
Oh, ult of their own. QC, but it looks like Noodle is going to be holding that defense. Encountering Robert.
The first KJ ult though
Robert goes down. Robert kills Noodle. Unfortunately, we couldn't see that, but Tar is holding down towards. Oh, that's Sova. Oh,
very nice Tars.
Very nice Tars. Tars goes down to Rax though. This could just be either a 3-9 or a 4-8 here. 2v3.
30 seconds left.
Make it even.
But this might be extremely difficult for Brooklyn College. 2 into Art. 1 lurking up behind flank. You guys are looking the wrong way. They're not there. They're not in secret. They're not in flowers.
She kind of just lets him have that plant down, and now Mr. Rax is
I'm
stuck
stressed.
towards the bottom line.
Mr. Rax just narrowly dodging.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, a little bit of a fake TP by Mr. Rax. And with the Silent Springs with a nice, easy 3K. Able to just take this last round. And once again, we see ourselves back at a 3-9. Another 9-3 for Brooklyn College. QC down, only taking 3. Like, it's crazy up in here. Anyways, what a good half for Brooklyn College. Them feeling confident about themselves once again. But last time we had, in the last match, we saw this, and QC were able to take a good couple of rounds off of Brooklyn College, seeing their attacking side is a little bit weaker. But with QC also being a good, strong attacking team, they might change that. We'll see in a couple of seconds of what both teams have in store for us.
Yeah, we gotta see if QC is able to improve on their attacks.
Holding towards that double doors. Tar is getting caught out by that Sovo drone. The power of 2 powerhouses coming in. The alarm bot goes down, but is able to just only get a little bit of info. Huge attack from mid. Silent Spring holding this really small angle here. It has to get pushed off by QC just flooding in towards Art. Gonna be going in towards this section. That high-low from Brooklyn College. Unable to do much. Angela taking 2. Oh, Lithium taking the Unpaid Intern with his pants down. BC Noodle taking down Tars. Angela to getting enough either 3K, only leaving 1 left from Brooklyn College.
Spike planted.
plan.
Can Mr. Rax make something happen here? Or not? Or that is going to be a... Oh, he gets caught out here. That Ghost has no bullets. Angela with a very, very clean 4K takes the first pistol round for QC.
I think those were all headshots too. That was awesome.
Good job, Angela. Claps.
Golf clap. Little golf clap.
Claps. Little claps. But Angela also top fragging. Look at her go. Yay!
Spectre in hand, 11 and 10.
11. What do you think for this round? Who do you think takes this?
Well, regarding last round,
Yeah.
they did get the post point. They did have the man count. They played awfully well. So it's just whether or not QC can continue getting those
Mr.
early
Rax,
picks
though,
and getting.
is going to be
the
a
map
victim
control.
of 4 QC members, 4 Knights running him down. But he does have that short. Oh my God! Just so much happening for Mr. Rax, unable to get anything. Lithium trying to get a little bit of flank on, but takes one silent spring down and silences BC Noodle. Brooklyn College kind of just running it down. Tars killing unpaid intern, only leaving Mr. NDQ left, and he goes down another flawless round for QC.
That's the kind of rounds where you see.
This is what we want to see out of QC.
They just got to keep that up.
Oh boy.
See, QC play well. They just need to play well more
Together.
often.
They need to play well more often. Great analysis. Great analysis. That was really nice.
Listen, would you rather have that, or would you rather have just click on heads? What's the better advice here?
I don't know.
Either way, BC Noodle is looking to hold down this double door. Silent. Watching over mid. A lot of BC members are flooding into
Lithium gonna be encountering NDQ, but looks like he has to back off. Oh, Tars going down to BC Noodle. I know some fans are happy about that. Rax holding this long here, but looks like he quickly turns off just to hold B side, but nobody's there. Most of QC is all towards mid, and it's going to be, I think, a B push.
They might rotate.
A
They are starting to rotate.
Playing a little slower
Imagine
now.
they just go the long way to A.
And losing, but here's the thing, losing their duelists, gonna make entry really hard. You do have powers of what?
You have smoke, you have the darts.
You have smokes, but they're really short-lived smokes, and your 2 initiators are mainly for you info, finding out where are the people, where are the other, other agents. That ult does get popped.
Absolutely.
For
30 seconds
This
left.
should
a
allow
lot of
QC
util being
to get
thrown
the
out,
plant
but
down.
not being hit by anyone. Nova Leafy going towards a little bit of a...
And there it is. There's the post plant. We'll see how BC responds to this. It took a little bit of
They
time.
do have the
to
manpower,
rotate.
just one more on their side. But taking this back is going to be difficult. And Nova Leafy going down to NDQ. Robert also going down to NDQ. Mr. Rags taking down Angela, only leaving Lithium left, and it's just not going to be enough. They have the advantage of the wall and are able to just take that spike back into a 5-10. A flawless round for Brooklyn College.
That was just unfortunate.
Unfortunate here.
Hey, BC's not allowed to be getting flawless rounds. That's QC's job.
No, no ults being up yet for either team. So it's probably going to come down to util, gunfights, yada yada, all the good stuff.
Who has the more precise gunplay?
We've seen more precise gunplay out of QC, while BCR take these 1v1 fights often, but seemingly are unable to win those. But we'll see if that changes here. Unpaid Inter flashing over the wall on A site, unable to get anybody. And looks like it's going to be a nice B push on for QC. Mr. Rax having to avoid so much information, the dart, the eye, the smokes, the DK. He backs off, just able to get off, unable to get anything. BC Noodle having to face this DK here. Is able to take down Nova Leafy quite quickly with that with the Phantom. Angela, though, quickly taking it back.
Big response.
She's really going in, swinging in with so much power. Mr. Rags going down, taking down Tars.
Robert's
A little bit of a manpower, more manpower here on the side of Brooklyn College. Angela unable to take down. Not Angela. Angela takes down.
Oh my gosh, she gets an ace!
For Angela!
They all just lined up perfectly.
Make their fear your
Yeah!
weapon. Don't use a gun.
Are we playing Valorant or are we playing bowling? What was that?
I don't know. Angela bringing some morale for her team. Able to just be so much better.
What an absolute clutch.
Absolute mastery of the game here. And that definitely hurt some of Brooklyn College's ego here. Looks like there is a little bit of hope for QC now.
QC do have that fight in them. Hopefully Angela is able to boost
Unexpected
the morale for
kind of
QC.
ult here though. Silent Spring's gonna be encountering that Prowler. Gets bit, has to back off here. Only able to throw shock darts down. Robert taking down that alarm bot, spraying into the smoke. Unable to get anybody. And looks like QC are able to take quickly onto the site. Unable to find anybody. Oh, it takes down Unmade Enter. NDQ also goes down, leaving only 3 left alive. Angela, the powerhouse, gonna be encountering BC Noodles soon.
Spike planted.
Yes.
Bomb
No.
is down.
Mr. Rax gonna get caught out by the Sova drone. Gets taken down by Tars. President putting in work. Silent Spring.
That was a very lucky
a lot of damage done by that KJ Molly here, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. The time is ticking down for the bomb. QC are able to take this other round. Looks like Brooklyn College are gonna back off here, save whatever guns they have. And that is a round. Oh, BC. Ooh, BC Noodle on the play. Taking these fights here. Oh, is able to get another one, but unable to get the third. Tars is, though, with a very nice 3K here.
BC's coming in alive. 7-10.
7-10. We're a little bit. Guys, what's happening here? What's the script?
I'll tell you what's happening.
What's up?
Angela's just a beast on the M&K. What can I say?
Up and coming. Really putting in work, leading her knights into the fight, into war.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Millie's writing is this fire?
What?
The way you said she's leading her knights into war.
Yeah, because they're the QC Silver Knights. And they're facing a bunch of dogs on Brooklyn College, the Bulldogs. Mr. Rags getting this funny kind of TP, able to find Robert. With unexpected, they lose. They don't really lose their smokes because, you know, Clove just dies. They're still able to pop their smokes.
Spike planted.
But
you've
Tars
technically just taken a
encountering
gun off the
NDQ
board.
takes down a little bit, but is unable to match the prowess of just 2 people. A little bit of healing for NDQ here, trying to make some sort of new play here. Those
Tars forgot
stars.
to left click there.
Angela spraying down. They need to come back here. Oh, gets flashed.
Oh boy.
Playing for long here.
They're playing for long, but that's a lot of people
NDQ gonna
trying to
hold this
shoot
down.
at.
They miss him.
Oh,
They
they
miss
get
him by a
the
little bit.
diffuser.
They defuse. Guys.
It's all up to Nova, however. Oh, Nova does get a nice little shot. It's a 1v1, and the
Unpaid
bomb is still
entered.
dwindling down.
Why did I sign up for this
Unpaid
shit?
entered, unable to finish
Wait, he
it.
got it,
Another
he got
round
it.
goes towards QC. And unpaid entered
Oh, and he
goes down
dies.
to the bomb. Excellent round from QC, bringing it back to an 8-10. Wait a minute, I've seen this before.
This could be massive.
Or BC decide to finally just be like, all right, you've had your fun. Time to take this back. Time to take this game home.
BC haven't taken their time out yet, so that's still a possibility.
Hit my mic. Oopsies.
Kerplunk.
Once again, the halves are quite flipped, turned around. Like last game, a lot of similarities from the last game here. Both teams are such great attacking teams, but not so much on the side of defense.
Yeah, chat. The map's attacker-sided.
Is it? I don't remember.
I don't know, but we're seeing an awful lot of attacking wins.
A little bit of a pause here, a little bit of a slowdown for both teams. QC holding on to their angles here, not moving until they come and encountered with a Brooklyn College member. But looks like unpaid intern. Gonna be, wait a minute, I thought the teams around, whoops. Unpaid intern holding this site down, trying to prevent any kind of entry, but looks like he has to quickly give that up because he's just going to be thrown by so much util at Robert, killing 2 here of NDQ and unpaid intern. I hope you guys don't get unpaid. I hope your internships pay you. Oh, BC Noodle able to take down Lithium, but I don't know if they're aware that Tars is still in art. Tars is still in art. He gets 2.
Big double kill.
Oh.
And BC fall again.
And BC are slowly crumbling. Unable to match just this leader of a victory.
4 rounds in a row for QC.
4 rounds for QC. They do have 4 ults now too. This round is going to be a heavy hitter. And Brooklyn College only having Sheriff's light armor, unable to do much here.
Ooh. A little bit of Bucky play from Mr. Rax.
I do love myself a good shotgun. It reminds me of a certain player. Shout out to him. But Mr. Rax holding this long here, but NDQ quickly backing off here, trying to evade the straight eye, but breaks it. They know one at least. QC knows one at least here. Lithium clearing all of these angles. Gonna pop ult probably onto her day. NDQ only with the Sheriff. Gonna be flooded out. He's gonna get pushed out. So does Silent Springs. He quickly leaves. Oh, Rob, but looks like it's actually gonna be a fake ulti plant from KJ as they quickly plant on towards B side. BC gonna make their way up. Tars gonna encounter quite a lot of people, but they give him 1v1. Oh, Tars.
Can he get 3? Oh, he's out of ammo.
Tars out of bullets, but he gets out quickly with a dash.
Blinding. See if Mr. Rax can utilize
Mr. Rax gonna try to find some pop. Robert clearing 2, only leaving Silent Springs, but he has fallen victim to Lithium.
And for the first time in this series, we're all tied up at 10-10.
Brooklyn College had such a strong defended side, but against QC, it's not much. Oh, wait, no, against QC's attacking side. Both teams are such good attacking teams, but they just can never defend.
That fake A was absolutely incredible, by the way. Being able to fully trick 3 players from BC into thinking it was A and just completely having B site for free. If they keep that up.
QC also have more ults than BC does. Angela lurking down towards NDQ needing backing off once again. Angela first front and center. So much confidence just radiates off her. Lithium gonna be on the lurk. And Brooklyn College are going to be holding down these angles, not rotating until a certainty of an attacking side. Oh, NDQ takes down a Tars who's just not looking. Angela, though, getting revenge for her president, but goes down to, once again, NDQ just having so much power, so much might. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy, getting a 4K, but goes down Nova Leafy by himself. This might be finally where QC falls around for Brooklyn College, perhaps.
He's got the smoke to work with, and he's
Someone's
got
gotta just hold down. Oh, and Brooklyn College finally, after a drought, take a round. We're putting us at a 10-11.
Shutting down the spree.
Shutting down the spree of QC. And this could be the moment Brooklyn College are looking for, and just being able to finally snowball down. Only need 2 more rounds to become the 3rd place winners in the CUNY League Finals.
Either that or QC respond to that round loss in a positive mentality, and we might see map 3.
But we also have Brooklyn College having almost 4 ults. Silent Intern only needing Silent Spring. Oh my god, I combined the two. Whoops. Silent Intern. Unpaid Intern going, finding a couple down with that flash. Backing off here. But they have a lot of ults. Angela only also missing 2 ult points. That fate. Oh, Mr. Rax needing to back off there from a little bit of a peek. Goes down towards heaven. Clears that eye. Smokes are get popped down. The defender Killjoy ult gets popped, pushing them off of B side here. No one's getting luckily caught out here on the side of QC. Angela taking that ult. Well, she was kind of close to that KJ ult there. Almost got caught. Lithium surviving the flash.
BC still stuck on where
They
they
have
wanna
wasted
go.
their flashes though for unpaid intern. They're unable to, only using it really for info, not really preventing it. Oh, NDQ deciding to just kill, be like, no, I don't want to lose this game. I'm gonna kill Robert right in front of me. Ah, and Tars just peeking into 3. What is this guy doing? Angela, last with her team, trying to find some sort of last hope before they get pushed to match point here.
No charges.
It's a little scary for Lithium. Oh, Lithium going down to BC Noodle, but Nova taking down Samoa. BC Noodle, though, is a crazy man and taking down 3.
And that puts BC on match
point. What do you think might happen this round? You said you had the script.
Did I?
You did. You said it was emailed to you earlier.
All I can say is that QC, they took a little bit of time, too much time on their attack there. They could have rotated either towards mid or to full B.
Also, BC Noodle almost dropping a 30 bomb. This guy is crazy.
He's 2 off.
He's 2 off.
He could make it 30.
That's kind of my goat, though.
Mr. Rax might.
Mr. Rax, at a weird, unexpected angle, might be able to finally catch out 1. Points on the paranoia. It's unable to get anything. There was so much potential for that, but nothing was found here.
Plant the spike.
The shutdown from Angela is just
QC won't go down without a fight.
The bomb's going down.
Silent Springs with an ult pop down, but Lithium on the flank finds.
Oh no!
No!
The bomb is down.
Bomb is down. QC losing 2. Oh, losing another member of their team. Slowly falling down.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, this might quite be
That's
it.
a long shot with the operator.
Long shot up.
Oh wait.
Oh.
This could stop the defuse potentially. And this
Potentially.
could even get a kill. Oh, it ran out.
Just a little bit.
Back to the Odin.
And that is game! And that is a 3rd place for Brooklyn College. QC claiming a 4th. And that is your Consolation Finals for the CUNY League. 3rd place goes to Brooklyn College. And I chat, that's IRL chat.
That's our wonderful in-house.
That's crazy.
Well, there you have it. BC.
Yay!
BC.
I'm totally not biased because I'm a Brooklyn College student. Woohoo!
You now have your 3rd place winners.
What a great match for Brooklyn College. Them feeling good about themselves. But anyways, for our next kind of little segment here, we're going to be switching games to League of Legends. Your favorite. You love League of Legends, right? For Brooklyn College Maroon versus Hunters College Varsity League. We'll be back soon. Stay tuned.
US admin, or are you working
That's
with
Louis.
ECAC?
That's CCNY.
Oh, okay, cool.
We're starting. Oh,
All right.
hello.
Hello.
Hello. This is obvious. This is Mr. Would you like to introduce yourself first?
Yeah, Noodle, captain for BC Valorant.
Nice, nice. Congratulations on your win, by the way.
Thank you so much.
So I guess first round of questions. How did you feel going into QC?
I felt confident. I mean, we've played against them a couple times. I think they had a couple new people, but I mean, I'm usually just pretty calm and relaxed, so I didn't think it was too crazy.
I'm just a chill guy, I
Yeah,
guess.
just a chill guy.
Okay. During the game, we saw a lot of it that you guys were both really strong attacking teams. What happened on the side of defense?
I think BC, like our style of play, I think we learned this from our original IGL, Anthony, is we just kind of take our time to learn what they're doing first. So we give up a couple rounds, but in the end, we always close it out because they're doing their thing, and the entire time that we're losing, we're kind of just collecting info and learning what they do so that we can adapt.
Okay. How did you feel during that like kind of unsteady period though? Because in the last match, you guys equalized. You got to 10-10. Were you feeling uneasy or?
There's never a feeling of uneasy. It was just like kind of figuring out what they were doing, understanding their mid pressure.
Yeah.
They were a very mid-heavy team on their attack rounds, and we were just kind of switching people around. You switch Omen to mid, switch me on to B, figure out what works, and I guess it just worked out.
Is there any like cool moments that you want to shout out to either your team or the opposite team that you thought was like, wow, awesome sauce?
I think it was Rax and Demir who had a 2v5 retake on A site, something like that. And then obviously the fight A long when I almost 1v4'd and then I trolled.
That was crazy, by the way. What happened there?
Dude, I don't know. I didn't know how many bullets I had left. I thought I had one bullet. I think I had like 4 or 3, and then I couldn't close it out. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Whoa, that's loud.
That's loud. My ears.
Yo, my bad.
It's okay.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Any questions on Louis? Do you want to ask anything?
Yeah, you can hear me. You can hear me. I can hear you.
So wanted to ask you, it was during the second half of Haven.
Okay.
You started giving a pretty good bit of leeway to QC.
Mm-hmm.
You were still adapting to it. Just what was going through that second half of Haven?
The second half of Haven was just, I think what we were doing too much is sending one person out and they were dying on the extremity. We realized that when we were able to retake as 5, it kind of, like, it was pretty easy. So I think we just had a couple slip-ups where we were having our jet die on the angle or whatever. And once we were able to, like, get everybody to come back and kind of retake as 5, then it was easy from there.
Okay. Well, I think that can just wrap it up for post-match interview. Congratulations on making third place.
Yep.
You're our GOAT. I'm so happy you guys won.
Thank you,
I'm
thank
not
you.
biased at all. Anyways, well, that's it for now.
Okay.
We'll be back soon for a game. Wah. Wah. My wire. You're sitting on the wire. Ah.
Are we live? Okay,
We're
great.
good. Yeah, we're
So,
good.
hey, everyone, first of all, that's Consolation Finals. All right, BC on top.
BC on top.
But thanks to QC for coming out and playing. We're going to have League Finals getting going here in just a second. Want to take another moment, shout out our sponsors, shout out everyone that we're here. OS, of course, thanks to OS and everyone here to spectate. Woo! And big shout out, of course, to ECAC for running the broadcast, letting us do it on their stream. They're awesome. Once again, have to thank our sponsors, the Brooklyn College Koppelman School of Business. If you're looking for that extra education, get that top tier business learning going on, check out Brooklyn College Koppelman School of Business. And then, of course, the CCNY Gaming Pathways program.
Yeah.
Yes. They're doing great stuff with game design there. Both academic programs are just fantastic, and they're the reason we're able to be here doing this today. So shout out to both of them, and thank you everyone for being here and watching in the crowd. Shout out yourselves, all right? And we'll get going here shortly with some League of Legends finals action between BC Maroon and Hunter College Varsity. All right, so stick around.
Yay! We'll see you soon. and we're back with a new game.
Different
Yeah,
game.
different game. They made a game based off of Arcane.
Isn't that crazy?
I know, right?
What
That was so quick.
What was it called again?
League of Legends?
That can't be it. Anyway, we're back with our league game.
We're back with League of Legends.
We have
a very good draft on the side. These drafts are very, very standard for, I think, Hunter. But for Brooklyn College, a lot of their units are, this is just very big, like what? Heavy disengage, heavy engage with the Jarvan R, Orianna ult, Orin ult. That's very, very good engage for on the side of Hunter. But for the side of Brooklyn College, very heavy disengage with things like Seraphine R, Lissandra R, Zaya just R to escape these heavy, heavy knockups that she'll face in these matches. So we have a very interesting game on our hands.
I saw the other thing with Hunter that they do have a lot of, people who can take a lot of damage. They have a good
they do have way more tanks with the Ore and the Nautilus. Jarvan's quite tanky as well, but we'll see how it's just whoever executes better on these games will be the match winner here.
Ooh,
and maybe we'll see some good gameplay if we can.
Quite possibly.
Quite possibly good gameplay. Also, here's Panda again.
Panda.
Shout out Panda. But we'll get into these games soon.
Very soon, hopefully.
But I'm very excited to see, as well as during draft, Hunter College really targeted BC Hualp, Maroon's jungler, who's a very famous Shaco main. So I was looking for that Shaco ban. They do ban it, but they ban things like Olaf, Nocturne, very targeted towards our BC's jungler, who can make a lot of moves here. But looks like we're in game.
That's crazy.
Minions have spawned, and very classic things for Brooklyn College as well as Hunter. I know Brooklyn College a little bit more because obviously I'm a Brooklyn College student. So hopefully we'll see some interesting things. This is my first time for casting against Hunter. But hopefully we'll be seeing some really nice things out of the two teams here. It really comes down to whoever engages better, whoever disengages better, who can get these earlier trades off of these. Well, it looks like we're just looking at okay, and we're in. So Ming and Buffing are really strong duo. Buffing, hitting challenger beforehand, our consistent challenger player here at Brooklyn College Maroon. But looks like that Nautilus is stepping up, trying to get Buffing and Ming off of these ults. Oh, but looks like there's some engage happening all towards on the side of the bot lane. Buffing able to slow down this Nautilus again with a really nice disengage. But this Orin taking massive damage from Phil on the Garen. That was a visual bug earlier with the draft pick. It was not set. It was Garen, but Phil flashing immediately onto Orin, onto Ellis, but nothing being found here. That Nautilus' name is quite something. XX Boomer 305 XX. What a gamer tag. But looks like Brooklyn College being able to, again, use that power of disengage. Garen with the silence of the, spin to win kind of mentality, as well as Phil is known for very aggressive plays here. Buffing a little bit caught out. He might get ulted by that side Q. Oh, flash down off of Ming, as well as cleanse pot on Siver's angle here. A little bit of a quiet gameplay. Obviously won't be seeing any T1 kind of plays, but...
So you're just trying to clear up all the lanes, farm as much gold as we can in the early game. They're pretty even in gold right now.
Yeah.
Both teams have extinguished their fair amount of blows.
But looks like while invading, not invading, never mind, taking the jungle camps here. Phil, once again, disengaging this Orin quite well, but Orin coming right back up after that disengage ended.
Here.
This is his time to step up. Phil losing quite a monumental amount of HP here. Has to back off here while Orin can just easy free farm. And that big of a wave here as well in the towards of Phil. But on the downside, okay.
He's really just freeing up as much damage as he can right now over there on the bot lane.
Princeton taking some trades off of this Orianna, but Orianna can just quickly trade back. Having the shield, pops ult, not ult. They don't have ult yet, they're not 6, whoops. But, oh god, that's really loud. Anyways.
Phil's really getting pushed back with the wave here.
Can we get rid of the window bar? Just again, a little bit of a tech issue. My bad, guys. I'll look at the map. Hold on. There's map available. Always look at your map, guys. Map is very useful. Phil just clearing a lot of the CS. Very easy little. Thank you for taking off the window. Oh, but this Civ are taking heavy damage from both Buffig and Ming here. They're able, but looks like both have recall. Hunter taking first recall here. TP already popped for this Orianna. Immediate pings from Princeton. Princeton taking these really early trades, getting a little bit, but unfortunately the damage is just too much for this Orianna, able to self-sustain herself with shield. Early League of Legends is always kind of like, hey, I'm gonna just throw some things at you, and vice versa.
And hope they kill, or hope they stun you long enough for someone else to kill.
A lot of it, again, comes down to ult. We already see that Orianna is at level 6. Orianna can easily engage on this Lissandra, because Lissandra doesn't have ult yet. Doesn't have that shield. Never mind, she just got out. This big wave down here at bot lane for Ming. Getting a lot of easy free CS here and a lot of XP, but looks like Hunter already deciding to take map control here with a couple wards down, going in towards that Infernal Drake here. That Infernal Drake's really gonna hurt them in the future. A lot of that damage, again, this is a team that is so heavy on engage. That Orianna ult's gonna do some massive damage later on, but hopefully Brooklyn College will be able to disengage quite well on that side. A little bit of some slow gameplay here now after that Drake was taken. Brooklyn College though still still a little bit of a gold lead, only about like 400, a little bit of a kill, but that's pretty much it. No first blood yet, but hopefully there'll be a little bit of a change soon, unless this game is just gonna be what? Macro, more macro, more macro.
Constant table tennis match.
Table tennis, just back and forth.
Blows.
But nothing too big yet. Well, getting that vision onto those early grubs. Taking turret's gonna be really simple. Oh, that Nautilus engaged here on the side of Ming, and that goes for first blood for Sivir, and that is a first blood for Hunter College. That great Nautilus hook onto Ming, leaving again this very early engage. They had this vision. They saw that Ming wasn't at 6 yet. They could easily engage on the Xayah, nor is the Seraphine 5. They don't have any of their disengage util yet, besides only hitting, what, a couple of echoes of Seraphine's root or stun. But great play from Hunter. Phil taking a little bit of damage. Rocking Conqueror here on side for Garen. But again, Garen's quite a very champion you kind of just run down on. So you don't really need to think on Garen.
Demacia will
Demacia!
It'll carry the rest of the way.
They'll carry the rest of the spin to win. But looks like Corey in the face of Phil gets ignited down, gets spinned on. But that is ignite pot for Phil, and it was
steal the buffs.
with the help of both his mid laner and the jungler, able to push down on this Orianna. Ming taking some damage, but able to go back on towards autoing just a little bit onto this this Nautilus, and also having both ults. Buffing though, kind of just running into the big Nautilus. Big fights happening on both sides. Orianna popping ult here. The walk was slain. Only a little bit. Princeton not having much also goes down. What a horrible team fight for Brooklyn College.
Can they get another?
Ming able to only get one. Talks the ult down, is unable to get a nice stun off, and goes down. Triple kill for this Orianna. This mid lane is going to be horrible for Princeton now. Having to face off of quite fed Orianna at level 8, him only being at 7. And looks like quite a lot happened there. Now Brooklyn College in a 1K gold lead. League of Legends is so much fun, guys. But again, I guess it was at a matter of Brooklyn College only being by themselves when they take these fights, or being at a disadvantage man-wise, and just not having enough better kind of disengagement ults versus a lot of Hunter's very big heavy engage ults with the Nautilus R Sivir being able to help her team run these guys down. Not Nautilus, sorry. Orianna are able to group these players up together, as well as Jarvan being able to keep them into one place is really such a powerful combination of two champions. That's why you often see it in pro play. But hopefully there is a little bit of a comeback for Brooklyn College from this site. They were able to take 2 down within the fight, but again, it's gonna be hard for Princeton, the mid laner, on Lysandra, facing off of this very now fed Orianna. Again, also with that Infernal Drake, she's gonna be hitting hard. Orin missing a little bit of the knock-up onto Phil. Him able to quickly escape, place a little bit of vision down, or start recalling. Unless he's gonna start running down towards mid? Possibly, I guess so, because that Drake is about to be, spawn here. At a Hextech Drake in like 15 seconds. So Hunter doing a good job placing all that vision down that they need. Phil, though, having to keep contained this Ornn that is being played against him. Dragon has now spawned, but Brooklyn College need to find a way to eliminate this advantage here for Hunter. But looks like Hunter are just gonna once again take a dragon for free, not really contesting the Hextech Drake here. So, yep, that's another free Drake for Hunter. Orianna gonna be getting some damage off of this Lysandra. She was pushed up here. Oh, this Lysandra might be in a little bit of trouble here. Gonna run towards her her jungler and her top laner, try to escape this roaming Nautilus here. This roaming this Orianna here, trying to get a little bit of stuff. Oh, this might be extremely. Oh, with the flash pop down, the ult goes down, and a great ult from Khan, able to take down Princeton. It's not looking quite good for Brooklyn College. Buffing, clearing a little bit of vision there, but a little bit of a misplay there from Brooklyn College, stepping up towards the tower to take some of the minions, but it wasn't enough. Phil narrowly missing, narrowly escaping, getting the Ornn to be silenced there. But Ornn applying a lot of heavy, grievous wounds. A lot of anti-heal onto Phil. But this Orianna coming down towards bot lane to make her presence known. Getting a lot of damage off towards Ming. A very nice engage ult by Prince. Oh, Ming able to get that root off, getting it to kill onto Sivir.
But now they're getting
a lot of these engaged ults onto Brooklyn College. A lot of disengaged ults on Hunter. Lysandra able to finally get that nice heavy shutdown onto Orianna. Buffing able to nicely spread a lot of this damage and able to protect her team. But unfortunately, her ADC does go down, but that was a very nice, good engage on the side of Brooklyn College. Able to get a little bit of these kills off of in this skirmish. Once again, top lane is an island that exists, that is isolated. It's okay. We'll see something out of it.
It's just been a clear 1v1 of just who's gonna clear the wave faster.
It depends on who has ult. Ornn doesn't have ult here. He can't really engage onto Phil. But looks like this tower is gonna go down on the side of BC. Oh, wow. Orianna ult being popped on the fake Wukong ult clone. That's a very nice R off of this Orianna cannot step up now if Walt is desiring to lurk towards that mid side. But he needs to clear all of this vision here if he's able, because he wants to try to get onto this Orianna now. Horn didn't kill the red. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. A little bit of a.
The red came to hit.
Okay. Oh, that mid turret's very, very low.
Now the Herald's here, so we might
Herald
see
has
some
been spawned,
commotion
yes.
over here in mid. The teams do look to be setting up. I believe BC has already made their way there. Might see another team fight arise very soon.
Oh, this Sivir not being unfortunate for BC, unable to hit any of their skill shots onto the Sivir. She's a little fast, by the way. But looks like Brooklyn College are able to take this Herald 4-3. Phil clearing the wave on the Soren, unable to support his teammates down towards the Rift Herald. Any kind of vision being placed for this, but Kagwa, I don't know how to say that. The Orianna, able to get some damage off of this turret down here at bot lane, but Lysandra here to try and stop this turret from going down. Orianna, not at the amount of mana we want to see her at, but more little trades on the side of top lane, a little bit of knock-up, a little bit of silence. The fight of two tanks, quite strong. Oh, but I don't know if BC Princeton, oh, he's fine. Both of the jungler and support roaming together. But looks like they might get this dragon again, or trying to set up for this dragon. It could be soul point for them, which is not what you want to see out of Brooklyn College. Mid being recalled here. Mid might be giving up here. This turret might go down soon. Ming trying to stop this ult back from this recall from the Nautilus here, but Princeton is going to be running into this Jarvan. Oh, a little bit of stun on the side of Princeton, but a little bit of root actually. My bad. But nothing too heavy yet. Still nothing yet. But Brooklyn College are at a gold advantage here. At what, a 2K gold lead? Very nicely done for Brooklyn College. They are down a couple of dragons though, and obviously Hunter have way more, a couple more kills on them. Oh, Herald Eye being popped down mid. Ming engaging a little bit of ult down. Wolf engaging down with this Wukong ult here. Orianna being TP'd down towards her lane. This charm down onto the Orianna. Orianna being caught. A nice root on the side of Ming. That was a crazy team fight on the side of Brooklyn College. So well played, so well coordinated. This Herald is gonna take down this second turret. Mid is completely open now on the side of Hunter.
And with that, it looks like BC are gonna be able to get the next.
And BC are also able to get this this dragon hopefully here with the clone. 12 able to take this by hopefully himself. Not really taking a lot of damage, but also just healing all that up. With the help of Princeton, he's able to clear this dragon quite easily. And a lot went wrong there for Hunter. Whether it was, once again, it was the fight between disengage and engage. Hunter engaging with the Ornn ult, the Orianna ult, the Jarvan ult. But with Princeton just being able to become intargetable with Lysandra ult, rooting the players next to her. Hual able to knock up all of the players next to the Lysandra, and Phil silencing all these players, as well as a big help from buffing, able to root this Orianna, or able to charm this Orianna. She's unable to do anything to help to gather up all the enemy team from Brooklyn College. What an excellent play from on the side of Brooklyn College. They're so good, guys. Oh my god. So it's going to be really hard for Hunter to come back from this. There are at Brooklyn College at almost a 6K gold lead here.
We might see some commotion back in mid. Not that the Hunter jungle has been cleared out.
So, can we get a look at the scoreboard? Just for a little bit, so I can see. A little bit of scoreboard there. Nicely done on the side of what, 12 and Lysandra at 2, a little bit of a bounty. But this Orianna is still quite strong at a 5-2, having items against Brooklyn College. But they're slowly making their comeback here. It looks like this Orianna is going to go down to just the mic, because she stepped up way too far. Gets extremely just spun to death by Brooklyn. While finding himself in a little bit of trouble, though, they both popped their ults here. So they're unable to continue this fight towards bot lane, not able to clear this ult.
Still moving up through mid. Has Hunter, who need to try and get their waves closer to these turrets because they have not gotten any leadway from this BC squad. They have been pressuring them since the beginning of the game.
Brooklyn College are just so strong now with a 5K gold lead. It's going to be really hard for Hunter to come back unless they get an incredible team fight. Once again, that happened towards mid, where they timed Brooklyn College onto their disengage ult. Whether they get them out. Buffing, of course, got a very nice, cute skin. We love Seraphine. Some people do. I know some people don't like Seraphine, but I think she's cool. Except she doesn't have lore now. So, oops.
Baron is arrived, and I believe
Baron has arrived.
there should be a bit of a fight for it.
A little bit of a fight for it, but yeah, it's the only objective on the map really that could be claimed here. Drag doesn't spawn until another 2 minutes later, but it's kind of an equal match here. Both Brooklyn College and Hunter have all sums, all ults up. Well, Ming Flash is gonna be up soon, so that's gonna go down. But it looks like Hunter are already making their way towards this Baron. Oh, Nautilus missing that flash onto this stage. Orin also not missing anything. Buffing getting a crazy ult here. Getting a stun off a stun. That clone's gonna go down. Hunter just gonna melt away. Brooklyn College are just so coordinated. They just run these guys down with everything that they have. Just so many beautiful ults on the side. Brooklyn College able to take this. Oriana not in the fight as well. She wasn't involved at all. And so Brooklyn College are able to easily take this Baron at 21 minutes. And we might be seeing the end of the game soon. What a great play from Brooklyn.
Absolutely, a lot of CC from BC. Really
great disengage
gave headway for that team fight. And that allowed them to get the round.
Yeah. But as well as Hunter just missing so much of their util. It all started with that Nautilus missing his Q onto buffing, and then Ornn not able to hit anybody, and then a quick easy follow-up. Seraphine being saved there with the help of Dwalb, Zaya, Phil being able to just kind of silence all of these targets within him. Oh, but I spoke too soon. Looks like buffing is going to go down here. Brooklyn College stepped up a little too far there. Ming unable to get any of the kills there, and looks like it's going to be a kind of a fight for. Oh, Marcus flashing onto Nautilus there. Oh, but Ming is just so strong here, able to just narrowly escape, almost evading the clutches of death by this Ornn, and are able to just quickly escape a 16-8 lead. Brooklyn College now at a 10K gold lead. They're running these guys down. Phil hiding away. And Oriana just getting silenced, spun to quite death, and getting Demacia! Brooklyn College are just such monsters. When you give them that lead, they take it and they run for the hills. Well, in this kind of run towards the Nexus. Phil, feeling so confident in himself, just decides to run himself into the Nautilus, but unfortunately is going to get a little bit CC'd on, but with a little bit of faker broccoli that he just emoted, he's able to escape. Brooklyn College able to take the bottom, almost being able to take that bottom inner turret there. Great things out of Brooklyn. The Ornn ult not really hitting anybody. I don't understand why he popped it there. He could have saved it for a bigger fight, because Phil, one, is taking that top turret there. He might have to back up soon though, as Hunter is gonna come towards us, unless Phil just decides to, just do Garen things. Start spinning and then R again.
You now have all three lanes exposed towards the Nexus, so any sort of push can come towards this Hunter squad.
Brooklyn College have a very nice, easy advantage They're here for blood. They're here to take this champion title home. Hunter slowly burning down. Brooklyn College are also able to get two dragons to match up Hunter. Next dragon is Soul Point for one of them. But looks like that could easily just be claimed by Brooklyn. The power that they have, the amount of gold that they have is just insane. Buffing, able to spot out that Nautilus, able to get a little bit of root off, a little bit of damage, but not too much for him to engage on, as well as just his team's just not there. But Brooklyn making their way towards Hunter's Nexus while running in straight first, getting a little bit of damage off of that inhibitor, but nothing too much. No big engages yet from on the side of Hunter. Hunter needing to engage here just to stop something, but remember, Brooklyn College are just so much better at disengaging these heavy fights from Hunter. That's going to be extremely difficult for either one of them. But looks like Orn making his way towards Phil. A big Seraphine ult there. Hunter burning to the ground. Nothing can stop these guys. Nothing can stop Brooklyn College from taking, I think, game one at this point. And looks like Brooklyn have easily secured the first game in 25 minutes. And that is game one for Brooklyn College. Congratulations, guys. Very, very clean game.
Well done, BC.
Woohoo! Yay! We won!
Victory.
Victorious! And welcome back to match 2 of Brooklyn College versus Hunter. These comps are very interesting here. Once again, Hunter playing a very standard clean comp. With the Astral, they're able to pick out whoever they're going to engage on. And then you layer that on top with the Seraphine ult, and then with as well as Kindred ult, and then Mordekaiser kind of just goes in and picks out whoever is threatening that. But on the side of Brooklyn College, again, a lot of counter picks there, a lot of versatile players on Brooklyn College. As Nami has disengaged, Quirky's really hard to land on, and my stream just died. Okay, we're loading in chat.
I panicked.
I panicked. I don't want to sit here for 40 minutes. I'll go cry and I'll just leave.
Just buy another drink.
But let me continue on what I was saying. Galio also has more disengage as well, with Phil able to just run in and come back out. We've seen that last game before where he'll just run in and just spin these guys down. And Princeton on the Galio being able to have these major taunts on. So, but if this Master Yi kind of pops off, a lot of Hunter's comp is extremely squishy. Kindred, very squishy. Orianna, squishy. Ashe, Seraphine, very squishy here. So if Whelp is able to pop off during these matches, during these games, it might just be a GG for Hunter if they let this guy scale. And Whelp has done it before within the past of a lot of different games. He's a very clean jungler here. He has the ability to carry this game over. But we will see on how this plays out. Will all of the CC from Hunter's side, on top of layers and layers of CC, will happen? But will Brooklyn College stand against that and be able to take a lot of these dubs?
I would hope they're alive and like the fight just started.
They're usually people just ping for like, of who they see, or if they're at lane yet, or who to be careful of.
Copy.
But welcome back for game 2. Starting off here, once again, Phil on the Garen. We've seen him as a very heavy Garen player. Buffing has always been such a strong Enchantress player, but Seraphine able to get a lot of damage off of buffing already. This Mordekaiser being able to walk up to Phil this time instead of the Ornn, who kind of just had to rely on a little bit of a CC and util, that burn, but is able to now more equally trade with Phil here. Ming with a very interesting quirky pick. We've seen him kind of play this before, but Phil being engaged on by this Mordekaiser, but is able to get out due to, once again, Garen being one of those champions who are just able to go in and then come back out very safely. Level 2 for Phil. Buffing, as I said before, I was trying to say, is a very strong support Enchantress player. He's been challenger countless times there. A little bit of Phil igniting the Mordekaiser there to stop the recall off. Very interesting gameplay.
Said, no.
He said no. But see what Brooklyn College can do against a very strong standard comp from Hunter. Will the CC be able to stop them, or will the But I just want to say once again, I want my major focus point on this Master Yi. If Master Yi pops off here and is unable to get picked off by that Mordekaiser, it's kind of GG's. That guy will just run them down.
The leveling is going to be very important for Master Yi because that's going to effectively help him
how
in
much
his
gold he's
1v1.
able to get or accumulate over time. But we'll see on how that plays out. This might be another late kind of first blood for either Hunter or BC. Phil being engaged on by a little bit, stunned onto Kindred, being able to put this damage out here, but able to be healed by his support. There's not much that has happened though. Phil trying to recall, but looks like he backs off due to Mordekaiser's approach. Kindred still hovering towards the bot lane. Still waiting on whether Buffing or Ming were gonna pop off here. Ming getting some damage off. No stun out of the ult, the bubble there. Phil taking a lot, not taking a lot of damage here. Able just goes in and gladly accepts the Mordekaiser pull because he knows he's able to just spin on top of the dude and just kill off. Oh, this Kindred might be in trouble here. Marcus getting that taunt off, and that is first blood for Brooklyn College going to Princeton. And Phil also coming up, does not want to. Phil, what is wrong with Phil? Come on. Okay, Phil's a little bit of a BC inside joke. Phil's kind of known as a little bit of a rundowner.
Silly goose.
He's a little bit of a silly goose, but Brooklyn College played really well, porting the Kindred into the Galio, while Nami pushed up onto them. It was a very clean play there for Brooklyn College. A little bit less so from Phil, but he was able to pop a lot. He was able to pop Mordekaiser Ignite, but in exchange, Phil had to give up his flash to not even get the kill. A little bit of back and forth, but ooh, Princeton, a very nice wave clear there with Princeton. Nothing out of Wolf yet. He's still kind of just farming up.
It's somewhat even though BC are currently up by 300 gold.
A little bit of a gold lead, but not too much. Phil, once again, just kind of like able to take these engages, able to take these trades off, coming out very clean, coming out very easy. Again, he kind of just takes these Mordekaiser pulls and just decides to, you know, let me just press a button and spin. I love spinning, though he does have to back off here a little bit. Phil might be running it down once again. John, though, coming in, trying to be a little bit of a backup for his top laner. They like this, for real. Oh, Mordekaiser coming down, though. But looks like Brooklyn College are able to get, once again, these grubs, a very easy take for them. Can you move the mouse just a little bit? Can you move the mouse? It's covering the map. Just like before, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, that's good. Sorry, we're back. I just needed the mouse to be moved. Looks like Hunter, though, are gonna once again be taking that first drag, that Chemtet Drake, as but because Falp is already up towards those Void Grubs. We might be seeing something similar to what happened last game, where Hunter College are able to take those first two dragons, get a little bit of a scale up, but Brooklyn College just have such a strong team fight. They're very, very clean with it. Princeton able to take just a little bit of those minions there away from the Orianna. Very, very clean there.
Still running it down towards mid.
Oops.
Could see a team fight coming up soon.
It could be, but there's no major objectives being spawned at the moment besides, so there's no reason to team fight.
Well, we have 30 seconds until that's just red buff. No,
that's just red buff. That's not a big major objective. Grubs are still waiting to be spawned. Drake doesn't spawn until the next 4 minutes. There's no reason for anyone to team fight here. Fall just claiming blue buff per usual. He just needs to scale up, gather gold. Phil just once again taking these Mordekaiser Qs. He might actually.
No, that Mordekaiser might not be able to get away.
There we go. Easy kill for Phil as he just ults down. He is able to just run this Mordekaiser down with an easy kind of just spin to win. Able to also get an assist from the turret. Turret taking some damage. Turret be able to get some damage off of the Mordekaiser, off of Ellis. Bot lane is kind of just in a little bit of a back and forth, just pushing wave, not pushing wave. A lot of wave control there, but no major fights yet in the bot lane. Both the Ashe and the Corki have their ults. Supports don't yet. Buffing, trying to get a little bit of a pick off there onto the Ashe, but misses the bubble. Nothing too major yet in the top lane. Top lane's wave is being pushed towards the turret. You can see just a little bit, but Mordekaiser is able to quickly clean that up. Well, once again, claiming blue buff. I just want to highlight. I still want to wait to see what comes out of Walt there, because this jungle is so strong right now. Or Walt will be a very strong player within these team fights.
Everybody being spacious as of right now.
Kindred being able to play her own jungle. No one's really like making any drastic plays yet. A little, but gold advantage for Brooklyn College though. A little bit of a 1K gold advantage here. Whether that's kind of due to a lot of this, not even CSing. Well, Walt has a lot of, Walt has a CS lead over the Kindred of 20. Everyone else is kind of even-ish. The only kind of disparity there is just Ash being a little bit of 10 CS ahead, a little bit of a wave ahead on to Walt taking this random kind of play there. Galio being popped down, Walt being taken out of the with the Seraphine R, but looks like Hunter is unable to get any kills there. Only just a bunch of random little picks.
Just a lot of damage.
Phil being able to get
it's
Phil!
close. It's close.
Phil!
Wait.
Phil!
Hold on. It all depends.
Okay, it looks like Phil's not gonna risk it, not gonna be known as the rundowner. Because, narrowly oh my god, that guy is so close to being dead. That Garen popping Flash, popping Ignite, popping a lot of things, but is unable to secure the kill onto the Mordekaiser. It was very close, but just not enough. Mordekaiser, I don't understand why they get the big shields anyways. Buffing getting a very nice clean onto Nami. Oh, Garen also getting this big kill onto the Mordekaiser. And Phil is able to escape, but Kindred is slowly coming up. And I don't know if he's going to be, Buffing is going to, Phil. Oh my god.
Is he gonna get away?
He is going to get away.
No,
He's not, he's dead. Well, he got away towards heaven.
He tried to.
He tried to. It's very close, but looks like Kazi is going to go down to Ming. With the flash from him, Brooklyn College are able to just get these picks off. The only casualty being Phil, who narrowly almost escaped the Kindred and almost bursted her down. If it wasn't for, Kindred ult? She probably would have been dead there.
I'll say it was a fair trade. One player for another player and the Grubs.
Brooklyn College leading with a 2K gold lead. Hunter the win is slowly losing in their grasp of making this comeback here. Princeton walking up toward this Orianna, feeling very confident within himself. Clearing the wave quite easily. Phil, just again, deciding to take a lot of these hits from the Mordekaiser. The only risk he does so in doing so is getting these Mordekaiser just having these massive shields. Who decided that? Also, it's so sad. I don't know if you can QSS Mordekaiser ult anymore. I don't remember. Oh, but Ming might be a little bit of trouble. Oh, okay, never mind. He's fine. He's fine, guys. He's fine. While clearing some vision, buffing. Able to get a nice double stun, popping ult. Ming though, being a victim of the Seraphine ult. Kindred ult going down. Galio ult being popped down. Going on to Ash,
nope.
she's dead. Oh my god, what a beautiful team fight from Brooklyn College. The follow-up is crazy.
And they're just gonna
Buffing getting a very nice clean stun onto both of the bot laners, and then following up with an R, then his team just comes down, makes magic happen, and only leaving Orianna alive. Beautiful engage. Once again, we see Brooklyn College just have this coordination that Hunter does not. Their follow-up, their coordinate, I love Brooklyn College, man. They're so cool and so awesome. It's totally not because I'm a Brooklyn College student.
Not biased though, right?
Not biased. It's totally because I'm not the secretary. Not biased.
What? There's no bias around here.
There's no bias, Phil. Again, just being that guy. Just gonna be like, I'll just go with you, you know?
He might be him.
He might be him. He might. But that bot lane duo of Ming and buffing is so strong. This game might be another, 25-minute game?
It's looking like it.
It's looking like
They're currently
it.
at a 6-kill lead with 4K gold.
And they have a 4K gold lead. It's crazy that's coming out of these guys. That's my team. That's my team. Not biased, by the way. Oh, this Kindred in a little bit of trouble here, but unfortunately her team is there to save her. Buffing though, getting a nice crazy stun on Phil. Just being able to run it in, being able to kill that Seraphine. A big engage goes down. Phil is gonna go down though, along with that kind of team fight. Ming able to just pop behind the flash. What is this, Valorant? You get the flake off? He missed the...
Oh no.
Guys, come on.
Wait.
Ming, come on. Ming, kill him. Okay, there's
He might be
Galio.
able to- okay, no.
Okay, thank you. I was a little scared there. I forgot the map exists. I could see Galio coming. But Galio is also once again coming up. Oh, this Orianna ult misses. Walt kind of just goes in. Is able to do massive damage around Princeton. Able to help his teammates come down. Wait a minute. Walt died?
Looks like it.
God damn it, Mordekaiser. Princeton, though, able to just not do much as well. Unable to help and engage his team fight. There was, I think, a real need to have Princeton come in with the taunt, being able to help secure Walt to able to get these kills. Again, a lot relies on Walt here. Princeton getting a little bit of damage off. Orianna burning her TP here to be able to catch the wave.
Ooh, dude, does he know? I think he does.
No, he does know. He does know. Brooklyn College. Oh, this Orianna is going to be in some big trouble here, but with the engage and engage backs of the Seraphine are, the Nami are, but unfortunately, no kills are able to be caught here. Orianna does flash here, while none of the sums are burned on Brooklyn College's side. I would say that Brooklyn College kind of won that trade there. Phil stepping up, but just a little too far for comfort. But I think he's a little more confident now as Brooklyn College are able to just get this really big engage off of here. Being a little bit of a rooted here, but he's fine. We're fine. We're okay. We're chilling. But I could sense that there's a big team fight going to be about to be played here. On the side of Baruch, they still have the Ash arrow. They still, I think, have the Orianna ult. While on the side of Brooklyn, they still have the Corki ult, they have the Galio ult, they have Walt, they have Phil, who's just gonna run into somebody and go, Demacia! Demacia! I think, though, I'm pretty sure for the Arcane enjoyers that we're probably gonna go to Noxus next and then go to Demacia. I would hope so. I hope they continue it because I really enjoyed the show. But if you haven't watched Arcade, watch Arcane. Arcane's really good. Nami kind of by herself here. She should just get caught out here while getting some wards down. Because the Orianna is coming up. She's going to encounter the Seraphine here just a little bit. Ming getting some damage off of the Kindred here. Oh, he's going to get engaged here. Unfortunate for Ming. He is able to cleanse here, but it's just not enough. He stays within the Kindred ult. He just survived. Flashing ult. He is able to get out. But this Ashe has so much damage. She's able to catch him. But so much was burned on the side of Hunter to catch this Corki out. While Princeton, by himself, buffing, getting caught by that Seraphine ult. Hunter making a little bit of a comeback here, but Brooklyn College still have some of the ults here. They have Galio ult. They have other ults here. But it looks like they're just gonna not contest this. Phil running it with the Herald.
Oh boy.
Phil just spinning. Got Phil.
I mean, he's doing some damage.
Phil. That guy's so strange, man. Galio, CC'd, a lot of coming out of Hunter, but once again, so much was popped, but nothing was able to be claimed besides their ADC. what? So much just happened there. But it looks like only Brooklyn College faced a casualty of their ADC player. But they're still gold ahead, while Hunter's only advantage is having the Soul, another Drake on top of them.
They do have another Drake, but they were able to get the turret during that initial fight.
Yes,
so,
that is true.
Honestly, who's the real winner?
So Hunter needs to be careful down in that bot lane. Ming and Buffing, hiding in a little bit of bush, being a little bit sneaky. But Princeton might be in a rude awakening, unless Hunter's kind of getting pinched here. No, Phil, we can't keep doing this. But, guys, don't you love Garen? Garen's such a funny champion. But only objective up so far, I think, is the Rift Herald.
Oh boy.
Sorry. Hello, I'm back, chat. Not too much happening. Once again, we're kind of in a standstill until I guess they decide to come down towards the Herald. Get something. Oh, Ming, a little bit too close for comfort. It was able to narrowly dodge the Ashe ult. That's Ashe ult down. Hunter is going to be in a little bit of a pickle to try to find whatever engage they have on, because I'll repeat myself again, because the Ashe ult was kind of used to get a pick off of or engage onto whoever. Whalp and Buffing are hiding in this little corner, in this little bush, maybe waiting for either somebody to just walk through, but
unsuspecting jungler.
Unsuspecting. They're just gonna stay there?
It looks like it. No,
okay,
they've decided. They changed
no,
it.
yes, no, guys. Trying to go for a surprise attack, but failed. It so seems. Yeah, Brooklyn College still at a good 5K gold lead here. 4K now, but the next team fight could determine who might come out on top here. Whether that be, I think, another Herald, or is that Baron? I can't tell anymore. I think that's Baron. Someone hover over that. Well, oh wait. Galio making aware that the Ocean Drake is spawning soon. Ocean Drake might be really good. Ocean Drake is going to be really good for Brooklyn College there, because Garen's just going to heal. Again, Whalp was also just going to heal. There's no real big healers besides, I guess, Kindred or Mordekaiser on Hunter side. I mean, Ashe can heal only if she has Lifesteal though, or Omnivamp. But I think Ocean Cell is much more useful here on the side of Brooklyn College. Now we're just waiting for something to happen. Brooklyn College really trying to make it known that there's a Drake spawning.
Drake's on the way.
They really want this Drake.
That Drake is going to be the next defining team fight. That team fight might sway the viewing of the game here.
Yeah. I love League of Legends. You know when they do that, heavy is the crown.
What if the real
some
League of
damage
Legends
off of
was the
Mordekaiser
friends we
there.
made along the way?
Ashe being able to claim this red buff here, very useful for her. But looks like there's gonna be a little bit of a team fight here for the next drag. Whether that will be Soul Point for Hunter or just another drag for Brooklyn College. It's very close to see. A little bit of a Nami stun onto Mordekaiser, followed up by Princeton. A little bit of a Ming getting engaged on, but so much is happening here. The Mordekaiser able to pop down. Phil being able to run these guys down. Seraphine goes down with another fight. Walt making it close, getting stunned by the Ash. Ming engaging onto this guy, onto that guy. Switching cams. We're switching cams too much. Buffing gonna try to solo the Mordekaiser. He shuts it down. And Brooklyn College are able to just narrowly survive such a massive attack from Hunter, but are able to come out on top, only losing Princeton and Whelp in the process while Hunter lose 4. Brooklyn College is just so coordinated with so many of their fights.
We're gonna need to hurry up if we want to get that Drake before the Hunter squad
Before the Hunter squad comes back, which they might soon. They're all healthy here. They all have some of their buffs. Orianna TPing towards the bot lane. Seraphine coming out towards them. Brooklyn College need to get this drag quickly and to get out. They are able to get out quickly and nicely done. I don't know what Hunter can do here. Either they have to just get good picks off of each person here, or be able to finally win a team fight. So many team fights can determine, team fights just determine so many things of who comes out on top, who narrowly survives, who doesn't, where the gold goes. Well, claiming a lot of gold here as well on getting the grubs, finally reaching over that 200 CS mark. Orianna, though, with the most CS in the entire game at 225, and as well with a shutdown of 150, probably just due to the CSing. Kendrick claiming the blue buff here. But Brooklyn College now making themselves known with a 5k gold lead, able to claim another Drake as well. And have way more turrets down than Hunter do. Hunter has not claimed a single turret.
And we're already past the 26-minute mark, so...
Once again, Ming just being the victim of Seraphino, but his team is able to come back and just go, you can't touch our ADC, that's not allowed. And Ellis doing his most here, while going down, dying, but is able to save his ADC here. Ming being a 7-1 at Quirky. That guy's gonna do so much damage. And able to claim this Baron for free. For free, right?
Should be. It's only...
I can't see Baron HP. I'm pretty sure. There we go.
There we are.
Yeah, it looks like Baron is able to be claimed for free here on the side of Brooklyn College. Brooklyn College at a 9k gold lead. It's going to be extremely difficult for Hunter to make some sort of a comeback here. They're so far behind. Ash being at a 1-5. This game might just be over at the next team fight, wherever they decide to engage on, whether it be mid, most likely mid, top, bottom though. If they're able to claim those turrets down, any lane that they decide to have a big team fight on, I think it might be just GG for Hunter. Waves being cleared on all sides, in mid, in top, and in bots. Drag doesn't spawn up for another 2 seconds, so Brooklyn College is just doing the most what they can with this Baron bot, trying to push these last 2 waves. Really pushing Baruch against the wall. Not Baruch, Hunter. Oops.
Wrong school.
Wrong school. They're playing, I think, in the next game series. Whoopsies. My bad. Brooklyn College making their way towards, hopefully, victory. Not biased.
There's no bias.
Ooh. Buffing. We've seen Ming engaging by himself. But he's able. Oh, massive ult from the Orianna. Able to finally shut down Ming. But the power of Brooklyn College together. Phil running in towards with Princeton. Even if they get such a massive ult on their ADC, it's not enough. Whelp being able to just kill Mordekaiser. And this Ashe, if she can't, she's kiting. Oh Lord, she's kiting. She's doing her best. But it's just, once again, not enough. once you get engaged on by a Garen, there's no hope of getting out. Brooklyn College are gonna make their way down towards mid lane to claim this mid turret, to claim this mid inhibitor. What a clean ace from Brooklyn. Even if they lose one of their strongest players, they are all strong together.
Eight together strong, you know?
Strong together, big together. Brooklyn College really just want to get this series over with. Make Hunter at such a massive disadvantage. 10K gold down. What can be done? Phil just gonna run. Oh, never mind. He decided to not to. He decided to spare the Seraphine for a while. Seraphine though, gonna engage. Oh, the Seraphine is so dead. Oh, they're so dead. Everyone's just dead. Everyone just kind of died there. Brooklyn College just had the might. A triple kill for Ming. It's just crazy. These guys are kind of insane.
30-minute mark with a 15-kill lead and a substantial
oh,
gold
nice
lead.
ult from the Orianna, but I don't think it's just enough. Well, engaging. Galio ult coming down, and now we're moving on to match point. Brooklyn College versus Hunter. We move on to match point. This might be the last game in the series, and what just a rundown for Brooklyn. Again, their team fights are just so well done. That's just not enough. And stay tuned for game number 3 and possibly the last one in this series. And welcome. Oh, it's
Hello.
you. Hello. This is Aaron. He's really cool and awesome and cool and stuff. He'll help me talk about League of Legends, giving Louis a little bit of a break. And so welcome back to Brooklyn College versus Hunter Varsity. Match point game for Brooklyn College. As we saw, they outdrafted the last two games very heavily. And then we can even see this is an Aurora bot lane. Very interesting pick on the side of Hunter. And it's an Olaf top this time as well. And we're just loading into the match, and then we'll be good to go soon. Any comments that you want to make on this kind of draft?
I am very skeptical, whoops, on the Aurora pick, because Aurora ADC is definitely interesting. Typically, when you see the Aurora pick B1, you see it flex top mid.
Yeah, you usually see Aurora mid or top, but but going down into the bot lane as the ADC. Looks like Hunter got outdrafted by Brooklyn College. This is very bad for Hunter. They're on their last leg here. Whether they come into second or first place determines here. But we'll hopefully see a very interesting game this time.
Now, typically when you see an APC bot lane, you see something like Ziggs or even like let's say a Karthus, something that is able to, it's longer range or is able to output a lot of damage. Aurora's outputs a lot of damage, but isn't more of an artillery or isn't kind of like a try to solo carry champion. That's why I'm very skeptical on it, because the whole composition of Hunter is it just doesn't match well at all.
Are we having a little tech issue? A little bit of a tech issue so far. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. Got my emotional support panda as you eat all my guava candy. Thank you. Oh, and we're in. Hello. We're here. We're seen and heard.
Whether the first blood happened.
First blood happened. We missed first blood. Who did that go to? Can we get a tab hold of who that went to? Or I can't see that. Oh, that went to Lysandra against the Ivern. Very nice job on the side of Princeton.
I assume it was an invade on the Ivern because it's very, very easy to invade an Ivern early. As you see,
As well as Leona already flashed. She has Hex Flash up. Aurora, Yone, and Shen already popped. Oh, Ivern has no flash.
And the Graves are already on the invade, able to get the Ivern right away. And now Ivern is put so far behind, and the whole bot side of Ivern is going to go away to Graves.
Brooklyn College really making their presence known. They know they're on match point. They know they have the mental here. That's so much better than Hunter. So hopefully, on the side of Brooklyn College, they can win this last game out and hopefully claim a 3-0 victory.
And we see that Seraphine right there. Seraphine was actually positioning himself to take away all the XP of the bot lane to give them the advantage, trying to get the crash in early.
But hopefully this is going to be a very interesting team comp, especially with the Aurora bot lane. Looks like Phil is just going to run a little bit into the Shen here with full confidence. Lysandra getting a lot of damage off of this Yone. Oh, big Seraphine. Oh, big little CC from Leona.
Leona's going in, but the Feather's back, able to kill him, and now Aurora's alone, and it's going to be really hard for Aurora to be able to do anything, and Lysandra's going to get jumped on. Zyron's able to hit the Q, and now Lysandra's running away. The E coming in from Yone, and the W able to kill Lysandra.
Very nice job, but BC Jace as well, just getting away with the heal. He needs to back off here because the Ivern is coming down, roaming down towards mid. Roaming down towards bot. Phil, on the other hand, full of confidence, just running into this Shen, trying to get some minions down. Buffing a little bit in an unfortunate situation, gets rooted down. But, oh my god.
Aurora going in, trying to kill either Seraphine or Zaya, but unable to get the kill. And now we see the recalls coming in. Seems like Hunter's going to be able to get the bot crash for themselves and able to get the recall cheater. Yone trying to kill Lysandra here with a W. Able to stave him off.
Dragon spawning in less than a minute here. Ivern really making himself known towards bot lane, as well as the wave being pushed up on towards Hunter's side. Princeton being engaged on by the Ivern, by the Yone. I don't think he can't get himself out here, and he goes down to Hunter. This Yone is such a strong pick, but looks like Phil retaliates back, almost survives.
But that wave state is insane for the Olaf. It's bouncing back towards his lane, and he's in such a good position. Gonna be able to freeze the lane, and now Shen's lane should be just over. Olaf is in such a great position.
But looks like Hunter is not gonna go down without a fight, making them trying to do their best, trying to make this last stance here before if they get either they lose this game or they win. Buffin getting a little bit of damage on Leona, not knowing that there's a ward in that bush. Drag has been spawned down there. Looks like there is no visions currently on it so far. Buffing getting some stuns off into this Aurora.
Aurora's taking some easy damage there, but I don't think anything's gonna come up with it. But the crash is happening, and I think they may be looking for Dragon. No, they're just gonna be looking for the plates. Be able to get some easy gold.
Lysandra getting some vision down towards that bot lane, that bot side into the enemy's red jungle.
And it seems like Graves is going to Grub. They're trying to get the priority so that they can get easy towers for the perhaps for the Olaf to get the split on. If Olaf's able to get ahead, no one's gonna be able to stop him in the side lane.
Slowly here, nothing too major is happening so far. Just a bunch of trades off, but looks like Yone is trying to get engaged onto this Lysandra, but nothing happened.
Graves is looking for the Grubs here. We see the Olaf crash top lane and just able to get it all in. But Ivern's on the bot side, maybe looking for Leona, but seems like they're in a prime position to go for Ocean Dragon.
Void Grudds have been claimed by on the side of Brooklyn College here. But looks like Hunter is gonna try to get this dragon. Hunter getting the last couple first dragons in all 3 games that we've played so far. Phil going down to the Shen.
What a huge taunt by Shen. Taunts backwards to get the Olaf back into tower range, and Olaf just can't do anything. It has no... Wait, he had ult?
Phil's a little thrower.
I was like, wait a second.
It's okay, it's okay. Phil will learn.
Okay, it was a good death. And Yone just not going to get anything. The bot lane is going to help.
Hunter might be claiming this dragon, but Brooklyn College slowly coming in, pinching them from both sides. But, flashes down from the side of Paul. Leona unable to get an engage on. But Brooklyn College making themselves known, making their presence known, Buffing trying to get any sort of CC off.
Graves looking for the kill onto Leona, backs away, and it's not looking good for... what a huge ult, Chen going back, and now...
But the Serafino goes down, the Chen ults goes as well as Pod, kills the Graves, Aurora onto the other side. Oh my god.
And now Zai's looking for the Yone, and now Ivern is taking the damage on. Now everything's going down, and it looks like Hunter's able to kill them all. Only one left is Zai and Seraphine. Shen going on to Zai, and now the last one left is Seraphine, trying to do anything they can to do anything. Lysandra is on the back side.
But it is not enough. Shen getting a very nice double kill there. Shen being 5-1. Brooklyn College not making the greatest of choices here, but still they have a little bit of a 1K gold lead, but that might change. Here, Ivern might get caught out here unless Leona can help. Lysandra in a little bit of a tight pinch here. Unfortunately gets engaged on by the Leona. Dies.
And Graves looking in a bad position here. Leona's on him, Aurora's on him, and the ult goes down, and Graves looks like he's gonna fall. Zai trying to beat and they're ending, but the E comes in, and Zai has to cleanse, looking to run away, and Daze is there. He's able to back away.
Run!
Now I want to note while the fight was happening in Dragon, Olaf was able to get 3 plates there, and that's why the gold deficit isn't as bad. Olaf was able to get very strong there, and the farm difference of top lane. But Shen's able to fight, the taunt goes down, but Olaf is just so much stronger, and is looking for the crash in, probably looking to back and get his items.
Phil making an engage on, but gets ignited. Not ignited, just gets... I don't know. Grievous wounds on.
And now Buffing hiding in the bush. I don't know if they know. Now they know the board goes in and the E comes out. Aurora.
Almost a nice route there on the side of Buffing, but Aurora, being a little sneaky, is able to go invisible.
Now Lissandra going for a little damage
Very
on
nice. Very nice trade a little bit on Lissandra's part. Princeton trying to do some damage here.
And now we see a more even game state. The 200, there's a 300 gold lead for BC here, but that's not really insurmountable at all. We just see each team clearing. I want to note the CS differences of top and bot. Aurora, 30 CS down, and so is Shen, but Shen is able to get so much map pressure with his ult, as we saw from that drag play.
Another play playing on the side of Brooklyn College. Brooklyn College's bot side. The Iron's gonna go down. Iron ult's gonna go down. Iron Daisy focusing on BC Jace there. Massive ult on the side of Buffing, but it's unable to get anything. No one comes out alive or dead, but people come out alive. Well, yeah.
Aurora hopping out, running away from Seraphine, and is able to get out. How did they? They're just able to easily get away from that 3v2. I think it's because they're so weak. Aurora is the only one able to do damage, and Zaya and Seraphine is just so strong. Now we see another thing going down. Leona comes in with the solar flare. Aurora is going for the ult, and Seraphine's the only one left. Shangold comes down, and Buffing's gonna go down as well. 11-6 in the favor of Hunter.
Brooklyn College, though, still holding that gold leak on the side because Phil is just doing so much work in that top lane, equalizing the gold.
But we see on the side, Olaf's able to get so much with the Void Grubs, able to take down every single tower. Olaf is gonna be very strong. Phil, he's gonna be a key player in the mid game.
Brooklyn College really relying on their top laner here, trying to get a lot of work done. Olaf gets taunted there by the Shen. Ellis is doing a lot of work as well, being 5-1. He has such a massive lead ahead of this guy, ahead of Phil, and Phil needs to back off here, but Hualp is just secretly falling behind. Now they pop all down, and Shen. But Hualp, Phil narrowly survives.
We call that skill over here.
That's skill.
Yep. That was all calculated, correct?
All calculated. The dragon is also going to be popped very soon at 50 seconds left. Leona making her way down, trying to clear as much vision as possible for her team. Jace clearing as much as the wave he can before, but Leona's going to be right behind him. Jace gets stunned. He pops a cleanse. Buffing, doing some damage off. Jace pops the ult, but unfortunately, the flash onto the Aurora to evade the Seraphine ult there. Brooklyn College are still in a gold lead.
Now Leona.
Leona getting rooted by Buffing.
Look to clear more vision here, and it seems like Hunter's in a good spot. No, they aren't. BC is looking to converge onto Ivern. Ivern has to flash away, and now they're in a prime position to be able to get Dragon. Ivern has to base.
Yone trying to help or trying to redeem whatever they lost here. Trying to get some damage off of Phil, but he's able to get a buy with only losing just a little bit. Leona trying to make herself known, but is unable to do much as if she just CCs herself into 5 people. It's not going to turn out well for her. Aurora being on the flank behind them. Jace trying to get as much damage as he can. Jace being caught towards the Aurora ult, but is able to survive on just a narrow amount of HP. Him doing some massive DPSing. And Phil is able to claim Leona's life, her son, her fire being burned away.
Shen looking out to get onto the Graves. Does so much damage. The Titanic Hydra is looking to get away. But Shen, he's all alone. He's going to get bursted right here.
No,
Wait, he's living?
He's living.
He's out of there.
That guy shouldn't be alive. Guys, who let him live?
I think.
Oh, this could be a very dangerous spot for Phil, but hopefully he gets out very safe. Princeton has to cancel his recall here just to get out. Oh, but this Leona is gonna find him. She CC's onto oh, he has to flash here. Princeton might be in some trouble here, but is able to actually get out. Very clean escape from Princeton. Phil gonna try to rubberman this Leona for stepping up just a little too far, killing.
Now Serafino comes out, turns two, and now they're all gonna converge onto them. Yo, Kagawa running away, and the Great Splash is on. Able to get away, but now they have to defend the mid tower. Are they able to do anything? No, I think that Victor should be backing off here.
Daisy being summoned, trying to chase Jace down, but looks like it's not gonna do much. Only just a little bit of HP left on that Daisy, and goes down. That Brooklyn College waiting for that wave to be able to finally claim this mid turret.
Clearing the wave and looking towards the Zaya, but he doesn't know everyone's there to come up onto them. Princeton.
Oh, Princeton getting a very nice, buffing, claiming the kill onto the Yone. So much is happening. Oh, buffing, getting a nice root onto this Leona. Leona having to back off here. Unable to clear any of the vision now that has just been placed. Brooklyn College really taking force. There's so much map pressure.
And now
Jace.
Brooklyn College running away from the mid tower, gonna get it, but Shen's right on the brow. Running straight at the tower, but he's getting CC'd out. Aurora looking to ult the Seraphine. Will he be able to get it? No, the stuns come out, and now they're trapped.
Oh, beautifully played by Brooklyn College. Able to really narrowly escape all of that damage, all of that CC Hunter is trying to put out, but Brooklyn College played well at dodging the skill shots, able to flash in the right direction. You know, Phil just gonna run this guy down because it's Olaf. Leona also going away. Hunter is slowly falling apart.
Now the Rift Herald is being spawned to go to mid, and it looks like probably going to get the tower with the grubs. It's going to be very easy to kill him. And more damage coming in, and Olaf is...
Jace flashing at the moment. Yone ults.
Now Shannon's going to get Seraphine charmed, and now EC is going to be onto the Lissandra ult onto Yone. Mid tower is going to fall. The E from Seraphine gonna go into Aurora, and Lissandra's going in, gonna look for the damage onto Kazibot. Another Solar Flare, able to get two. Trying to run away, and Boomer's gonna fall right here. Olaf able to claim it with the lightning strikes. Now the only two left are Ivern and Aurora. They're not gonna be able to cover anything, and now they're just the side of BC is just gonna back
Brooklyn
off.
College at an 8K gold lead. Anytime Hunter tried to do something, try to engage, Brooklyn College are just able to weave their way out of literally any kind of CC. Leona, every time she ults, Jace always has his cleanse up. It's just so beautiful, or ult, it's just so beautifully done by Brooklyn College. I don't know how Hunter might be able to come back here into the state. Whether they are able to win another team fight or be able to claim this dragon is up to how Brooklyn College responds to it. Buffing, getting a nice stun onto this Iron, getting some damage off. Waiting, trying to stall out some time for her team to get here.
Now they're looking to take some space, some vision into the Infernal Dragon here. Now they're going into the jungle. Hunter. Probably not going to be able to contest this here.
Not really. As well as this is an Infernal Drake Soul. So much damage onto that Olaf is going to be massive for Brooklyn College. That Olaf is truly just going to be able to run you down. Just like here as Yone tries to get out. But Phil is going to... He has to use ult to escape the clutches of Phil.
Now they're running after Boomer. Leona running away. Was able to get out really easily. BC looking to do a 4-1 split. Olaf trying to get the tier 2 tower, get a ton of gold into his hands. Kagawa. doing the wave here, but nothing's gonna happen now. You see the wave just being pushed and a more basic game state's happening, but Olaf still gonna run away. Khan with the Daisy trying to look for something to happen, but nothing's gonna come about. And it's an 8K gold lead for
Brooklyn.
BC.
BC just have so much power, so much pressure onto Hunter. Anything that they do, they show up one lane, the Hunter try to clear them, and then they show up in the other lane. Phil really being able to absolutely bulldoze these turrets down. As looks like this this Aurora is gonna go down along with their Ivern. Not much being able to done. Phil being able to claim this turret as well quite easily, unless actually he decides not to. Try to claim the life of the Yone, and he does. Quickly turns onto the Shen, but is unable to find anything with the axe throw.
BC looking to claim their victory of their 3-0
Brooklyn
really
College
easy.
might be able to claim their victory here. This last time free fight is huge. Phil running away from the Leona ult.
The last one standing.
The last stand of Hunter.
Is in the hands of Shen and Aurora taunting.
This
and
could be a 20-minute game for Brooklyn College. Brooklyn College take down their Yone. Waiting for a wave, but looks like they might have to back off here. Hoping for a wave to come and save them. Yone now being up, Walt being at such dangerously low HP, as well as Phil. Brooklyn College have to back off here, unable to claim their victory here. But Hunter, I don't know if they're going to be able to come back from this.
They just don't have enough farm, enough damage, or gold in order to do something to kill the side of BC.
Oh, Phil
He's not
running
gonna die.
into this Leona, or Leona running into Phil. Probably that one. Leona flashing, having somebody TP onto them. Phil getting some damage off of that redemption. Leona unable to do anything there. Phil again escapes with just barely enough HP to get by.
What should happen here is that BC, I think, should recall and look to pressure Baron here. Because if they just get Baron, they're just going to straight up win the game with the Baron minions. Just going to be able to siege very easily, and they're going to force Hunter to respond because they're not able to turtle against the Baron. And it's most likely going to be Raps. We'll see if Hunter is able to pull out of here.
There's not much Hunter can do here. Just clear waves, try to get any kind of objective here, or just get a little bit of a pick off of Brooklyn College. But here's the thing, even that pick off is so dangerous because Brooklyn College is just so much farther ahead. A little bit of a slow tempo down here now. Brooklyn College making their way towards the Baron. Hunter need to respond to this. Whether I think Brooklyn College are trying to force a Baron fight here. Leona, the ult gets popped down. Leona engages onto buffing, is able to find that kill. Jace needs to cleanse away, but Leone decides to stop, and Brooklyn College are kind of just falling apart. But here comes Phil, and Phil is able to clean up this Leona. And Princeton kills the Ivern. Ellis trying to run away with whatever life he has. Wallop on the Graves is able to get this guy down, slow him down enough. West Phil is coming towards you. Oh,
running
Phil.
away here, and the blast plant over.
Phil really not giving up in this fight. Here's Phil. Ooh, the Shen trying to escape with just anything he barely has. Looks like Phil is able to give up that chase because Shen just runs into the turret, not able to execute. Wallop and Lysandra and Phil are trying to be able to claim this Baron, which they might be able to do, as Hunter cannot do anything to respond to that. They already tried, but they're already down. That's a Baron towards Brooklyn College.
Now the dragon has spawned, but honestly, I don't even think the traditional move is just to take the dragon, but I don't even think they need to take the dragon here to win the game. But I guess they're just gonna go for it
for the style points. No.
I mean, this is correct, so I don't blame them for doing it. They're just going to slowly bleed out Hunter. It's not looking good for for Hunter to be able to win this game. Phil throwing the axe, doing a little bit of damage, but not really going to do anything. I think what BC should do is just to take the tier 2 and pressure mid as well. Pressure both sides and then collapse onto Hunter.
But looks like BC are making their way towards Hunter's Nexus. Hunter's last stand is this fight here alone. Whether they win the next team fight or not will determine whether they place second or first in CUNY League Finals League match. But I don't know if they can do it. Brooklyn College make their way towards Hunter. Ults go down, ults get caught, the Seraphine ult gets down, the Aurora ult
What a
goes down.
huge ult!
Huge ult from Yone, but it's just not enough. The damage from everyone else is too much. They cannot handle it. Ellis goes down. Whelp also goes down.
But Phil hasn't even joined the fight, and Phil's on the Nexus Towers, running them straight down with the axe, with the lightning, and he's gonna run everyone down!
This is it, I fear. Brooklyn College are able to claim an easy 3-0 against Hunter. And your League of Legends, come on guys, hurry it up. Hurry it up. Hurry up. And your League of Legends CUNY finalists, your champions are Brooklyn College. Very nice easy 3-0, and we will be right back for the next upcoming game. So far, we're going to be interviewing a fellow collegiate member on the Brooklyn team, and finally, the match you've been waiting for, the 5-0, the best of 5 against CCNY and Baruch. And we'll be right back. Oh my God! Hi, chat. So, again, you know me. I'm Millie. Anyways, introduce yourself.
Yeah, it's Princeton or Marcus, Brooklyn College, mid laner. Nice to meet you all.
You can speak a little louder, by the way. Speak a little louder, just a little bit.
Mike, maybe? I don't know.
Okay, there you go. No, there you go.
Yeah,
That's
you know,
good.
I'm trying my best.
Okay, try your best. Congratulations on a 3-0 victory. Very good job there on your side, as well as all of Maroon, BC. A couple of questions, I guess, for you is, oh, the camera shifted just a little bit. Yeah, okay. A little, okay. Anyways, but how were you feeling going into this match against Baruch?
We were feeling fairly confident from our side as the team. We know Hunter is a pretty strong team. They were able to actually take a game off of us in the regular season. One of the only teams to do that in the CUNY League. So we definitely paid a lot of respect to them into the series, and I definitely think our prep showed in the games itself. So.
Next question. I guess a lot of your team comps were very interesting. What was the decision there when you were choosing certain champions over others, et cetera, et cetera?
We think we kind of had them locked down into what kind of archetypes they like to play in terms of champions and drafts, team comps. And so a lot of our champ choices, even though you may say, maybe we're picking certain champions too early, or the overall theme of our drafts look kind of weird, it's really just to play off of their play style, counter them.
Okay. I guess another question would be, how are you feeling during the game? During some of the games, it looked like you were losing, but then you were able to quickly capitalize on some of whether that be Hunter's mistakes or just an opening you see. Can you explain more on that during your game process?
I mean, it's always scary to be losing at any point in the game, especially in the early game, and you start getting the jitters and feeling like it might not be winnable. But again, having to do with the draft styles of the games, Hunter's drafts are always typically they're more aggressive early. They and really they did a really good job of capitalizing on our mistakes early game, us playing into their skirmishy style, and so we ended up giving over some early game leads, but we ended up coming through in the middle and late because we had a better team fight.
Is there any kind of teammates you want to shout out, or anyone on the Hunter side that you're thought did well, or anyone?
Their mid laner is really good. Whenever I play him, I think he's amazing. Yeah. So.
How'd you feel about Phil kind of running it down just a little bit?
Dude, it's a Phil classic, dude. What else are you gonna do? You gotta run it down at least once or twice,
But thank you for your time, Marcus. I'm very happy that you guys won. Totally not biased.
Yeah, no.
Anyways, BC on top. And that will be post-interview match. Thank you. Congratulations. Yay. Bye.
All right, we're back.
We are back.
How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all having a good evening. We got one more match left, but before we do that, we have to give a huge shout out to the venue, to our sponsors, and to just CUNY at large, all right? So first and foremost, thanks again to OS NYC, all right, for hosting us here, letting us have all of this happen live. We got a crowd. You wanna show the crowd very briefly on the stream so everyone can see? But we got a crowd here ready. All right, say hello. There they are.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah, it's been an action-packed day so far. Had the Val Consolation Finals, now the League of Legends Finals, or then the League of Legends Finals, and now Val Finals. But as I said, we got to do something first. All right. So first and foremost, we want to shout out the CCNY Gaming Pathways program. All right. A wonderful game design program helping folks get into the industry, figure out how to make some cool games. That is at CCNY. Please feel free to check them out online. Just search CCNY Gaming Pathways. And then, of course, our other sponsor, the place that I work at, all right, that's going to be the Brooklyn College Koppelman School of Business. They're the other sponsors here, making sure. And I've got some big stuff coming there. Can't really announce exactly what that academic degree is going to look like yet, but I'll just say if you're interested in business and gaming, please check out Brooklyn College and the Koppelman School of Business. Then, of course, we also have our lovely friends at ECAC, whose stream we're on right now. And a special shout out to DJ Mandude, who's over here. You want to come in the camera real quick?
Get in here.
Yeah, get in here. All right, DJ Mandude, who has been helping us run the broadcast all day, doing some phenomenal stuff. Big shout out to Mini Drones and L, and I saw, who was it, Ghost Raider that was on earlier? B-Man, everybody. So big shout out to ECAC. They're awesome, always doing great stuff for us. And then also, we have one caster who had to take off. They're actually leaving right now. But everyone give a quick clap for Appy Juice. Yes, Appy Juice, Millie, for doing the casting earlier. All right, you can wave in the camera. Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. But yeah, folks, we're going to get this last match underway. Thank you for bearing with us. Just had to make sure that the Val players were all locked in and ready to go. And yeah, please, like I said, check out the CCNY Gaming Pathways program. Check out the BC Koppelman School of Business. Check out ECAC on, what is it, ecac.gg?
ECAC.gg, yep.
ECAC.gg. And then, of course, OS NYC. All their stuff will be on the stream somewhere around me. And yeah, without further ado, I'm going to pull up the other caster here. I'm going to jump off. We'll go to a very brief break, and then we'll get that match going to you. All righty. Louis, any positive things to say before we go?
Nothing. I'm just here to have fun.
Yeah, great.
You want to start?
I can start. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We are getting underway with our CCNY Baruch Grand Finals matchup.
My name is Aaron, and this is Louis on the left, and we're about to start right away. We have CCNY on the defending side to start, and Baruch on the attack side. We're going onto Ascent. What are your thoughts on these comps, Louis?
Well, it's looking pretty familiar for the most part. You know, we have your Jet, as always, you're going to have. I see the KJ getting brought a lot more over the Cypher. The KO is definitely interesting. I don't see the KO as much. The big play for me is the Clove. I don't usually see Clove on this map. I usually see either Omen or Brim, and seeing the Clove is an interesting pick. The Sofas are pretty default. But yeah, overall, pretty standard procedure. All you can hope for is really who's going to click on more heads this game.
That's so true. I think CCNY is opting for the Clove for a more aggressive kind of playstyle to kind of run it down more. And with the nerfs to Omen, it definitely makes Omen a little less desirable on Ascent. Not able to place as many of those one-ways. As we're going into this round, it seems like Baruch is posturing towards A. But CCNY probably looking for an early peek here.
They definitely do have a lot of manpower set up towards that A site, but you are going to have that player down in mid, and you always have to have that B cover.
And we just have a pause, just some technical issues, but I think we're about to start again.
Hopefully. We've already dreaded this out quite a bit.
And this is whose map pick? It should be.
I believe this is
CCNY's map pick, correct? I mean, they're on the.
This is their map. You might as well call this map CCNY.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I'm just surprised because they're on defense. Usually you see the defense picked by the other people, but.
A lot of bit of commotion going on towards A long site. We had the Clove grenade come out. I believe it did catch way of Alex, just for a brief moment there. You have KJ still loaded up on the flank watch. Baruch deciding whether or not what their point of entry is going to be. Now, you do see your players on the top left of your screen. If you go to that mini-map, you do have everybody setting up in mid currently right now. Whether or not they're going to go A or B is the question now that we're looking. It seems that they want to cross for the B. Now, B is a breach in the system right now, as you have a lot of CCNY manpower on A. So it's up to Baruch to determine how they want to play this out.
And the turret is here, looking to spot anyone, and they're going to peek off info. The turret sees someone. And Snake looking for a kill, gets one, unable to get the other. As Baruch storming onto site, but they don't know there's still one. Panda unable to get Kobe, as Kobe's able to get the better.
30 seconds left.
And now, it's a 3-4, and Baruch has control over the whole site, but we see KO all the way in mid on the lurk. CCNY have no idea. As Icy able to get one, but now there's only one left. Alex gonna get domed from Market, and Baruch win the pistol round.
We know this already, you know. It's been weeks of playoffs, weeks of just, you know, qualifiers. CCNY can't seem to get pistols. It's an unexplainable phenomenon, but it's just something that happens either way. You had a good round for Baruch there. You know, they're able to recognize that, okay, A is not going to work with the amount of manpower that's there, so let's rotate and try and take the next site. And it ended up being a good post plan and a good clear, and that's what ended up winning them the round.
Looks like Ammonia gonna go for a peek with the Sheriff. Take some shots, but not able to get anything. As Baruch running towards A, probably looking to take it with their superior guns and the KO knife. Cancels Kobe's drone.
The rest of Baruch still a little pushed off here. KJ still clearing out the mid angles. Hasn't caught anybody yet, but this CCNY KJ is still lurking around that market side. You have the rest of Baruch still deciding once again whether or not they want to go through mid, but they're shaping up back towards A. Some manpower is being diverted towards those garden stairs. Not so much contact yet from either side.
It seems like they're looking. The smokes come out and Jet Dash is in. Clears so much space. Now CCNY is backing up. Probably just going to play for the retake. Some utils thrown out, but Plant just going down for Baruch. Is Alex able to get one? Unimoto get the other, and how are they losing? But Kobe's able to get two with the Bulldog. Even out the 3v3, Alex maybe looking for a peek, taking some shots, but backing up Kobe. Wants to see something, and now CCNY are in such a tough spot. They don't have the pistols, and the flash comes out. Partisan trying to fight one, and now it's 2v2. Dren's getting fired, and there's Alex from the side. Can Alex find anything? Now it's a 1v2. Partisan in a 1v1. Kobe's in hell. Peaks come out. Ooh. And Kobe coming in with the clutch with a 3K.
Wonderful post plant from the side of Baruch. Able to hold the angles, able to keep all that control, all that momentum. Agnok hiding on that top box there. Really was able to get him 2 picks, and it ended up securing the round.
What fantastic play from Baruch at the end, but it's such a damaging round. They only survived with one Bulldog. What do you think of that, Louis?
I mean, you take what you get in the scenarios that you can. Obviously, you know, the Bulldog isn't a great weapon for to go into full rifles, but it could definitely do some damage if played correctly. And if you decided to throw that Bulldog on a lurker roll, you could definitely see some results with it.
Still such a huge round. We definitely want to see more attack side rounds on Ascent, such a defense-sided map. And getting anything you can is just amazing for your game. And we see Baruch always posturing towards mid, and CCNY playing such passive angles.
That smoke might work against them if they're not playing good. Kobe is going to end up getting one, and Agnok's going to get one of his own as they're starting to make more entry towards tree. Alex getting one of his own onto Godric. Naverick taking out Snank, leaving Alex alone in this garden tree position. It's up to Eudaimonia whether or not he can cut off any angles, and they'll find one, but he doesn't know about the lurking Jet. Now it's a 3v1, and Alex is all by himself. He's rotating up this heaven position, but Navori's going to catch him out, and that's going to secure the round again for Baruch.
Baruch won the 3rd round, and CCNY had all rifles, not looking good. CCNY are definitely on an off by now. We have to see what they're trying to cook up, because Baruch are just so in the lead right now.
Yeah, if I'm CCNY, I'm redeveloping our strategy here in terms of what we want to put pressure on, what we want to let go of, because a lot of mid control is being taken by Baruch, and with that mid control, it allows them to do so much. It allows them to push further into market, allows them to push into tree, or allows them to completely rotate into B.
CCNY looking for aggressive plays. The Deagle shots come out from Eudaimonia and Alex. Nothing comes from it. He comes out to dash away. CCNY just keeps trying to fight it.
Oh, the brute force over here towards the A side. It's wondering who's going to let up first. A lot of damage has been incurred from the clove of CCNY. Navori figuring out anything, and no, going to get taken out by Snank, so that'll stop any pressure over towards B. However, the Omen of Baruch is going to determine for himself whether or not there's anything worthwhile. Baruch still stacked up in a split push kind of position. Panda is looking to apply pressure, not exactly get aggressive, but a lot of pressure is being applied. These sheriffs are definitely could be detrimental if used correctly. Now that you've got 2 Baruch teammates stacked up on B, you have to decide, especially with 30 seconds to go. And you still have some Baruch players who have yet to fall back and regroup with the team. This is cutting a lot into your time, and Panda's in a great position here, and he's going to find one. Nice little headshot for himself. The rest of CCNY still held up to the back. You have the CT spawn.
Agnok here in a great position. Snag gonna find another headshot. 12 seconds on the clock.
1 enemy remaining.
Baruch's not gonna be doing it, and CCNY with the Deagles in their hands, able to clutch out the round. They really needed that, Louis.
They might not be able to win the first pistol round, but they'll win a pistol round.
How did they do that?
I don't know. You know why? Because it's not sheriffs. It's not, round one, you never be like, yeah, we're just going to 5-man sheriff and take them all out. No, you'd be like, all right, we're going to see what they're cooking. But, if you put CCNY in the kitchen long enough, they're going to make a recipe book. And that's what they came up with.
I think we're having some technical issues. Yep. I guess while that's happening, we'll talk about that round a little bit more.
Yeah, so going back on that round, Baruch did take a lot of control, but they were also pushed back quite significantly. So that B rotate definitely cut into a lot of their time. As you see, we still had the KO and the Omen still playing towards the T side, and they really needed to help the Jet and I believe it was KJ during the round. And they really needed that assistance of either pressure from market, pressure from mid, or they just needed the extra manpower entering the site, and they never got it.
I think another key thing is that Baruch just kept dry peeking into the guns of CCNY, and even though CCNY just didn't have just had deagles, I mean, one headshot's all you need.
Absolutely.
I think the rounds going back here, and we're on to round 5. I think Baruch is just going to default. Trying to see what's up with the positions of CCNY.
A little bit of splits from both sides here. Even manpower, I might say. You do have a little bit of pressure towards Tree. This mid control is going to look to be contested for once this round. You still have a good considerable amount of players on A, but those players have diverted themselves towards mid, and now they're looking to go up Tree. That Tree push originally that CCNY had is now being slowed off, and Baruch is taking all that space for free. Richie, though, Eudaimonia, still looking to see if he can collect anything for himself, but there's a lot of manpower being diverted towards mid, and Richie will get one on his flank. Can he continue to get more? Baruch need to realize that they now have a flanker, so they're sending the Jet, wondering if they can pick him off. The rest of Baruch, however, still diverted to this B site, and Panda's going to find one. Mori gets his own, so does Snank. Kobe also getting a nice little frag for himself.
But Kobe doesn't know there's no one else on the site. No, he's just going to run straight on, and I think they're going to get the plant. DCNY, they know the plant's going down, and now they do. While Baruch don't have the numbers advantage, they have a positional advantage. I don't think they know over there, but the blind solo tags one. But that's all it's gonna get, but that's still huge damage. And Eudaimonia smoking, gonna maybe look for a fight, and sees Agonov able to get him now to 1v2. Kobe, he's in an impossible situation. He's behind Dice, he's looking for one, but Eudaimonia coming up with the clutch here with the 3K.
Great stuff from Eudaimonia, a.k.a. Richie. He's our man. The initial pick on that AE cubbyhole, that was a great equalizer for the Baruch round because it diverted the manpower from mid. It forced that Jet to be forced back to look towards A, and then when the rest of Baruch started pushing towards B, they were down a man. It wasn't until another CCNY pick happened that the Jet finally gave up on the roam clear and went back.
Just for future reference, I think we're just going to call Eudaimonia Richie to make it easier.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Everyone knows Richie. Come on.
Yeah. Baruch offering towards an A push again, and Richie here with the Vandal. Backs up after having the pixel angle.
Sending the drone in to collect whatever intel they can. They are going to find Richie. Haven't spotted him directly, but he's going to get his own. He gets a second one, shutting down the KO. Everybody on Baruch will fall, but Icy has an answer of his own of 2 more players. He's going to get a third for himself. 2v2 now. You have the Snank, the KJ of CCNY set up in a pretty good position, but they're actually going to fall off of it.
Omen has ult. Omen definitely has ult. He's going to look to ult the spike and go back towards B. CCNY, I think, are preparing for this. Killjoy's in market, just waiting for that moment to happen. And Partisan back there just making sure that nothing's going to happen. The knife comes out, spots nothing. Smoke on market, but
Oh
Snake
my gosh.
gets icy. That plan is all freaking gone now.
That's the ult off the board. You now just have to deal with the KJ, and there's only 30 seconds left. Even if she does brute force her way through the bomb site to get a kill, she still has the dwindling clock. And nothing's going to happen because Snank is going to shut that down immediately, giving us an even round count of 3-3.
CCNY coming back from that 0-3 deficit back on the even playing field. That was such a huge kill from Snank. If they don't get the Omen there, it might be a lost round for CCNY.
We now have some loaded up ults on the side of CCNY.
Could we get a tab check real quick? We see the ults coming out. CCNY have so many ults, but the Killjoy ult's still online for Baruch. They might be using it here. No, they aren't. But they're walking up Cat.
The Baruch Jet might have something to say about this entrenched players on tree right now. Smoke is going to slow down any CCNY progress. Alex looking to get aggressive, and so is Richie. He's going to get two for himself, and Alex also getting another, getting a second. Richie getting a third, and it's almost a flawless round from CCNY, but they're going to close it out anyway.
Obviously, Richie looking all amazing out there, and a timeout going on the side of Baruch. What do you think they're going to be talking about, Louis?
So, all right, I'm analyzing everything here, and I'm Baruch, and what I've honestly came out is that, yes, you're gaining all that map control, but that map control is being either lost quickly or it's not being utilized as importantly as it should be. I'm going to speed up my process. I'm going to get all of my teammates either together or split so I can make a more effective push. I'm going to use my utility to my advantage, and I'm always going to have a player utilizing my positioning or my utility.
That's definitely what I think as well, but I think they might be... I think they're trying to coordinate the Killjoy ult, but maybe they're trying to calm themselves down, maybe trying to ice out CCNY a little bit from their momentum.
It has been 4 rounds, so good on them to actually take the time out and analyze, okay, we're clearly doing something wrong. Let's try and analyze what it is.
The round coming back online, and Baruch actually looking towards B for once. I think they're just going to Killjoy ult and try to run it.
A full Killjoy ult forces players either into the corner or up to that market position. That could give you free reigns into the bomb site.
But we do know that CCNY Snank has his own Killjoy ult for the retake, and that's going to be hard to come by. Baruch dashing in already and just going without the Killjoy ult instead. Already on, the dart comes out, Aghanog pinged, but able to get in anywhere with the Stinger. Has an amazing position, and Panda spams with the Odin, gets some damage on, but not able to frag. Snank, Killjoy ult in hand, and Kobe planting the bomb. And the Killjoy ult goes out. The drone probably going to come in. Utility getting used. And the Killjoy ult backing all of Baruch back into backside. And the Killjoy ult and the Sova ult from Panda gets two. And Unammonia Richie. Oh my god. It's a massacre.
I think Baruch just forgot to, press X. I think the KJ of Baruch just forgot to press X. If that Killjoy ult would have been an equalizer, it would have secured the plan even more than it already was. But that allowed Snank to give the ult of his own, and that just pushed everyone in. Beautiful timing from Panda to ult by himself and clean up that Baruch squad along with Richie.
Yeah, but I don't know why the Navori didn't Killjoy ult. I think they saw that that they didn't have the guns and they just tried to save it. Maybe they're looking for this round of Killjoy ult as they're ready up. They're looking towards B again, and I think they're going to do it this round.
You know what it was? Baruch might have baited out their KJ ult. Now, exactly what you said. We're going to see that KJ ult come out right now as Jet is storming into the bomb site, but Panda is going to shut that down rather quickly as Gunrik's going to lose his life. Baruch still cut off from these positions, and Aghanog is trying to get any intel, and then he picks up his own, and he's going to potato! And Panda's going to get 3 for himself! Navori's still back to the middle of the corner, and the bomb's down.
Last player standing.
And you lose your round, you lose your ultimate, and it's a flawless round for CCNY. Incredible instincts from CCNY.
And this shows that the Odin is a very skilled gun from Panda. Clicking right click and holding down left click. Quite an amazing performance, and now Baruch just has deagles.
It makes you wonder, why not take the magazine out of the Odin and just put it in the Vandal? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Let's make a box mag Vandal.
And we're going into this round. Baruch is just... I've just noticed Baruch just goes AB, AB. Towards their posturing. See if this works this time.
I believe CCNY have also caught on to that as well. Drone's been spotted out. Richie continuing to hold the smoke. Not allowing any inch of Baruch to move into the site. They've strategically left the bomb behind in case of a rotate. So that's good. Alex might get more aggressive here. Never mind, he's going to head back towards the tree, but Icy, he's going to attempt to trier the rest of the fleet himself, and he's going to get demolished by Alex. What a shot.
Gun here.
Aganok probably going to peek as well. And they know that. CCNY knows that he's there. And able to get Alex with a clean shot, but doesn't know that Partisan's on the back. Still, what an amazing shot.
That was a great shot. But as they say, they never expect the second.
Yep. Navori on the side, lurking as always. And two members of Baruch on the ace side.
30 seconds left.
I don't know exactly what they're looking for now. I think they're calling for a mid push, but Partisan, they're in the open, gets one. Let's see the other, but able to get Gunrich, and now Killjoy's at the back. Navori gets one. He's in a 1v3. Gonna go for the headshot at Snake and not able to win it. Snake picks up the headshot and picks up the round win.
Almost a close one. That did end up getting pretty close, but they're just gonna CCNY are just gonna shut that mid push down rather quickly.
But Baruch now have guns and see exactly what they're gonna do. Rich, as we the audio cut out for a little bit, and Richie finds Aganok and sees the last one. Icy just gets domed in the head. Kobe finds Snank, putting it to a 4v2.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
It looked like CCNY was going to close it. There we go.
Partisan gets a 3K for himself, cleaning up Navori, and it's 8-3. Last round of the half.
You know, it's looking like a 9-3. I'm not going to lie.
But we all know about the curse.
We all know about the curse.
So Baruch's still in it.
We might not even get a 9-3. Who knows? Maybe Baruch has something last minute here. They do have the Sova ult in pocket.
And Richie just having a fantastic game. 16-5.
Absolutely.
He's going crazy.
The man's a demon. What can we say? You know what it is. It's the Kuranami. The Kuranami just has, you know, this insane amount of power. He doesn't even need it, though. He's going to pop knives, and he's going to say, how many Baruch players can I kill before I myself get killed?
And that's just ego right there. Just holding the one way. Doesn't know that Aganok's up top. Smoke should be dying around now. They don't know that he's above. Aganok peeking.
Oh! He gets him anyway. Alex with a wonderful headshot, and Navori's going to have to trade off. Richie's going to end up falling back, forcing this Baruch spawn to push further in. 4v4 with 50 on the clock, and Panda doesn't get caught out.
God.
He escapes with just barely enough HP. He'll keep the Odin, and he'll keep that side of the map controlled. That's such a missed opportunity from Baruch. And now, the players who were originally on A have decided to divert their power towards B, but Snank is going to get a headshot.
And gets the bomb down in mid. Partisan keeping an eye on the bomb and sees one. Sees Navori, misses a few shots, but gets him in the end.
It's all on Gunrich to try and see if he can even out this round. I'm sorry, we still have the Sova of Baruch as well, but time is just dwindling down. 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds to
1
go, but
enemy
they're just going to get
Team
mowed down. It's a
Ace.
9-3 half for CCNY.
Nice little team ace to finish it off there.
Switching sides.
With a side switch, we should be able to see some interesting stuff. Maybe Baruch has planned more something on their defensive end. CCNY kind of just steamrolled on that defensive side. You know, they had a lot of map control. They were able to retake rather well, and they didn't allow many plants that half. They honestly just kept brute forcing their way into the bomb site. Richie would just click on as many heads as he can, and it would end up the rest of CCNY getting the rest of the control. So now let's see how Baruch answers back on this defensive side, and CCNY is stacked up for a pretty heavy B here.
Dart's probably going to come out from Kobe, trying to scan anything. Dart comes out, some vision is getting seen. Some utility being used, and CCNY, are they just going to run it down?
That's looking like a 5-man rush, and that's a lot of util that's already been dumped, and Richie has made his way onto the stairs already. They've closed the market rotate. They know there's somebody there, and there's just a bunch of bullets flying from the side of Baruch. Baruch, just hold it down. Okay. CCNY are going to get mopped up rather quickly. And that's the other pistol that they were supposed to lose.
CCNY never win a pistol. But I think it was just a problem of CCNY just running it down into a full killjoy setup and a Sova with shock darts. I don't know if that was the smartest play.
I definitely don't think so either. As soon as I saw the Sova darts, I would have been a little more reluctant on whether or not I was just going to hold W.
I think CCNY figured that out too, because they're looking for a full cap push. Smoking up bottom mid and just walking up. Agonok taking some peeks, but backing up. CCNY slowly walking in, slowly creeping up. I think they're looking to pop out with a KO flash.
Agonok in a key position. He might get a little bit into a little bit of an incursion, and a lot of CCNY players are now in tree. Icy gonna take out Richie. Gunrick getting one of his own, and Icy gets a second one for himself. Agonok looking to get one for himself as well, and it's all on Stank, and he's gonna get destroyed by Gunrick. And it's a flawless round for Baruch. Maybe they did have their defenses cooking.
Yeah, CCNY just kind of got mowed down. I don't know what else to say. They kind of just went cat, and one by one, they just fell. We'll see what CCNY is cooking up now. They have 4 Guardians in hand.
A little bit of a marksman kind of challenge we've got going on here.
See if it works out for the best. CCNY, it seems like their kind of position is a little bit more of a default heavy. And now we see only Panda and Richie taking up some B space, peeking out, trying to see anything else, but the rest of CCNY just playing back, letting the 2 on you find anything. Spam's coming out from Kobe. Nothing being able to be seen. And Agonok looking at mid a little bit.
Partisan is looking to see if there's anybody over towards this A site, and he will spot Gunrick. I'm not sure if Gunrick knows that he's been spotted, but he's going to get naded out, so now he definitely knows he's got some friends. Player from Tree is going to take out, and Agonok's going to get 2 for himself. Richie coming a little late into the party. Swiftly dodges and spraying through the smoke. Panda gets a nice headshot. Richie would get a headshot of his own, and Icy responding back. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
The wall bang to close out the round. Baruch keep going on top.
That was such an amazing round for both Icy and Agonok. They're basically solo duo holding that site, just themselves.
A little bit of Goku and Vegeta action we have going on the side of Baruch.
But this kind of happened last half too. CCNY went down 3 in a row, and they came back with their deagles. We'll see if something similar will happen, but it's looking rough. CCNY. I think they're looking to maybe fight Agonok with the judge, but he's just going to sit there. Oh, he's gonna be in the perfect position.
That's a treacherous position unless they try and
Icy's baiting for him too. Oh my god.
CCNY have got to realize that this has to be a trap, right? And they don't. Agonok and Icy getting 2 players off of that board. Partisan and Alex will fall, making it a quick 5 versus 3. And Richie's just going to continue to make his way through mid. Agonok and Icy still in this tree position. Navori catching Richie out from the market spot. Snank and Panda still left in this mid catwalk position. Navori getting aggressive, looking towards this mid. Panda trying to clear all the angles. Agonok is still aware that he has players towards this catwalk position.
Snake peeking mid, trying to find something, but only has a Deagle. Is taking some more peeks. Panda also fighting, and now it's Panda in a 1v5. Deagle, and it's just gonna get run down by Agonok. Agonok's styling on him.
No.
That's just pure disrespectful.
That was like some COD Omni movement. You've been seeing those Omni movement clips? The guys doing like Palpatine spins around people?
Dude was Beyblading on him.
I know, right?
That was just so sad to see. CCNY now, they do have their rifles, but Agonok has his judge. I don't know which is more scary.
Agonok with the judge's series. They're showing that Baruch does still have some backbone left on this defensive half. We are going to go to a quick timeout from CCNY. They're going to say, all right, we've given up quite a few rounds here. Let's try and deter that as much as we can, and let's try to get a bigger man count. Because if you've noticed from the past few rounds, it hasn't really been that close in terms of man count. CCNY have kind of been getting stomped by 2 players, and that would be Icy and Agonok.
Yeah, I wonder what CCNY are going to say, because I think the biggest thing is that they've kind of just been pushing as 5 and trying to brute force their way in, and it's just not working at all. They're just getting picked apart one by one, and it's just not a recipe for success. We'll see what they're trying to do here. Maybe not even cat, maybe default, maybe push up mid. I don't know. It's hard.
They are diverting their force quite a bit here as they stacked up 3 players going towards B, and they have 2 players on catwalk.
Agonok in the corner position. Panda. Drone seeks one, but doesn't know that Agonok's there, has a judge, and looking to just peek. Yep.
Again. Okay, a little too far.
Gets a little damage on Partisan, backs up straight away. CCNY all towards mid. They're not really pushing their advantage at all. They're just kind of chilling. And it's Richie versus Icy. Icy might have the timing here, but he doesn't know about Richie. Takes a peek, takes a shot, backs up. Icy fighting Richie, backs up into tree. And CCNY looking to go in. Smokes and dashes going through, and now CCNY kind of have the ace sight, and they're planning.
Gunrik in this heaven position, trying to get intel using that KO knife, but CCNY have already planted the bomb, and you're stuck in a 45-second retake period. The rest of Baruch need to decide how they want to try and retake the site. You still have players that are looking towards catwalk, and there's no one there. Everybody's still jammed up in back A long or inside of A itself. Spraying through the smoke, nothing connecting with anyone yet. Navori's going to change that, though, with his first pick, and a second pick, and a third pick.
Nowhere to run.
Panda trying to equalize it on his own. He ends up doing so, and he might stop the defuse here.
He doesn't have enough time. Not enough time. CCNY stall it out.
And there we go. That's the round that CCNY need to try and equalize the round count.
They lost almost every fight, but still won anyway. What else did they use? They just used the Sova ult.
I think it was just the Sova ult to try and secure the bomb. No response ults, thankfully.
But if you looked at tab, you could see that there are a lot of ults about to come online for CCNY. They're going to probably try to get some ult orbs there.
Deploying drone.
The drone coming up from Panda, trying to see anything.
It's cleared a lot of space. He knows that there's roaming Agonok waiting in that corner for him with a judge.
Pushing up mid, Richie smokes off. Navori probably gonna have to fight two. Gets one and dashes in. Alex able to clean up one. Kobe gets another, but Eudaimonia able to get the other. Agonok able to find Alex, but the res comes online, and now it's a 3v2. But Alex is resed. He needs to find a kill now, but he's probably not gonna find it. The plant goes down for CCNY, and Agonok in main.
Oh, you hate to see it.
The 2v2 now, CCNY in a pretty good position, but we know Baruch is so strong at these retakes. Panda holding lane, and Agonok looking for the perfect time to go in. KO flashes himself, and now it's a 1v2. Panda backside, now it's Cooper versus Panda. The shots come out. Panda utility shock dart, and the molly comes out, and oh my god!
The gun peaked. He knew he was there before he did. Oh, just enough time. Pouring 3-6 on the bomb.
Panda's gun just kind of showed out, and that just was his demise.
Oh, he just needed he just needed 3 milliseconds and he would have been fine. Unfortunate round for CCNY, but either way, great gunplay, great strategizing from Baruch to retake that round. Shouts to Gunrik for being able to retake that round himself, because if you currently see, he's a little bit, he's been putting a lot of utility down, and that's what's ending up getting a lot of support for Baruch. He might not have the kill count, but he's got the assistance to prove himself worthy.
Now CCNY looking to fight up Cad, and Agonok running away. Has another judge. And Snake just does not know. CCNY don't know that he has another judge.
And yet they're just going to get even closer to him. They've got to split him off now. Richie pushing in. Stank randomly through the smoke. So does Partisan randomly through the smoke. Icy also gets one himself, shutting down Partisan. Gunrik looking to equalize here. KO ult is going to deny the rest of the push from CCNY, but that's all right. They're just going to rotate towards mid. You're sent Panda off by B, but they got to be wary of the KJ that's still located in back B.
He's backing up the stairs with CCNY charging through Mark, and the rest of Baruch aren't there in time. It's Killjoy versus the world. And they have to clear him out soon because the rest of Baruch is already on CT. Outlaw and Vandal in hand.
Oh, this could be huge.
This is very scary.
Whoa!
Through the wall, and now there's only one left. Snank gets one, and now he's a 1v2. He's a monster on this Deagle, but he's 20 seconds left. He has the bomb, he has the peak, but Icy with the Outlaw takes out Snank.
Another unfortunate round for CCNY. They just needed to collapse better on the site, but they ended up getting pick off rather quickly there. Good on them to rotate. They know that they can't just brute force every bomb site, so good on them for realizing they just need to carry that forward into the coming rounds. Good stuff from Baruch to be able to hold everything back. Wonderful CT rotate, and that's what ended up getting them in the round.
I think CCNY just took too long to go in. I don't think they expected Baruch just to look it over to them. The knife suppresses Richie. The drone comes out.
You should run.
Goes in. Killjoy ult from Snag. Gonna push out all of Baruch. But Icy's undeterred. He's not scared. He's gonna do it.
They know where they have to look, but they're not can't connect just that much. Icy gets some damage on the board.
But I think the return Killjoy ult's gonna come out. Yep. And double ults coming out from Baruch. Killjoy ult and KO ult pushing all of CCNY back. But Snack's able to find two! Two at tree!
Great work for Snank to try and deny as many players as he can. Baruch still left in that post plan. Gunrik getting himself into a little bit of an incursion here. He can't win it out, and Snank gets a third. Kobe needs to realize that he still has a player from Tree, but he can't capitalize on it. And that CCNY will close out the round. Snank with a beautiful 4K, and Panda will get the final headshot.
Snank, such huge picks coming out. The lurk on Cat, getting 2 from Tree, I think that just solo won him the round. He just had a monster round for himself. And now the timeout immediately called from Baruch. I think it's a very smart timeout.
It is a smart timeout. However, it is also a timeout of desperation. You're in a 9-11 scorecard, and you need to make up ground quickly because your economy is hurting. If you lose this round, you're going to have to do a pistol on a 12-9.
Yeah, that's scary. Very scary. But I think it's the right move because this timeout tries to freeze out CCNY from any sort of comeback and try to make a good plan to see what exactly CCNY is doing and how to exactly stop it. Because they've been stopping it before, but CCNY have been changing it up a little bit.
The stoppage in momentum is definitely huge, and Baruch are trying to get as much advantage as they can heading into these final rounds. They need to decide quickly. CCNY, though, also need to decide where they want to go for the bomb site. They still have a lot of players split here, and it looks like the bomb will be carried over towards A.
I think they're doing a little 2 towards B, let them find info, and then go towards A. So we'll see what exactly happens. Yomino coming out from Icy, spots 3, I believe, from CCNY. But look at Agonok's position. He's in line. CCNY, I have no idea about this, and he has such a great position. If CCNY go through A main, it's just going to look very bad for them.
The rest of CCNY are still in this split area. As Partisan is moving more towards this T side, you still have a lot of delay. Baruch are putting a lot of pressure and denying any gain for CCNY here. The rest of CCNY have decided to group up more towards A, and they need to make a capitalization now because there's no players from Baruch left in heaven. If they can clear out the door quickly, they'll be able to get onto the site.
But they clear Agonok! They clear Agonok!
And that puts our player from Baruch back into heaven, and Gunrik gets 2, shutting down the push. 25 seconds in the round.
It's 2v3. Eudaimonia, Richie. In the dash in, has a Vandal. And the time's running out. Alex needs to plant the bomb now.
10 seconds
Oh
left.
no. Can't make it through. Richie has to do anything he can, but the time's running out. And
he's out of time.
What a huge round from Baruch. Gunrik had that 2K just completely stopped the momentum.
That was an incredible recovery. CCNY thought they had full control after the clearing of Agonok, and then Gunrik just shut that down rather quickly. The entire A push was just dissolved as soon as those 2 picks came out.
Gunrik, who was on Pi Watch just like 4 rounds ago, is now carrying every single round right now for Baruch.
And now CCNY are opting in to force. They need any bit of money that they can to try and close out this game as soon as possible.
And they're just running it down.
They're just running it down. Baruch haven't seen this in a couple rounds, so they don't know how to respond already because CCNY is already on the bomb site, and you still have all of Baruch fooling around in tree. A lot of bullets have been exchanged, however. Panda dropping Icy into the dirt. Richie also getting one. Kobe's trying to answer back for his squad. Stuck in this heaven position, you have 3 players, and CCNY are just dwindling down the timer with that bomb. Gunrik's gonna tap to see if he can flush out any more CCNY players, but Navori and Agonok are gonna get one. Panda's using the ult. He gets 2. It's now a 1v1. It's all up to Kobe to see if he can defuse the bomb, but he gets hit. He's out of ult charge. He's gonna get it halfway, and he's waiting for Panda to swing.
Panda!
Panda wins the round!
What an amazing clutch from Panda with the 4K! How did he do it?
12-10, he baits him out. CCNY go to match point, and it could be almost over if Baruch don't shape up here.
Panda just won a 1v3 there.
Two with the ult, one with the rifle. Incredible stuff.
What amazing clutch from Panda. That was impeccable right there. And now we're going on to the next round. Baruch don't have the best guns here, but Aganok with his judge in the corner.
Oh no, I think the CCNY are too used to this. I guess not, because Partisan's going to lose his life rather quickly. Panda responding onto Kobe. Aganok still getting kills for himself, and he's able to get away. Richie killing Navorian. Icy's answering back. Snank also answering back. It's 1 versus 2 for CCNY. It's all up to Snank. Aganok still has a judge in hand, so he's got to be forced into close range.
Oh my God!
An incredible wallbang! He has the sight. He needs to know that the player is coming from market.
Yep. And
Snank now making it a post-plant situation, and it's all up on Gunrik. Guardian in hand. He's looking for any single gun that he can, and the KJR forces him in there for the lane, and CCNY will take map 1 in a crazy round. Oh my goodness, 1v2 clutch for Snank.
What was that? CCNY just won a pure gunplay.
Who needs utility? Who needs...
Everyone saw that flick, right?
I'm speechless.
That was the single greatest shot I've seen.
The kill onto Aganok got him the ult.
That's some ass pass type stuff. What was that
What
shot?
an incredible round.
I thought CCNY was in such a bad position, and they were only winning off of clutches by individual power. Their team play was just not on point on attack, but their players were just better.
I'm telling you, the CCNY squad, it's just, you culminate all that talent together, and sometimes it doesn't work together in a weird way like that, but you put this man with all the pressure on his back, and he'll come through for you.
I'm pretty sure 3 out of the 4 of the attack rounds that CCNY won were pure clutches. That was the 1v3 from Panda, the 1v2 right now from Snank, and there was definitely another.
There was another clutch. I believe it was another...
Was it another Panda one?
I believe it was another Panda one, but it was towards B site, I believe.
Nah, that was crazy.
Yeah, you'll be able to catch that that clutch back in the CCNY clip channel.
Whenever y'all are ready, I'll go to a start soon.
But that's gonna do it for map 1. So we're gonna go to a tiny pause as we load up map 2, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
Welcome back, everyone. We're on to the second game here, CCNY versus Baruch. CCNY on the defender sided first, and Baruch on the attack sided. Louis, what do you think right now?
Well, we're going to be going to bind. CCNY have a notable track record when it comes to bind, especially with the tripwire setups as they see Snag pulling them out right now. Ethan bringing out the Sky, definitely very core flashes here. Richie going on Raze, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm a Raze player. I don't want to be a Raze player, but I had to learn Raze. And that's my favorite thing to do, just satchel pack and get on in there. So I'm expecting a lot of that from both these teams as I see Agonok also on that Raze. And then when it comes to your smokes, we have Panda on the Viper, and we have the Baruch Omen. Sorry, Navori. They're playing smokes. And I just think it's going to be a good round. And I like the Gecko pick. I really do like the Gecko pick.
The one thing I am a little skeptical on is the Omen pick. Well, I know Omen's typically played with a Viper, and it's kind of hard to take A when you can only do one smoke at a time. But we'll see how it pans out. CCNY have more of a classic comp that you usually see. And Baruch has something a little different with the Omen and just with the Omen and the Gecko? Nah.
They do have double Inish because they have the Fade as well and the Gecko.
And Baruch taking some space up in B, going hookah, going long.
Alex quick peeking, gaining whatever info that he can. There are a couple of Baruch players stacked up towards this B long. There's going to be a couple engagements in hookah and on this long position. Gunrik trading blows with Panda. Viper Wall lowering its energy. And there it goes.
Baruch walking up long here. Gunrik at hookah. It seems like I think they might be going for a TP play here, actually.
This could be happening, but they just cleared out all the corners. They need to realize just where CCNY is now. And the rest of Baruch is looking to start making their play. They'll walk in now. Kobe is planting off of the Gecko, and Alex trading out Navori. The bomb does go down with the help of Wingman. Richie sending in the bomb buddy to collect any intel. Icy drops one. Agonok drops another. Richie gets two for himself. 2v1. Still in Baruch's favor, I'd say, with the bomb down, but it is a 1 versus 2. Richie and Snag peeking together. They're now totem pulled. Snag covering for Richie. They get it to half, I believe. He's going to push up. Icy needs to reload. Richie's going to keep defusing. He's going to tap the bomb. He's going to get headshot.
Oh my God!
Icy gets three to clutch the round.
Icy!
Even when they try the pistol round, they can't win it. CCNY can't win pistols.
Icy is just cold. What a clutch from him. Just spams right clicks and gets the headshots. My right click does not do that.
I was telling Millie earlier, like whenever, I guess my classics is loaded with rubber bullets because I can never right click like that.
That was amazing and such a huge round for Baruch. They're going to have guns now.
Bring them down.
And they're running down A.
I still can't get over that. That was just a huge Baruch round, but Snag is going to take away that positioning.
Oh my
all God. That joy absolutely crushed as he gets 2 more kills with a sheriff of his own. Clearing out the rest of the showers. He gets a 3rd.
Snag with the deagle. He's just a deagle demon. Look for more. Nope.
I got 4. We're just going to keep killing everyone. Give him the ace. Give him the rest. Oh, no, he gets traded off. We can't even see an ace. But now it's a 1v4, and Gunrik alone in showers. Bomb in hand. They absolutely know where he is. He swings out, and Panda closing out the round with his very own deagle headshot.
What an amazing individual performance by Snag.
Oh, my goodness.
Snag, I swear, every single time I see him with the deagle, I'm more scared for the enemy team.
You see a man with a deagle be like, all right, good use of 600 credits there, pal. You give it to Snag, and it's just like, oh, my team's apparently dead before I even get out of spawn.
Nah. That was insane. And now CCNY have guns, and they're looking to take the next round. But Baruch looking towards A. They're using all their utility, and the nade comes out from Richie. Gets one, the deagle.
All that pressure, and Richie still is able to come out on top. He's getting pushed away. He's satcheled in back. What a great use of util. Snake now set up to try and hold his cover. And Baruch has to play slower now that after that satchel play. Very well done. Ethan getting more intel. He spots 2 players of Baruch still set up towards the side. Agonok picking off Richie. Still getting blows of their own. 4 versus 3. Bomb in hand with a minute to go. If I'm Baruch, I could totally rotate here, but now Navori's coming back. Alex still held down on this B position, and he's got another player with him. He's got Ethan with him. And it doesn't even matter. Panda's going to get a 3rd kill for himself, and it's a 4 versus 1. Navori just can't have anything done, and Panda gets a 4th on the round. CCNY with another defensive win.
I thought it was looking good for Baruch for a little bit, but CCNY just pure gunplay. Just
hold on though. Can we really talk about the brain of this man? Not only does he have the aim, but the idea to satchel charge the opposing raise to deny a push. Like, who is this guy?
True. He actually, how much did he live on? He lived on like nothing.
He had no health and was able to just, you know, he saved his life.
And now we see CCNY flashing, trying to get any info, gets the orb, backs out.
Bring them down.
And the dog from Boonrick sees nothing. And Panda here on the angle gets smoked off. Walking up a little bit, keeping up from long. Another flash coming in, flashing his team.
That's a big flash. Whether or not anybody on the side of Baruch is able to utilize it is a different question. Navori has cleared out all of this B-long position, but they still have the entrance to worry about. We still have Richie on the side of A. Not too much going on over there. He could potentially go for a flank here, as there isn't much flank watch aside from a Cypher camera that has a very thin angle. So we could see something from Richie here, but Baruch is just set up to take this B site. And the rest of CCNY are all here to defend it as much as possible. And more blows are being traded right now. Another Prowler coming out. Panda shutting it down rather quickly. Kobe taking him out. Snank responding.
And Richie here with the TP. Gets one, but the bombs and showers. Bombs running away, and the second TP is going out. Kobe's going to get the bomb plant on the triple, but he's 18 HP. He has to look for something at CT. He has to get one, but he backs up. Double TP, and now Baruch looking to get, I think they're going to get pincered here from all sides. And they don't know what to do, and Icy's going to try to fight CT. Gets one. Finds another. Kobe gets the other. It's evened out to a 2v2, but Kobe's at 1 HP. Retro and Alex, they have to clutch it out. Tap the bomb. Spends a little bit. Nothing happening. But he has to hold this time, and Retro gets one, and now it's Icy left. He has to clutch, but gets another. Icy 1v1, and Icy!
No!
Ice in his veins. 2v1 clutch.
5 in the game. Kill them.
What a clutch round for Baruch, excuse me. Great use of gunplay from Icy. Very nice 1v2 clutch there. And now we have ourselves a game here, ladies and gentlemen. It is the first time we've had an even round count tonight. It's now 2-2. CCNY and Baruch are going neck and neck with each other, not giving anyone else some leeway.
CCNY. I think a huge part of CCNY's play is the Cypher action. Cypher takes so much space on showers and just has a cam there that they're just able to insta-rotate. See, Snake is already rotating off and just leaving Richie. Oh, never mind.
Hold on. Might have spotted him.
They spot Icy over there. Some shots traded, but nothing coming out of it.
Either way, though, Baruch have made a lot of progress inching up on this B site. Gunrick with a lot of control of Hookah, but Panda's still eyeballing him through there. Viper Wall will cut off an angle, and Panda will continue to spray him down. The rest of Baruch are starting to head more towards this Hookah side when they already have it heavily locked down.
Satchel in, and Alex and Richie get one. And now I can't even see everything.
There's just so many colors going on. Everybody's dying on the server. somehow it's a 1v2 after all of that conflict. 40 seconds left. The bomb is in bottom hookah.
They know. Oh my, Snag just with a
I can't
headshot.
believe this.
We didn't even see enough. We just saw.
They're just.
Death.
Do you know what happened? I don't know what happened.
It just death.
Does anybody in house know what happened? Because that was just a mess.
The shots were just happening too fast. Headshots after headshot after headshot, and it just ended in a 1v2.
Either way, CCNY will take a quick advantage, making it 3-2.
And for once,
we're going to see a sloppy economy from Baruch. That's what we're going to see.
And they're looking towards A. Richie nades them off, delays the push a little bit, and has a judge. Doesn't look like Baruch have many guns. I think they just have classics and deagles.
We're going to see how much they can make it work because Agonoff is looking towards this area. It's a 5-man push right into A. They've got to know this is happening. And here we go. All the utility is now being dumped.
What a wire!
Now there's, oh my God, wait. The wire was placed up top and now 3 people on Baruch are dead. It's a 5 versus 2 and now it's a 5 versus 1. Richie getting another judge kill. It's all up to Gunrik, who can't really do anything as Richie swings again, and it's a flawless round for CCNY.
That round was won purely off of Snake's wire. It was in the air.
It was, right? I thought he got like hit by a team gadget. No, that was the wire.
His brain is just on another level. He just knew the Razor was gonna satchel, and boom.
He's the thinker. He's the thinker.
That entire push was stopped. And now CCNY 4-2 up on Baruch. Baruch looking towards both Hookah and Long again. I think that's more of their default, just looking towards B. I think they like that sound more. Gecko flash out. Got some info. But CCNY do not give an inch.
Playing their angles. A lot of Baruch set up towards B site once again. A lot of CCNY conflict going on. Ethan will find one for himself. Kobe gets traded off. Alex also getting a pick for himself. Kobe gets another one. He's just going to keep up that gun work. 3v3. Dwindling the time down is now a minute to go. Richie in this hookah position. Kobe back towards his shower angles.
Wait a moment.
Snank. I'm not sure if he knows about Kobe's
I
position,
know
but now
exactly
well, now he definitely knows. The Cypher ult of Baruch is now going to catch everybody off guard, and Richie's play might be foiled here now that they know that he's lurking with this judge. They're going to TP back to B?
Yeah, because the Cypher ult saw them all, and they just know that there's no one there.
And with that, it's all on Panda to try and retake. Oh, but if you look at the top of your screen, Richie might be going for a flank here from this B long angle. They might not know he's here, but Kobe's watching the angle. He's going to get caught out. Richie's going to fall. It's now a post-plan road situation, and it's a 3v1 all on Stank. He's going to jump through. He's going to get a headshot. He's going to fall.
I think, did he get pinged? I think he got pinged.
I think he did. Gunrik is just going to get a headshot and close out the round. Baruch want their round count back, making it 3-4 now.
That ult just completely won Baruch the round because they just knew to rotate towards B. And they also saw Richie with the judge just posted up in market, so they just avoided everything, TP'd away, and they just got the bomb plant.
Absolutely right. Big plays from Icy.
Great positioning by Kobe, just being in the corner. Info seen.
Oh, very risky orb grab.
Alex,
he gets one? How does he get one?
That's skilled gameplay.
That's your duelist off the board for Baruch for basically free.
That's Valorant right there.
Now that's precise. That's the precise gunplay we all know and love. Now the CCNY squad is just going to continue firing into this hookah position without knowing that anybody's actually there. And Icy's back towards A by himself, mind you. This might not be a great idea. I think Snake might see him unless Richie decides to get a little aggressive. But it looks like everyone's just going to hold their angles because now Baruch is set up towards this B entrance area. Ethan is going to take a little bit of shots his way. Kobe pondering down with those Vandal shots. Still stacked up. Just a lot of gunfire being traded off from both sides. Not really making any ground so far. 30 seconds left. Baruch need to decide what they want to do here, and that's a big. What? That's a huge grenade from Kobe. You could call that a Kobe. 4 versus 3 now. 3 versus 3 as Alex is going to get a nice little headshot for himself.
Alex
gets a third. Going to get cut down by Icy, but he doesn't want to get out of this fight just yet. Alex is back, but Icy cuts him down once again. Snank determining he's going to kill Icy. Kobe all left by himself in a post-plant situation. He's gonna run up. He segues on the the bomb buddy, and Richie gets a. That was it. What was that? He Paul Blart Mall copped his bomb buddy.
Yeah, Kobe just didn't know what to do. I think he was looking to ult, but he heard the steps of Richie just running straight at him, and then he just he just panicked.
I've never seen that. You could ride your bomb buddy?
I don't know, man. I have no clue, bro. I've never seen that.
That's
either.
quite the CCNY round as we go to a quick timeout on the side of Baruch.
I thought it was looking so good for Baruch.
Baruch was looking good. There was no time.
That was such a big molly. It gets all of backside, and CCNY, they can't go out because they're just gonna get straight into the gunfire. So they're trying to bob and weave into it, and it just didn't matter.
Apparently it worked.
Alex though gets what do you get, 2?
He did get 2.
He got 2 to
he
even it out.
Unfortunately got traded off right after the ult, but that was enough time for Snank to go ahead and peek out. Now you have some preloaded ults here on both sides for CCNY and Baruch. And you've got...
You have some great ults, actually, from both sides, actually. I think Baruch's going to look for something using the Gecko, using the fish, and maybe
the
using
Thrash
the
ult
Riz ult.
could be a huge equalizer, especially on either post plants or full site rushes. Then, if that's not enough, you have the rocket of Raze locked and loaded.
I think something that Baruch haven't realized is that a big reason why they're able to rotate so much is because of that cam, but now they know.
They know exactly how that cam is spotted out, and it's looking like Baruch want to plow into this shower position as a lot of Cypher screens are going to get put up now, and a lot of gunfire is going to go through there as well. Does get tacked up just a little bit. These players are still committed on playing on the shower side. Richie still looking over there. He might know. Icy peeks out. They exchange a little bit of shots from each other. Kobe's already planting. Baruch is somehow getting the bomb down. Thanks, Wingman. 5v5. The whole server's alive and the bomb is down. Richie in a pretty good spot. It doesn't matter. Stank is going to get 2 himself. Agonok using the Raze ult, trading out. Panda getting 1 for himself, making it a 4 versus 2. Baruch are not looking great in this post plant, but Agonok's going to try and even it out as much as he can. 2v3. Bomb dwindling down. Ethan's going to go for a full defuse here, and there goes the Thrash ult, denying the defuse. It's a 1 versus 2. It's all on Kobe. Can he do anything with it? He's going to get traded out by Alex, and CCNY are going to take the round anyway.
That was such a disastrous round from Baruch. They actually invested, what, like 2 ults?
That was 2 full ults. That was what we were talking about. We saw the Thrash from Gecko, and we saw the Rocket of Raze, neither contributing to a win on the round.
And they used it on their eco, so they're not gonna have it on their buy round. That's so bad for Baruch. They're not gonna have. They only have the Ominol, I believe. Yeah, they only have the Ominol, and that's not good for.
It's an ult that's just so situational that it's not gonna give you that much value.
And now Baruch kind of posturing towards A.
Really, cameras.
And now Orb goes up. And
there's my buddy.
CCNY lost a bit of control, and Baruch have all the showers.
I don't think that's how he wanted that to bounce, unfortunately.
Walking up, Snag, peeking a little bit, doesn't get blinded, shoots a little bit. Gets one, but gets traded out immediately. Panda's peeking, and he gets one! He won the flick! Aganok gets the trade on Panda. Now it's a 3v3. Richie in hookah. Has a Vandal in hand. Probably going to peek here. I see he gets the cage down. Protects Aganok a little bit, but Richie's able to spam him out. Richie. Slowly peeking. Gets run down by Gunrik. Bomb is planted. And Alex has a smoke on the bomb. Gonna look to tap. Gonna look to hold. Spam goes out, but Icy doesn't know where it is. He's gonna hold it. He's gonna hold it.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna be able to get it. Baruch, what are you doing? And you lose your guns.
Oh my God, that was. I don't think Baruch realized that it wasn't really planted for them. They had to go out a little bit more.
It was more towards the side. That's what gave Alex the advantage.
Good
read from not Panda, excuse me.
Alex?
Good read from Alex, our wonderful president of CCNY, by the way. He stepped in and said, you know what? I'll play for my own team, and I'm going to bring us home the win. He's 10-7 right now.
I just want to point everyone out to Navori. Shout out to Navori. He's Owen. I'm joking.
Oh, you can't do him like
He's
that.
he's trying his best. You know what? I respect. He's smoking.
He's got the util down. You know, he's doing what he can.
True. We'll see if he can get on the board eventually. Will we see? Baruch once again going towards. Hey, it's failed so many times. I wonder why they keep going.
They must know something we don't.
The snag. Peeking a little bit, trying to get some info, and Richie backing up as well. Looks like they're gonna hit. He sees him going to the corner. The volley again, Kobe! Oh. And Aganok just Goomba stomps Richie. And now CCNY stuck in a 3v5 retake. Alex walking up for a peek.
Planted.
Plank goes down. As CCNY are not in a good position. Alex sees one bench. That dog coming in from Retro. They're in such a good position, Baruch. They have, oh, they're just gonna roll them. Moonrick gets flashed, has a Bucky in hand, gets one. Navori on the board! And Panda.
And there he goes. That's what you get for saying something.
And
Gunrik's just gonna continue to close out the round, getting 3 for himself.
Last round.
Well, there you have it. Speak and you shall get a kill, or so they say.
Hey, he's gonna go come back now. He's gonna go crazy now. He got the first one, now he's gonna get 20. Now going on to the last round of the half. Let's see what CCNY want to do here. Their buy isn't good. Their buy is not good at all.
That might be true, but they do have some ults preloaded, I believe I saw. They definitely have the Cypher ults.
I mean, they have Vandals. There's one that has a Bulldog. But Kobe is destroyed. Solo peeks in, gets tagged. Richie gets one.
Oh, what a shot.
Icy falls down, and that's the wires. Gone.
Say goodbye to your flank watch if you're Baruch.
Bring them down.
Gunrik. Dogging to see if there's anything. Gets the wire. That's about it.
Nothing in the usual position. Richie has been playing differently this round, as he's usually in that shower side.
And Baruch slowly walking up towards B. And we see Alex already rotating towards A. There's only going to be 2 here. The Cypher ult comes out. Oh, they know they're coming B.
Face your fear!
And all the util coming out. Aganok double satchelating in. Gets hit a bit. 60 HP and walking in. All the flashes coming out. Retro dogging out. Trying to find anything. Richie going in for 1. It's now the 3v2 in the favor of Baruch. And Richie jumps out. The other but Snake. Now in a 1v2. We've seen him clutch before. Against another. And now it's against Navori's neck. Is he going to get the headshot? Yes! Snake! A 1v3 clutch! How does he keep doing it?
He's just a man. He's just the GOAT.
You copies are nothing.
Every single time we think he can't do it, he does it anyway.
Hey, if Richie can't do it, Snake is more than capable. 8-4 round count at the half. And now we're going to switch. And I guess we could just say it's, what, 8-5 now? Because it is another pistol round.
Yeah, 100%.
But don't get me wrong, it's grand finals. Anything could happen.
CCNY finally win a pistol? I don't think so. I don't think that's ever happened.
There's always next semester, guys. Always next semester.
We're going on to this half. Louis, what do you think that CCNY should do? What do you think that Baruch should do here?
Okay, well, CCNY have been playing well, but I think they need to play more together. I think that last round, even though Snank got that clutch, absolutely crazy from him, Richie kind of just pushed it on his own, and that left Snank in the 1v1. If they had pushed together, they might have seen a little bit more results. Didn't even matter, though. If I'm Baruch, I need to play tighter when it comes to the clock. They've been making their plays 30 seconds, 25 seconds, 40 seconds left on the floor.
He's been spotted. And the Yuto's coming out. Okay, well, the wire's down. He sees Icy. Cages again, and it's going to look to kill him.
Fighting chance,
what a huge
though.
flash!
Oh.
And Richie finds Icy. And CCNY, they're looking to go towards B. Gunrik's just going to run out. I don't think he can take. He realizes he can't hold.
That was a pretty good bit of delay, though, from Icy.
CCNY, oh, CCNY are taking too long. They're taking way too long. Everyone's rotated from Baruch already.
Oh,
and Gunrik whiffs. What a generational whiff.
Gunrik, no.
And now,
Panda's planning.
And now they're not able to even it out. Snake holding CT, and now CCNY, but they're all in sight. And Richie's able to get Gunrik. And now all the peaks coming out. Kobe not going to be able to find him. And now the last one left is Aganok. Aganok on elbow gets one. Alex, but it's 50 HP on it.
Oh, he's elbow.
He's stuck. He doesn't know where to go. And smoke comes out. What's a great smoke. And now Aganok has to peek through. Retro only with 1 HP. They see him go out and snag. Just cleans up Aganok. They want a pistol.
Oh my gosh, they finally did it. 9-4. CCNY.
CCNY on their buy round here. We'll see exactly what's going to happen. I think knowing CCNY, they're just going to hard push. They're just going to go run it down straight towards B.
I see a couple Spectres, I see a couple of Guardians, and I see a Stinger. I'm detecting a W key here.
No, they're not. They're defaulting.
Interesting. Spring through the smoke. That's ambitious.
Taking space slowly but surely. You see Richie walking toward Tuka. You only had. Oh, no, he has.
No, he has a Stinger.
Now, he's trying to clear out everything. They're playing very passive position, CCNY. I wonder why. Maybe they're expecting like a random push, and there is a random push here. Icy. Trying to find anyone up towards long, but doesn't see a single person.
If Richie can get a little bit of assistance, he might be able to take B.
Richie finds one, and now there's only one left. Icy has to hold it. He right-clicks up. He knows where he is, and Icy's going to look for him. Icy's going to right-click, but he's not going to find him. And Icy's cornered. Icy's not in a good spot. Panda run and guns him. Spectre in hand.
They fixed that, by the way.
They fixed that. Aganok is in the TP. CCNY no, and that's precise gameplay right there. Amazing. Amazing.
They're just going to keep on doing it, and it's a 1 versus 5. Let's see if Aganok has anything up his sleeve up against stuck in the TP. Snank wants his kill. He might get it. No, never mind.
He tried.
He really tried. That's a lot of gunfire he's throwing in. Richie says goodnight.
I respect it from Snank. He was going for the knife. I totally respect it.
He almost got it. He just didn't know that he had a shotgun.
I want to make sure something. Can we click tab? We have Navori on Pie Watch.
Oh, boy.
My guy's trying his best, man.
Oh,
Look, I know I can mention it, but
Navori didn't claw his way through quals.
He has 10 assists, though.
He did not. This man did not crawl all the way through quals and playoffs for you to flame him like this. Bro.
Look, man.
Come on.
Look, man. I flame my own team too. look at Retro. He's 5-9, man. He's not doing too much either.
Either way, though, setting up once again. CCNY. Potentially another B push here, but they are split up quite a bit. Trying to divert the forces. Is someone AF? No, okay. Okay. I thought Aganok might have been AFK for a moment, but
oh, Gunrik.
Whatever.
Saved by
Icy spraying the smokes. Gunrik holding it down. That's a lot of utility being done. And Agonot grenade, his grenade, taking down Snank. Key Gunner off the board. Still set up toward the side. Navori cannot click on, he clicked one head, but couldn't just follow up with it. Kobe's gonna give it one for himself, and Icy full blind. Retro's gonna take full advantage of that, and it's a 3 versus 2 with the bomb down. Agonok seeing what he could do. Satchel's not giving him any sort of benefit here. Doesn't matter too much as he gets one, and he knows that Retro is still in the shower position. Kobe walking through, and Agonok's just gonna close it out. Baruch still alive, ladies and gentlemen. They are not finished just yet. 10-5 scoreline.
I'm pretty sure Navori's in Pi right now. I'm like 100% sure. Look. Yeah. Look. I know I keep mentioning it, but this is too funny. But they won the round, so I can't judge. He got one. He got his one. And now
He get his one.
But CCNY, that was their eco. That was their bonus. So now this is gonna be a real rifle round.
Equal blows should be exchanged here. Kobe gets spotted up by Snank. Not too much is going to get done with that, though. He's just going to take a couple of pot shots and see where that continues to go out in the round. Navori pushed up on his own smoke here. Richie wants to clear. Good use of util. Clearing out the Cypher trap with a grenade. Doesn't know exactly where he is.
But look at that trap. Look at that trap from Garden. Gunrik and Icy both there. They're spamming a little bit. Not able to get anything, but they're still stuck. They're still there. They're committed to it. And Richie gets one through the smoke. Retro is just spamming through, and now we see Gunrik and Snake gets him in the end. CCNY have the entire site in their hands. And now Kobe spots Panda, but Panda backs up. Spams a little bit. Plant goes down. Snake.
I know exactly.
Gets it. Now the ult comes out. Panda gets one, and now to 1v3. Navori. Pi in. He's more than Pi now.
CCY is just going to close it out. 11-5.
11-5. That was a huge round. That was Baruch really needed that round.
It's getting a little dangerous on this map too for Baruch. They need to answer with something here. CCNY is just running away with it. There was so much fight in the beginning. What happened to it?
I'ma keep it real. I don't know.
I genuinely don't know.
I think.
I sure hope they find it in the next few rounds, or we're just going to go to map 3.
See what's going to happen. See a very aggressive position from Baruch. They're going to try to fight. Snake just domes, I see.
How does he do it, man?
He's just on one this game. And now Retro trying to clear out the rest. Oh, he sees him going here. Season 1 are just going to run off the site for free. Baruch guessed wrong. They put so much towards A short, and there's just no one there.
Wait a minute. Yeah, there's no contest from Baruch.
They gambled. They got it wrong, but Snake is holding hookah by himself and a rocket. Agonok.
Baruch gamble, and they're showing that the house always wins.
And now Baruch are in the lead right now. They're a 4v3, but they don't have as many great guns. Now Retro is just in tube with the judge.
He didn't see him?
They don't know. They don't know he's there.
Oh,
and he gets some. Retro gets two in the shot.
He gets a second.
Gets another flash. And now there's only one in hookah. Kobe has a stinger, and he has a little bro there. And the time's running out. It's not going to work. And Alex is going to get the headshot on Kobe. 12-5 for CCNY.
Match point.
Match point. CCNY might run away with it. And now you have a very dirty economy if you're Baruch. That's all SMGs and long guns. So they're going to go to a timeout. They're going to take what they've learned from this match, and they're going to, I guess, try and apply it on map 3 because it's not looking great for Baruch here. The buys, the mental, the ults, they just don't have a lot of things to try and even equalize a couple of the rounds before this ends. On a 12-5 scoreline and you're on a force buy, it's not a great combo.
What do you think Baruch should be doing?
If I'm Baruch, honestly, I'm coming to, even though I don't want to, I have to come to terms. I've unfortunately lost this map. I've lost this map. I'm going to take what I've learned. I need to apply it to the next map, and I need to get as many rounds as I can on CCNY, because right now, these guns, unless a miracle, which we've seen before, but it's going to take hell or high water for this Baruch squad to claw their way from a 5-12 on a force buy, mind you, to try and equalize even a couple of these rounds.
We'll see if Baruch can pull off a miracle. That's CCNY. Just going to probably play it slow. They know they have the advantage. And it's slowly creeping up, slowly taking control. Nothing really happening, they're just defaulting.
Richie has already made his ways into the hookah positioning. Might get called out if he's not careful, because we still have the elbow player of Agonok lurking around in that area. You do have a couple players stacked up towards A, but they're going to start to rotate right now from CCNY.
Richie has his ult.
He does have his ult, but he might not need it because he's just going to get a headshot and he's going to go on in. And he's going to miss. He's going to miss, but he's going to keep on going, and Icy's going to respawn. Richie trading off Panda. He's going to keep on going. 3v4. Alex is starting to plant. Retro still in this elbow position, and the spike's planted. Gunrik still on the T side, trying to get any information that he can, and Agonok's gonna fall. So will Kobe, and all he has is a Sheriff, and he can't do anything with it. CCNY are gonna take map number 2 in a more dominant fashion than our last map. What's going on, Aaron?
I have no idea. That was Baruch's map pick.
That was Baruch's max pick, and they were going so well with him in the beginning of the half, and then they just let it slip.
Well, like, Bind is an attack-sided map, but, like, it shouldn't have been that one-sided.
I couldn't agree with you more. Baruch showed a lot of spine in the beginning rounds. Even throughout the rounds that they were losing, they showed that, okay, we can use some things to our advantage, and we do have the gunplay. We just need to focus on it a lot more. We need to focus on positioning, and if we can utilize the util a little bit better, we could force more rounds into our favor. But that didn't end up happening, and you know why? Because CCNY just has this click-on-heads mentality, and it's working.
Yeah, I just don't know what Baruch could do better. I don't know, because I feel like their team plays better.
Well, whatever it is, we're just going to have to see if it comes out here on map 3, which we will get in a few minutes, so don't click off the stream. I know you're thinking about it, but we still have more Valorant to get to.
Hello, everyone. We're back in it again. Game 3 here.
Game 3. I'm thinking of the other man. Okay.
Okay.
No, never mind.
Yeah, game 3 here. We have CCNY on the attacker side, Baruch on the defender side. And I think we're going to see same comps.
Might be a little bit of a mirror match.
Oh, no.
Never mind. Clove.
Clove instead of Omen.
Clove on CCNY. On Ethan.
Yeah, he's kind of.
Oh, Alex has swapped out.
Yeah, Partisan's back in. It's mostly because Ethan, or Retro, for those who don't know, is a more or less Clove one trick. But he still plays some other things. But mostly you only see him on Clove.
Figures.
As we're going into it. But the comp is. Oh, no. Navori and is on Cypher and Snakes on Killjoy. But besides that, relatively similar comps. Just going on to Haven. This is CCNY's map pick. They are attacking. I wonder why Baruch decided to go on defense. What do you think?
Well, with defense, realistically, you stick one guy on C, you stick a guy in garage, you stick 2 guys on A, and you let the last guy decide what he should do best. Yes, there is 3 bomb sites. We hardly ever see B get played, though. It's mostly A and C. If anything, B is like a desperation play. Now, attacking, when it comes to retakes of this bomb site, it could be an absolute nightmare, or it could be the easiest thing you've ever done. If a team does not hold those long angles from C or A well enough, you're just not going to see any results. A defensive side from... A defensive side from Baruch.
Oh, Goodrick just...
I guess might be the play because there goes Richie.
Goodrick just completely demolishes him, and Goodrick backing up a little bit. Partisan taking a little bit of damage here. And CCNY have been completely stopped on A. Baruch already all back there. CCNY without their duelist, what do you think they're going to do?
Without a duelist, I'm definitely going to slow it down. The clock is going to be against me. I'm either going to rotate or I'm just going to try and use my utility to force my way in anyway. On CCNY's case, it looks like we're going to start getting over to C. I believe Baruch has somewhat read that. The Cypher Trips are watching over the C along with the camera, and you do have that player of Navori in garage right now, so that could shut down any potential plays. But as I was saying in the beginning, B is usually a desperation play, and this is one of those times where we start to get desperate. Agonok gonna take out Partisan. Panda getting a kill of his own, getting 2 kills of his own, actually.
And now Panda getting 3.
And he ends up getting a 3rd, and Gunrik is also gonna get a 2nd.
Panda with 4!
Panda gets 4. He's just amazing.
Desperation play. Desperation has won. CCNY somehow came out with that.
I don't understand. I don't understand what the CCNY team, how they keep doing it.
They want a pistol.
They want
again.
another pistol.
Wait a second.
I was just about to. I told you anything could happen in the grand final.
That was insane. I thought they were gonna go garage.
I did too, because wait, oh my gosh, the breach took away the Cypher's attention because he shocked garage.
Yeah, and they just rushed it down.
Yeah.
But the ping on all 4 of them.
Speaking of rush down.
Yeah, ping on all 4 of them.
I think we have everybody stacked up on A once again, and Agonok's gonna get spotted out. He's gonna stop pushing back for a moment, while Panda is going to drop Icy really quick, and Partisan's going to pick up 2, one with his ability. Retro, Ethan also getting 1, and it's just an absolute slaughter as CCNY make a flawless round and get the buy round as well as the pistol round. And Baruch really letting up here.
It's a bonus here for CCNY. We'll see exactly how Baruch answers. They're going to have rifles now, so they should be in a better position. And I think CCNY is just going to look for a full C push, not make it too complicated. Just hold down W and just completely just try to run over the Cypher.
If they can do that, they will have full control because that player that's usually spotted in garage is now fully located on B. And you have 3 players stacked up on this A, and you have challenging on A. And here we go. CCNY are just going to do exactly that. They're going to push through the C area. Cypher has been pushed all the way back, and not even 20 seconds have gone by, and the bomb is down.
CCNY here, they're on site, and the bomb is down. Baruch looking to find a way in. It's going to be very hard. CCNY have a very under control in Aganok. Got decayed, but he's now back up. And Baruch are taking it really slow. They're getting really patient. The Sova ult coming in from Panda, blind. Not going to find anything. But the pressure comes in, and Artisan finds 2. Richie finds another, and now Goonrick's going to try to clutch it out. Richie gets another, and now Goonrick is stuck in a 1v2 now. He's going to look for another, but Richie with the classic in hand.
With the classic? Hold on. I'm telling you, they must load up, you know, the struggling people with rubber bullets, and they give like, everybody who's just amazing at the game, they give them the real bullets. Because, I don't know. I want to say I'm bad, but my classic, it definitely doesn't do that.
Yeah, no, their classics are just built different. I don't know. But
either way, 3-0, CCNY full rifles, Baruch full pistols.
Oh, Baruch are just going mid. They're trying to gamble mid, but they don't see anything, and CCNY are just holding down W onto A.
Holding W. They've already have 2 players onto the site. There's quite literally nobody contesting this A push, and the plant's going down again. I'm seeing a little bit of leniency from Baruch, and that's not something you really want to be seeing here, especially with Partisan about to catch Aganok in the act of going heaven.
But Panda sees 2. Panda's going to see 2. And gets 1, and he's going to find the other with the Phantom. Richie's going to get another, and now Aganok's stuck in heaven. And now Icy has to do anything with the Deagle, but he's not going to be able to do anything at all. CCNY roll all over them, and they get 4 rounds.
4 rounds, no answer back, a full site control. You had your flank watches denying any sort of retake, and just an absolute powerhouse play by CCNY.
I'm surprised Baruch isn't calling a timeout right now.
They're leaning back. They're trying to see what they can get. They have their rifles. If the rifles don't work out, then I think it's in order for a timeout, because not only do you have rifles, you also have an op on this side. Who's got that op? Can we get a quick tab?
Aganok.
Aganok's got the op. We're gonna see if he can do anything with it.
Oh, he dashed in!
No,
But he's out.
He gets away.
He's so lucky. So lucky.
Partisan on this. Spots Navori. Navori absolutely knows that Partisan is there. Exchange a couple blows. Now it's to stack up into garage. Snake still on the C-long entry. Panda, a couple of darts in. They're just going to quickly walk by garage. And now CCNY is just going to start plowing into C. Baruch is still off this rotate. They still have 4 players stacked into the garage. This could be really good for Partisan. If he catches onto this garage play, even Ethan himself getting a nice little headshot onto Icy. Now it's just a whole lot of utility being displayed, as I had said. Partisan gets 1, Ethan gets another for himself. Kobe answering back. 4 versus 2 in a post-plant situation. Snank is also going to get 1, and Richie closes out the round. 5-0 CCNY.
Yep, there's the timeout.
As I said, just make me an analyst. Honestly, I might as well just be an analyst. VCT, I'll be waiting for my phone call.
But Baruch, I just don't know what Baruch. What are they doing wrong?
Well, I'll tell you what they're doing wrong. They gave up all that control. That garage push was completely uncontested. No utility, no gunfire went through. No sort of like core positioning was played. They just ran on through. CCNY were able to grab C for free. And that's just that round. The other round, yes, you might have had pistols, but you didn't really show any spine on those rounds either, because you played very defensively, even though they had full sight control. And even on those rotates, You just got caught off on key angles that you should know. With this much playtime, you should know that those players are going to be there.
Yeah, I think they're just not. They're putting pressure when they have no guns, and they're putting no pressure when they have guns. They have to go towards one side and try to take more control, but they're not doing anything. We'll see what they've cooked up here. Maybe they can find any way to come back into this, because CCNY are just looking to steamroll this game.
We did see 5 rounds on map 1, I believe. I believe it was map 1 where he saw this round through. Icy making a little bit of an engagement with himself. He's the... Nope, I'm sorry. There's 2 people on C. He's going to go straight into garage now to see if anybody's going to play that angle, but it's really just looking like a CCNY 5-stack.
Partisan has ult. Partisan got that ult orb, and now he has ult. Agonok taking a bit of damage from
With
Snake.
the ult orb, they're going to go A!
They're just gonna
You're absolutely right. These players that are left on C are still thinking they're in a gunfight.
Agonok, they don't know Agonok's there. They flash.
Oh,
I think
no.
they're not going to clear him. Oh, the run and gun from Retro.
Oh.
But Baruch, they're already on the site. They have Deagles and a Stinger. Let's see if they can do anything. Partisan's going to go right in. Richie going to find one, but Goodrick able to get 2 with the Deagle. He's not going to get the other. Panda Snag, get it. Able to clean them up, and now it's a 3v2. The rest of Baruch is in CT. They're not in a good spot at all. They don't have any ults. Nothing in their hands. They just have Deagles. And Icy trying to find anything. Gets through the wall, and Retro finds him in the end. Navori gets completely demolished by Panda.
Unbelievable stuff from both teams, actually. You had CCNY with that great play of ensuring that the ult would get them onto the site, and it was just a really great demonstration of game knowledge.
Can we just click tab again? Because I want to mention something. Navori is twinning with the score up top. Look at that. He's trying to do the same thing as last time.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
We'll see.
Poor guy.
Poor guy's having a rough 2 games. He played well game 1, but he's having a rough games 2 and 3.
Still plenty of Valorant to go, though. Let's see if he can turn it up here. As Richie's going to start making his way towards garage. An uncontested garage, mind you. There's just a single Cypher trip separating this CCNY team and full garage control. Cypher still playing on that C area. And you have 2 players looking towards B. You now have a third coming in from the bottom part. And now Navori is just going to be pushed off site. But Gunrik gets a kill with the Sova ult. So that's going to slow a couple things down. Not really. That breach utility is not going to be able to hit anything. And Gunrik is going to find Stank. Now it's a 3 versus 5. This is the Baruch that I was expecting to see much earlier. And now it's a forced post plant because now it's a 3v4. Partisan gets another, but he's going to lose his life immediately to a 3rd kill of Gunrik. Richie getting one for his own, so is Retro. Agonok with that op, going to try and even it out. Even pop knives to try and win the round. Retro on a 1v1. Digs
my God!
Oh, he gets a wall bang!
What a dick!
Oh my goodness!
Agonok was just going for a jump spot.
He was just trying to collect intel, and he dinked him.
What an amazing reaction speed! What was
inhuman reactions from Retro? What a round!
He was in a 1v2 again? Like,
that was a 1v2, killed one, and then picks up the other one in incredible fashion.
What
7-0 for CCNY.
What a shot.
It was looking good for Baruch, but
all
of a sudden it just wasn't. And that's quite the slow walk up on B. A B that's now being tested by the Sheriff of Agonok. Whether or not he can do much with it is the next question. Snank getting pushed off here. He does incur a lot of bit of damage. Partisan taking out Kobe. That'll give you some entry into the site, and Richie on a key position here. 5 versus 4. The plant has gone down again, and Icy still towards this garage position. Gets cut down by Panda. Navori answering with a kill of his own. Gunrik also answering with a kill of his own, using that Guardian to his advantage. Snake trying to equalize the man count. 3 versus 2. Navori getting hit with a grenade, but it doesn't matter. Partisan is also going to lose his life, and he's going to pop the ult to gain information. But it gets cut down by Retro. Gunrik taking out Retro for himself, but he's not going to deny anything. He's going to make this a 2v1 eventually, and he's going to play his life as much as he can. Pushing off Snake, it's just Gunrik and Retro on a 1v1, and Retro's going to take him out, giving CCNY 8 total rounds unanswered.
We saw Brooks is showing some fight there, trying to do anything they can, but they're just unable to do anything. I think the momentum from last game might just be carrying over. Gunrik is the only one doing something on that team. I'm gonna keep it real. 11-8 for him. He's trying to carry his team.
Keep in mind, Gunrik was also riding the struggle bus on our map 1 for quite a little bit, but look where he is now. He's now the driver. CCNY looking to make an a play, towards A. Baruch might have caught on to this because they do have a 3-man count set up on this A position. They still have the 2 players set up on B. Moving more towards the C side. Okay. As I say that, we have a couple players from CCNY who are thinking of doubling back. They might go through Garage unless they're just flank watch. Gunrik holding it down. Hasn't used any little bit of utility yet because he knows that there are a couple players still on that A-long. And CCNY is just going to start giving a little bit more leniency, but Panda actually wants to collect some intel before they end up leaving. Now CCNY are heading towards B window. Whether or not they want to keep going to C or not is the question.
CCNY slowly walking in towards mid. They're all in a group. What are they going to do? Are they going to do the B rush again?
I think so. They have the utility to do so.
They're running up towards B. Dashing up. Doing everything. And now CCNY have the whole side. The shot darts come out. And Icy's able to find Retro. It's a 3v5. CCNY. They're down numbers, but they're seeing to do anything. Breachel comes out for the side. Oh, Baruch. Richie able to find Gunrik. And Icy's going to try to find another. It's now Partisan against the world. 1v4. He bombed his planet, but he's on a late flank Garage. He has to go fast, he has to go quick, but he's not going to be able to do it. And Icy, with a 4K of his own, gets Baruch their first round of the half.
Baruch has finally decided to smell the coffee for a little bit, and they're awake, back with a little bit of fight left in this map 3. They find an equalizer on their round with a pretty significant man count advantage in the post play. So good on them.
Yeah, it was a huge pick. I forget who died, but I think it was Snank who died.
It was both Snank and I believe it was Partisan who lost his life rather quickly.
Yeah, but I think Snank lost it. He died on the lurk, and then
that's right. That's what ended up.
And then that made it so hard before CCNY to do anything because they had no other pressure.
Big paranoia from Icy. He wants to get aggressive here. He's also going to give himself a smoke, and Gunrik is going to take down Richie. That's your CCNY duelist off the board, ladies and gentlemen.
He's going to take some damage there, but he's going to back up right away. CCNY are going to play slow now. They always play slow without their duelists. They're going to try to take their 1v1s, try to out-aim the side of Baruch.
Partisan is spotted. They know he's coming. Navori might answer, getting pushed back with the breach utility. Snank also just being wary of the flank watch here. Now it's enough towards a ramp, but Kobe's going to take down Retro. Partisan answers back with a kill of his own. Kobe gets a second for himself.
Right there.
And you've effectively cleared off the enemy off of your A bomb site, but they still want more pressure on this A ramp. Agonok's in a pretty good position to deny that pressure. The smoke is down. If Agonok could have swing. Oh, it doesn't matter. He gets a nice little headshot. It's now 1 versus 4, and it's all up to Snank, and he's getting shock darted. He knows exactly where Redea is.
Now Snank in a 1v4. We've seen him clutch it many times before, but can he do it again? He sees one Sova, but he doesn't know about the other, and no.
Oh.
Kobe is going to clean up Snank for the 3K. And Baruch. Are they coming back?
I mean, it looks like it. They just need to see how much more of this they can pull off because CCNY still have rifles. They have 2 rifles as of right now. The rest of the team is still thinking. I think if Baruch can take this round it would pave the way for something great. Because you're currently on round 11, you still have this round and the next round in the half to go. If you can make it 8-4, that might show a little bit of spine, and it might show a bit more restraint from CCNY.
You have to remember that Haven is such an attack-sided map. They have to get as many rounds as they can. And Goonrick ulting in, gets tagged onto one, but Eudaimonia, Richie get a Goonrick, and able to get to another. Agonok gets rolled by Richie, and Richie gets a 3K, and Retro's gonna go in with the judge. Now it's all left to Navori. In a 1v4, he's slowly clearing things apart. He's just getting ego swing. Finds Navori, but loses his life for it.
And now with that, he still has a dwindling bomb ticking down. Snank, he wants his kill. He's earned his kill. He's expecting his kill. Navori might know that they sent a player to come and chase after him. It's whether or not he's caught on to this fact. He's pushed through garage, so he's slowly making his way in, but Panda's gonna find him. And about Baruch winning a round before the end. That's just not gonna happen. But we do have our last round to go to. It could be a 9-3, could be a 10-2.
But CCNY have ult on Breach.
They do have ult on Breach. However, no however.
And Snank has one more orb to get his own ult. And CCNY are looking very good to win this round, but we know that's just not it.
And you've already used up your Sova ult if you're Baruch, and I don't think we have any other ults on standby, except for Icy.
CCNY is going to run it down with Breach ult, I think. Oh, maybe they're just getting the orb and then backing up. Very smart. Now I believe Snank has his Killjoy ult now.
We have the KJ ult, we have the Breach ult, and we have the deployed Jet ult. Let's see, Richie is going to make entry, and he's going to get shut down rather quickly by Agonok. Very nice pick there, using the operator. Partisan still wants to take this advantage, so he's going to pop ult, and Agonok's going to get sent in the air, and there's not much that he can do, but he's going to escape with his life. The Cypher Trips are going to give him enough time to reset. Navori's going to get a nice little headshot, so is Retro.
Last player
and
standing.
Baruch is... No. Wait, Baruch took the round. They even it out. They win. They go 9-3 at the half.
Switching sides.
It's about time Baruch shows some spine. CCNY kind of just crumbled there after the fact that Richie had fallen.
I think Richie fell, and then they just had to speed. They just thought they had to speed it up because they got the ult onto Agonok. And they tried to get him, but the tripwire from Navori just completely
What
stopped
a great
the push.
trip, by the way. That gave Agonok a ton of time to reset and reposition himself.
And we know Baruch can actually come back on Ascent. They were also 9-3 down. They were 3-9, and they almost came back. So we'll see if they can do something here. CCNY on the defense now, but look at Baruch. That's a full C push.
It's a full C push with no end in sight. Snank has spotted, and now you will probably see the rest of CCNY begin to rotate through. Now it's just a bunch of blows being extinguished by both sides here. Goonrick getting the bomb down.
Spike planted.
Forcing this into a post-plant situation. Icy is going to catch off Richie. That's a very big pick, especially in a post-plant. You still have pretty core positioning here. You did let Partisan slip through, though. If he's not careful... Oh, no. Baruch hasn't noticed this. He can't aim, though. Wait, Panda and Snank will make up for it. Kobe gets a kill of his own. Retro's was also going to get one. So does Partisan. It doesn't matter. Everybody's dying. Retro gets the last kill onto Icy, and that's the round.
What just happened?
That was just a lot of quick blow. That almost worked, but Baruch gave up very key positioning. They allowed Partisan to walk right through.
Yo, Partisan missed so many shots though. That
was a little bit of a whiff.
A little bit of a whiff, but his team's there. His team's there to help him out.
Panda and Stank had it on lock.
He was just the global taunt for the team. And now CCNY are in the driver's seat. They have the guns. I wonder what Baruch's gonna try to cook up here because they really need this round.
Got their pistols. They've got to see if they can use them now.
Looking to posture towards mid. They're trying to take some space. And they do take some. CCNY back up all the way. There's Baruch looking for a B push? I think they
It's
are.
looking like it. Aganok has pushed in. He's got 2 decently placed shots. Or he's got the Partisan. Partisan also knows that he's in immediate danger. Snank answering with a headshot of his own. A Partisan collecting 2 Baruch players. Can't collect a 3rd. Kobe's going to shut that down rather quickly. Panda getting a nice trade. Snank putting down.
He knifes him!
No!
He knifes him! He knifes. I think he shot all his bullets and he was like, screw it, I'm just gonna go in.
Oh, Icy getting stabbed directly into the back. That's not a thing you want to see.
That is just so.
Now you have enough money to scrape some rifles together, but you're on 11-3. A loss here is detrimental, as I said in the previous round, or the previous match. A match point round with no weapons is just a scare factor. A scare factor that Baruch cannot afford if they want to stay alive here.
I think this is the deciding round. If Baruch loses this round, CCNY just win because they have no econ. And Richie with the deagle, he's gonna have to be a hero here. Try to see if he can do that. He gets 1. Amanda gets 2 with the headshot.
How does he do it? Gunrik is going to answer back, however. It's now Gunrik left all by his lonesome with 3 CCNY players, and he gets dinked and snagged.
Oh my god.
Snag closing out that round, and I think we might have to put this to bed, ladies and gentlemen, as we approach match point. 12-3 scoreline.
I think Panda got a collat. Are you getting a Bulldog collat?
I think that's what happened because they gave the wallbang symbol.
Yeah.
And Baruch, desperation play. Guardians and Bulldogs.
But Richie has his op now, and he's probably going to hold the entire line of. He's going to hold mid. But it looks like Baruch is looking more towards A.
This is do or die.
As Baruch.
Guardian in hand. Aganok moving up towards this A ramp. Clearing out all the positions that he can.
And Panda's able to find Aganok. Panda's able to find 2. Panda's able to find 3. The bomb's down.
I think we may have your champions for this year, ladies and gentlemen.
But is it an ace to win? Is it an ace to win?
It's getting awfully close here.
They're going to give it to him.
Want it to happen
They want to give it to him. They want to give it to him. And he ults him.
They're putting a lot of utility. This is getting a little
And Panda
nerve-wracking.
with the ace to win the round, win the game, and win the match. CCNY
are your champions, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, what a lovely bit of Valorant we have just witnessed here tonight. And the excitement from the CCNY squad continues to fill the room with an absolute amazing game. Amazing stuff from CCNY. Congrats to them. We are going to get a bit of an interview here, I believe.
CCNY with a 3-0.
We're going to take a quick little break. Not too long, not too long. Don't go anywhere. 2 minutes max. We'll have our interview ready, and then we'll get ready to close out the night. Welcome back, everyone. We just finished off a great series of Valorant. I'm here with the president of CCNY, player, president, he does it all. My man, Alex, you have just won Valorant Champs for this semester. How are you feeling right now?
Honestly, Loki, I'm just tired. I have finals tomorrow.
Of course.
I have finals at like 10 a.m., but it was good, though. I'm happy to be here. Yeah. I love my team. I love my Valorant team.
You played some amazing Valorant today. You know, just recently joining the squad as a fill-in role.
Yeah.
You've had a lot of chemistry, even though to make up for that time. And just in today's matches itself, that map too, where you absolutely tore into that Baruch squad. Like, walk me through map 2 a little bit.
Okay, so basically, map 1, I was kind of like, oh my god, I'm so nervous. And then I was like, you know what? Whatever. I just lock in. I just do my thing. Like, whatever happens, what happens, you know? And, yeah. I feel like I was just a lot in my head for some reason. But, yeah.
Of course. There's outside extremities, you know, all that. But either way, you guys played a great bit of Valorant. And all I can say, you're champions. I'm grateful to be a part of that. And, you know, what can we see going into the future for the CCNY squad?
I think we're gonna compete in CVAL in the spring. On top of that, we got invited for that actually.
Oh, very nice.
For our exceptional performance. Well, I wouldn't say my exceptional performance. It was like the other team, or like the entire team effort, you know.
Well, congratulations to you once again. Keep an eye out for that. We'll have some sort of announcements for that. I want to bring Sander in one more last time to give our closing remarks. Alex, thank you for joining me for this interview.
No problem.
All right. Welcome back.
Hello. Let me just make sure this is set up. All right. Well, let me get in here.
Okay. Well, folks, that was phenomenal. As you can hear, I was yelling, so my voice is already starting to be gone.
Your voice is gone.
Yeah, I'm sure you were up here casting all day. So, but yeah, I want to say thank you to everyone one more time. First, I want to highlight the teams that came out on top for CUNY. So naturally, we had Queens College take first place for Smash, which happened earlier in the week because they couldn't attend here today. So congrats to Queens College for taking first place in Smash Ultimate. You folks saw it. Brooklyn College on top. All right, I get to shill from my own school. Winning the League of Legends final. Brooklyn College Maroon, who had a pretty stellar performance against Hunter College. And then the match we just watched, which was CCNY coming away, decisive 3-0 over Baruch. Two fantastic teams. Map 1 was insane, and then CCNY just were feeling themselves after. So, you know, big shout out to all the schools that came out to compete today. Hunter College, Queens, Brooklyn College, CCNY, and Baruch all showing up top 4 for the inaugural CUNY League. And we wouldn't be here doing this if it weren't for our friends at ECAC. We're on their stream. They made it happen. They helped us run a phenomenal semester. We're looking forward to another one in spring, doing even more big stuff with them in ECAC as well as here with the CUNY teams. And then, of course, our sponsors for the day. All right, Brooklyn College, Koppelman School of Business. You know, again, BC on top, all right, helping make sure we could do this. A lot of degrees, undergrad, graduate stuff, degrees in marketing, degrees in anything business you can imagine. Check out the Brooklyn College Koppelman School of Business. And then, of course, the CCNY Gaming Pathways program. Gaming Pathways, of course, helping folks get involved, get invested with game design, anything you can imagine that is gaming related at an academic fashion. And we wouldn't be doing all this wonderful stuff without both of those programs sponsoring tonight's event. And then last but not least, OSNYC down here in 50 Bowery, helping us out, letting us have an awesome time here, helping us through tech issues and players with mics and anything you name it, they're here to help out. They got PCs, they got consoles, they got everything. And we're just very appreciative that they let us host yet another event here. We look forward to coming back in spring. So with that being said, Louis, any closing remarks on the day?
Well, I hope we see more stuff like this. Today was very exciting. I hope everybody at home enjoyed. I hope I wasn't too much of a blabbermouth at times. And all I can say is I'm grateful to be here. Very grateful to be here.
Well, thank you for coming. Thanks again, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks, ECAC, and we'll see you again in the spring.